Okay, hey everyone, let's see if this works. So, oh, there we go. I must pay penance for my shameful loss of consciousness, so I shall remain trapped in the abyss of time for now. Oh, it's okay. So as you may have noticed, the last stream is gone. There's no my marathon got cock blocked. So I had to trim the last night's stream because, well, turns out that even the opening, even muted, is it's blocked. It's got copyright, so yeah, I had to trim the stuff. It should be up after we're done with this. Hey Solaris, hey Turtleman, how you guys doing? So yeah, that's why it took me a bit longer to start tonight's stream. I was trying to fix that. So and as I was getting a new meme ready for let me fix my glasses a little bit. There we go. For when we reach a certain part of the story. So before we start, let me I need to get one of to get my other craft essence. Ooh. Ina's older sister looks really good. I wanna get her. Benny! There's lots of solid options here, not gonna lie. Oh, that Carmilla looks so good too. Let me see. This is Ina's older sister. It looks very good. The Van Gogh. Oh, Voyager, he's so cute. Though admittedly, he doesn't have anything particularly different design-wise. And Goggy. Goggy looks good too. Hey Marvin, hello, hello. Hey Vongola, so I'm here trying to choose one CE. You know what? I'm going with Ina. Cute. Kohaku Kurobashi. Okay. Gonna free up some space in my craft essence thing and we'll jump right into it. Doko da? Doko. Ah, my nose itches. Greetings, Bonnie. I hope you have been well. Hey, Wenham. Hey, we're here. This is, I'm hoping, our last avalonlefae stream. Yorokobe Shonins. We're soon finally over this. I know not many were are very excited about it, but I'm gonna try to finish this tonight. Again, this was one of my goals from the very beginning. Read avalonlefae on stream. Actually, let me support. Clear CEs. Now we can actually start to hide stuff, or rather to stash stuff. What is? Could be useful. I'm gonna MLB it. My first origin bullet, by the way. I hadn't gotten origin bullet in all this time, or rather since it came out. Let's see. These I think are going to disappear, so I kinda like to have memento CEs. This I think we're good, yeah. Let me store these just in case, and we'll jump right into it. Yes. avalonlefae, let's go. So if people want to catch up, there you have a 10-hour stream. There's a 10-hour stream waiting for you. Don't worry, it'll be up real soon. Tonight I'm hoping to finish the remaining chapters, which are like 5 or 6. So that is, you'll soon understand. Morgan did nothing wrong, and total fairy death. Ikuso. Interlude. Today is the 45th day of our covert operation off Britain's coast. I have called you all here for one reason and one reason alone. The time has come for us to decide whether to leave this lost belt, or lost world according to our technical advisor's reports, and return to standard space. I kinda sympathize now, kind of. Don't worry, Solaris, this isn't over. You'll see. Return to advisor reports and return to standard space. Or to muster everything we've got and send additional forces, myself and Munier, to aid the field team's efforts. What are you going to help with, Gordolf? All you do is, at best, being a load. The only times you come off useful is when you are actually driving, which is not all the time. But fortunately, we just received a new report from Typhon with excellent news. Captain, if you would. Got it. Restoring power to the command room. Whoa, the lights are back on? Then does that mean... That's right, my boy. Mission complete. Morgan is officially out of the picture. Laran, Da Vinci and Kirilite really came through. What's more, the fairies were so impressed with our accomplishments that they agreed to give us one of Camelot's Rongominiads. Whoa, I can't believe we're gonna get the real thing instead of just the spell! Now the world is finally going to have a main cannon. We can't wait to be the gunners. Alright, but only 4 of you. You can draw lots later to decide who'll be. A Rongominiad main cannon, huh? And as the director, it'll be my duty to pull the final trigger. You're not fucking touching it. Okay, Gordolf, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You tell him, Professor. That said, I can't stop grinning either. I've always dreamed of having a huge cannon on the deck. Yes, good point. At first I thought I'd like to build into the bow, but from further consideration that seems extremely unsafe. Much better to add it to the deck, since we can jettison it at a moment's notice. But never mind that now. According to the report, it will take them 7 days to reach the shore from Camelot. We'll wait here until then. After they arrive, we can leave. That is why I had Captain turn the lights on in the command room. Now that we no longer have to conserve as much power as possible in case of emergency, we can get by with only moderate energy conservation. I know it's been a trying 45 days for all of us, so now's your chance to recuperate while we prepare to install our Rongominiad. Yeah! Is something the matter, Administrative Advisor? Most people will consider this cause for celebration, you know. While we're at it, I feel I should let you know something you don't seem to be aware of. That face you're making right now? You may as well be shouting, it feels like this case has only just begun. Thank you for the warning, Gordolf. Watson used to tell me much the same thing. However, I'm afraid you're not quite correct. This is no mere feeling. I assure you, this case has only just begun. Really? Even though we defeated the Lost Belts King? We still have yet to answer so much as one truly essential question, Director. How did this Lost Belt come into being? Why was Camelot built? What purpose were the bells of pilgrimage originally meant to serve? What is the Fairy of Paradise's mission? And what happened to the Great Calamities? The Red Calamity and Black Calamity that ended Britain during the first iteration of the Fae era before Morgan's involvement. For that matter, who was it that originally attempted Britain's destruction? Oh, sorry, my throat is itching a little bit. If the unnatural lines of malice I've glimpsed in Da Vinci's reports are any indication, the true culprit, no, the truth itself still lies elsewhere. Rest assured, I am all in favor of restoring the power and recuperating, but not for the purpose of returning home. No, now we must remain all the more vigilant and prepare for the worst case scenario. From here on, this will be a battle to save the world, and Chaldea's aid will be essential. Cute. Yay! Hooray, we won! It feels like we got back to Salisbury in no time. I know, but between the talks we had in Camelot about our next steps and the wagon ride here, it's already been 3 days. So far, everything's been going smoothly. Whenever we're gone, fairies have come out to cheer for us. Barkes is staying behind in Camelot to handle things with the upper-class fairies as Nognari as proxy. Percival is staying behind as well, so he can secure the sacred lands affixed to the castle's entrance for us. That'll take 1 more day to remove, then another 3 days to bring it back to the storm border station off the coast. Although, I'm a little worried about him. He said he's doing fine, but... yeah, he seemed to be kind of... dragging. Even when we insisted he get some rest, he said it was more important that he pays us back for what we've done. I mean, it's true we don't have a lot of time left to spare, so I can't deny that'll help us out, but still. Oh, I know, after he brings us the sacred lands, we should give him a turn in one of the border's recovery pods. If a full course of cutting-edge medical technology doesn't perk him up, nothing will. Besides, he could probably use it anyway, since it sounds like he's been working non-stop since he started the Round Table Army. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Think you could give Habetrot a spin in one of those recovery pod things too? She insists she's just sleepy, but I can tell she's been getting more depressed by the day since Morgan was defeated. Can't really blame her. Chad, remember that Habetrot had her reservations with Ainsel's prediction? Why did it have to be so bloody? I'm hoping that it's just that the bloody part just refers to Morgan's dictatorship, but I don't like the idea of the crown being stained with Morgan's blood, and it turned out exactly like that. So what she feared the most actually happened. Feels bad. I can tell she's been getting more depressed by the day since Morgan was defeated. All she does is sleep and write in her diary, day in and day out. Hell, even now she won't budge from her bed upstairs. I can only guess she's beyond exhausted. Artoria, I gotta ask, are you sure about this? I get following Morgan's example by having the coronation at Salisbury's cathedral. Then again, you said you were gonna let Nognaria take the throne and go back to Tintagel. And now it's all but a done deal that she's gonna be the next queen. How could you just give up your claim to the throne after everything I did to help you get there? Sure, it's great that the clans came to an agreement so quick since the Child of Prophecy suggested it. But still. You know, this is starting to look a lot what Morgan did back in the day, that she stopped the war between the clans and arranged someone else to become the king of England. But still. I know, but this is what's best for Britain's future. The only reason I'm still here is because Oberon gave his life to save me. To save mine. If it wasn't for him, my journey would have ended there. In the end, I never came close to reaching Morgan's level. Maybe I'd feel differently if I'd been the one to defeat her. But it was the rebel army that did that. Percival led the Round Table Army, and it was Nognaria who assembled the army of Northern Fairies. Me? I just went to strike for the glory, and you saw how that went. But honestly, I don't know the first thing about politics. So letting Nognaria be the next queen and retiring to an easy life in my hometown seems like a no-brainer. I can almost hear everyone's tears of "Great job, child of prophecy" right now. He ain't buying it. He ain't eating that. Funny thing that he's still called Pop on our FAERIE when we know his name is Mike. Well, gosh, you're in a good mood, aren't you, child of prophecy? And why wouldn't you be? You really did it. All thanks to Da Vinci. Here you go, 6 deluxe apple waters. Thanks, Mike. You know, I just realized there aren't any customers here. There's a reason for that? Oh, that? I reserved the whole place for you guys after Red Rabbit told me you were coming. If the other fairies found out the Child of Prophecy was coming here, the place would be packed to the rafters. Especially since there are fairies here from all across Britain to see the next Queen's coronation. And I've got a feeling you don't much care for crowds, right, Artoria? So I thought you'd feel more comfortable if it was just you guys here. Well, you're not wrong, thanks, Mike. Okay. Oh, sorry. My face itches. Okay, everyone, let's toast to our victory. All together now. Cheers! That victory toast might be the best thing ever. Congratulations on a job well done, everyone. Thanks, Artoria. However it went down, now that Morgan's gone, we don't have to worry about proper human history being invaded. And this Britain should remain safe and stable, at least until the bleached air phenomenon situation is resolved. I don't know what'll happen after that. Maybe it'll stack on top of proper human history, or maybe it'll be expelled from the planet. You know exactly what will happen, Da Vinci. You know. But if nothing else, we can be sure the fairies won't disappear. We're also thinking about using the stone border to help some of them migrate. Oh, let me tell my camera. There we go. This does mean we'll be going our separate ways, but I know things will be fine with you and Nognaria here. And once Chaldea has handled its own problem, and once Chaldea has handled its own problem, our leaders will come back to pay their respects. You mean you're leaving, Da Vinci? Yeah, after the coronation. Besides, I've got a ton of work waiting for me back at the border. But I have nothing planned for today. If there's anything you want to ask me about, now's your chance. Oh, I know! I'll make a roadmap for the next few years of your pop's growth. All you have to do is follow it, and this place will become the best hotel this side of Camelot. You got the genius guarantee of that. Wow, really? That sounds amazing! I guess I'm gonna have lots of new goals then. I can't wait. I can't wait. So Mash, what did you and Vargas talk about earlier? Alright, we had a short chat just before we left Camelot. I've been entrusted with handling the aftermath here in Camelot. Percival and Nognaria's subordinates will be the ones making the decisions. But I should be more persuasive with the ambassadors and officials who have yet to get on board with the new administration. As for Spriggan and Aurora, they've both agreed to support the Child of Prophecy's choice for the new queen. I'm concerned that we still haven't heard from Murian, but I doubt that will be a major issue. Understood. This may sound strange coming from me, but I'm glad you are here helping us. There's no need to thank me. This is all I can do to be useful. Though I must ask, why do you look at me like that? I'm a criminal and a traitor to the crown. I don't deserve to call myself a knight. That's not true, Barghest. You're an exemplary knight. Your loyalty to Morgan never wavered, even for a moment. But you stood up to fight her in the name of protecting Britain. That must have been a very difficult choice. You're not the first knight I've known who made a choice like that. Which is why I'm so glad to see the rebel army welcome you with open arms. You wield your sword for others' sake, not your own. You truly believe it's the duty of the strong to protect the weak. So please, Lady Varghest, please don't be so hard on yourself. You were just as noble a knight as Bogart said you were. I see. So you were there with Bogart when he died. Tell me, what did you think of him? Was he a good lord? He was a wonderful lord. He did everything he could to help Sheffield and Norwich up to his dying breath. I may be a member of Chaldea, but here in the land of the Fae, I like to think of myself as a knight of Sheffield as well. That's how much the people I met there meant to me. I see. I'd expect no less from the old hardhead. He's always been surprisingly considerate. He was also a huge womanizer. That's one thing Woodwall's never had over him. Really? I had no idea Bogart was so popular. Oh yes, his plain-spoken nature had a way of cutting straight to Ferris's hearts, even if he didn't mean to. How else would he have been married 61 times? Good point. In retrospect, that does explain a number of things. The same is true for you, Galahad. Ah, right. You said your name was Mash, didn't you? I will be undergoing a court-martial once Camelot's affairs are in order. But after hearing your words, even a century in prison will pass easily. Thank you, young knight of proper human history. Honorable knight of the true Round Table. Were it possible, I would have loved to meet other knights of the Round Table. Is she gonna tell her? Really? Like who? Good question. Maybe Sir Gawain? No, never mind. I know my emotions will get the better of me. But I'd also love to meet Sir Palamedes, Sir Tristan. Yeah, Bageko about Tristan. Yeah, about that. Sir Tristan and Sir Kay, who was said to be the tallest of the knights. Well, as a matter of fact, you've already met one of them. Senpai told me all about it. Remember that knight who held you back at the ranch? That was Sir Tristan. What? Really? Tristan, the child of sadness? That Tristan? That's right, though I suppose he may not have made a strong impression. Oh no, he did. I will never forget the sheer mastery of the bow he demonstrated. It's just that I killed him. What have I done? How could I ever hope to make amends? Man, poor girl. You beat him in a fair and honorable duel, right? I'm sure there won't be any hard feelings on Tristan's part. Although, I'm curious, why are you so attached to the Knights of the Round Table? It seems like there's more to it than just the name Morgan gifted you with. Alright, you are a fellow woman and knight, so I suppose I don't mind sharing with you. While it goes without saying that they're all very attractive. I especially look up to them because of their stories. Despite all the personal problems they faced, in the end they always chose to stick together and protect their kingdom. They were the very model of a strong and honorable knight fighting in defense of the weak. I don't know what I would have done without their example to guide me. They made me want the same thing for Fairy Britain. Even though, ultimately, it was you and your companions who accomplished what I could not. I'd like you to give the foreign mage a message from me. please, tell her thank you for supporting our world. No, for supporting the child of prophecy. As nights go, I may be a disgrace, but I will never forget the debt I owe her. If ever she should have need of my horn, all she need do is say the word. Bageko. We'll have to make sure not to let her down then. Yes, it's unfortunate that we first met her as an enemy. I hope from now on we can help each other instead. Don't worry, Barget may be readying herself for jail, but there's no way Nognaria's gonna let her see the inside of a cell. There ain't anyone else around who knows the fairies of Camelot as well as she does. If Nognaria's gonna rule effectively, she's gonna need a right hand she can trust. You're heading out, Grim? Just a little errand I need to take care of. I'm gonna see how Nognaria's doing. The Northern Fairies have never been to Salisbury or the Great Cathedral before, right? So I figured they could use all the help they can get, seeing how the coronation's tomorrow. Alright, I forgot you have all the first Grim's knowledge. Well, thanks for helping that jerk out. This will be her greatest opportunity to shine yet. There we go. Oh, and Murian? How's she doing? Is she insane? Oh, she is. There's no more here. Or here. That's strange. I couldn't have already gotten them all, right? Hello? Is anyone still there? Is anyone still alive? I'll redact you if you are, okay? Just say something, please. Lady Morian. I don't think there's anyone left in that box. Perhaps it's time you moved on? Who's there? She's clearly losing it. Oh, Koyanskaya, it's you. When did you get here? Did you just get back? Just give me a minute to wash my hands, okay? They feel so gross for some reason. Weird, don't you think? Just for a little recap, she locked most of the Fang clan in a little special territory of hers and reduced them to the size of ants to kill them and play with them for greed. Ohayo gozaimasu! Ohayo gozaimasu, Greed-san! A little recap, she basically took most of the Fang clan and put them inside basically her own fairy territory, like a reality marble, and reduced them to the size of ants to basically play them however she wanted, because they massacred her own clan a millennium ago. And keep in mind, when fairies die, they reincarnate. It's called the next generation. They are reborn. Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. But there is a limit to how much they can revive, and eventually their souls basically worn out and they can't revive anymore. Like, they have their final death. Just to give you a little tidbit, she did say that every time a Fang clan fairy inside her box died, their next generation, they will be reborn inside that box. There's no way they could escape. So she killed them, and keep in mind, also it's been said before that killing too much and so often of a type of fairy pretty much makes them stop spawning at all. Basically, gets them into extinction. So she killed them so much and so many times that she really just wiped them out. And she's kinda losing it. Take that, and that, and that. You can't hide from me, not in the woods, not anywhere. Die, die, die. I want to see you running in panic, wailing for someone to save you before I grind you to paste. Are you freaking kidding me? How is this supposed to be fun? It's gross, it's disgusting. How the hell can you fairies enjoy this? Basically, she is doing to them what they did to her clan, and she's discovering like she's not getting fun out of it, and is in fact very grossed out. And how could you have fun out of this? Are you freaking kidding me? How is this supposed to be fun? It's gross, it's gross, it's disgusting. How the hell can you fairies enjoy this? Answer me, you disgusting insects. You started this, right? Why did you do this? Why are you begging for help now? If you know how awful it feels, then why didn't you spare the Wink clan when we begged you to? Who's there? Pardon my intrusion, Lady Murian. Did I startle you? Oh, Konyaskaya, when did you get here? I haven't seen you around lately. Have you been in town long? Yeah. The screen cap time. Oh, but never mind that. Sag. Oh, but never mind that. Listen, I've come up with the very best idea for revenge. I'm going to use my game board to make an inescapable bug trap. It'll take me hundreds of years to create an open world big enough to finish off the whole Fang clan. But that's okay, I can wait. I'm the Butterbird Princess, the most patient of all the Wink clan fairies. Morian, that's... Morian, that's just what you did. You already made that plan. Did she really just forget? Is she gonna transform into Morse at this rate? I swear I complete it, no matter how difficult it may be. After all, just imagine how good it'll feel to take my revenge when it finally happens. So she was hearing here. Who's there? Okay, it's you. When did you get here? Did you just get back? Just give me a minute to wash my hands. Like she went to wash her hands, and when she came back, she forgot that she had already seen Koyanskaya. She's really losing it. Sag? Solaris? Sag. After all, just imagine how good it'll feel to take my revenge when it finally happens. It's going to be the greatest moment of my life, and I'm going to devote everything I have to making it happen. It's going to be great. What could go wrong? Oh, Lady Morian. Her poor mind. It just can't... Her poor mind. It just can't accept the dull reality. So how were things in Camelot? Is Queen Morgan really gone? Yes, she is. Morgan was put to death, and the rebel army now controls the city. There's to be a coronation to mark the rank of the new queen tomorrow. Once that happens, it's only a matter of time until the new law of the land reaches Gloucester as well. And if the truth about what happened to the Fang clan ever comes to light, I'm afraid it could put you in a precarious position, Lady Murian. Something happened to the Fang clan? She's really losing it. Oh well, never mind that. Right now, we need to focus on Camelot. I never thought Artoria would relinquish her claim to the throne so easily. I was hoping she and Nognaria would end up taking each other down, but oh well. Still, it's a good thing there's going to be a new queen soon. There's no time to waste before the Great Calamity shows up, after all. Nognaria is a direct descendant of Mav, so she should understand how important that throne is. So I'll contact her soon and arrange an alliance between Camelot and Gloucester. Once the threat of the Great Calamity has passed, then I'll find a way to overthrow her. Right now, our priority is ensuring Britain's survival. Nognaria hasn't even been coronated, and there's already plans to throw her down. That's very Britain for you. I can't wait to invite our mutual enemy, proper human history, Chaldea, to my garden until then. Oh my, you're going to go to war with Chaldea, Lady Murian? And here I thought you didn't have any interest in them. I didn't at first. But it's obvious now that proper human history is a threat to this land. And they're your enemies as well, right? So that makes them mine too. They really are friends. Is she blushing? Did Murian make Koyanskaya blush? Aww, that's cute. But first, Nognaria. I'm going to start by writing her a letter asking her to kick the Round Table army out of Camelot as soon as she's officially the new queen. There's no way I'm letting Chaldea have a sacred lance. They all belong to Fairy Britain. Anyway, once I'm done writing it, would you deliver the letter for me? I used to have Oberon handle this sort of thing, but I haven't been able to reach him lately. Oh. Very well then. I'll be glad to attend the coronation on your behalf. But if I may, Lady Murian, what are you going to do afterwards? You really need to get out of this room before it starts to affect your health. I have a lot of reading left to do. There is so much Morgan suppressed during her reign. How did she stop the Great Calamity before? And for that matter, what is the Great Calamity? I just know the answer to those and other questions must be in the documents I took from Camelot. And if that information is written down somewhere, I'm positive I can decipher it. I'm going to find the truth. I'm going to find out the truth as sure as I'm the Butterbur Princess. The Butterbur Princess! I love that title. Oh, drink time. It's guava juice, by the way. Give me a sec. Bunny Mama's knocking on the door, so be right back. I'm back. No, it was Bunny Mama. She said she wanted, she left me something to eat in case I get hungry later. I love her. By the way, we got Milanese pork chops. Thanks for that, Turtleman. And there's still some leftovers from that, so if I get hungry, I'm just gonna go grab that. Nice. Interlude again. Interlude. There you have it. She said to give you her regards and that she's looking forward to your coronation, you jerk. Is that so? Well, forgive me for not jumping for... Is that so? Well, forgive me for not jumping for joy at being congratulated by a godless coward who turned and ran away at the last second. You're still mad about that? It's not like Artoria ran from her competition with you. If anything, it's the opposite. She stepped back on her own accord so you wouldn't get caught up in her mission as the Fairy of Paradise. I know that. Why do you think I'm so pissed off? After all that, she's just going to disappear and let me have all the glory? She thinks she can save the bloody world when no one's looking and quit while she's ahead? Not on my watch, she won't. That's no different from the kind of crap Morgan pulled. Just you wait. As soon as I'm on the throne, I'm going to be... Just you wait. As soon as I'm on the throne, I'm going to begin a Child of Prophecy hunt that'll put Morgan to shame. I'm going to find her wherever she goes, even if I have to invade this paradise place she's from. Now who's acting like Morgan? Alright, but be warned that ain't an easy path you'd be taking. Interfering with Paradise's duty means fighting proper human history. It'd be a pity to bring a whole new kind of war to Britain right after finally bringing peace to it. Ah, my nose. Fine with me. More than fine, even. I never had any intention of playing nice with proper human history. I'm not as extreme as Morgan, but it's still basically a foreign land, right? Knowing there's more land out there waiting to be conquered is the best news I've heard in my life. My purpose is to rule. The more there is to rule, the happier I am. I can feel my magical energy surging just thinking about it. Looks like the idea of fighting proper human history really does entice you. If you're so certain, I won't try to stop you. Either way, it's gonna take time to get Fairy Britain back to its feet, and Chaldea will probably finish their mission by then. You really okay with Lara leaving? True, I was hoping she'd agree to be part of my staff, but oh well. It's a shame, but it looks like I'll have to let her go. Weren't you saying that you wanted me to marry you? It's a shame, but it looks like I'll have to let her go her own way for now. But I'm sure we'll meet again someday. It's only a matter of time before I become a super evil queen and evade proper human history, you know? And once I do, I'm sure she'll come pay me a visit of her own accord as my rival. Looks like you're dead set on getting everything you want. Not that I expected otherwise from you. Plus, you're already obsessed with Camelot's throne. Don't damage it no matter what, eh? When you get right down to it, a throne's just a fancy chair, but you were dead set on that particular one. Same with Morgan. She refused to leave it, no matter what. Why is that? You know something about it? She was sitting on that throne for 2,000 years. Okay, I guess I can tell you. Morgan's throne is the cornerstone of all Britain. It's what keeps the fairies' cycle alive. It's the gear that keeps the life of every fairy who died at the end of the Fae era in motion. Ah, no wonder she never moved out of there. Its false round table Tonelico created after she completed her pilgrimage and chose to defy her duty. It's the throne of a master. Whoever bonds with that throne becomes the master of Britain's fairies. That also explains the command codes on the fairies. It's a master terminal, but for fairies. Morgan used it in a desperate attempt to summon the fairies of Fairy Britain and keep them alive. My predecessor, Queen Mab, learned about this in the era of the High Queen 400 during her last one-on-one battle with Morgan. The only fairies who weren't wiped out during the Fae era's Great Calamity were Mab, the clan leaders, and a handful of upper-class fairies. Mab had no reason to submit to Morgan's rule because she wasn't one of the fairies Morgan brought back to life. But she also couldn't keep fighting her once she found out how far Morgan had gone to keep Britain alive. So Mab and Morgan made a secret arrangement. They agreed that if Morgan should ever decline and fall, the King clan would be the one to succeed her. Gacha. In other words, do what you want and I'll clean up the mess. That's right, they were friends, in their own way. After that, Mab retired to Edinburgh. Her part of the deal was to produce a new queen who could take over for Morgan by the time she declined. That's the duty I inherited from my predecessor. I'm her daughter, her next generation born for the sole purpose of becoming queen. Whatever else I do with my life will have to wait until I've taken care of that. Ah. I just wish it hadn't come about in such a half-assed fashion. But fine, whatever. As soon as the coronation's over, I'm going to rush right to the throne and take over for Morgan. Well, not that there was ever any other option. Now that Morgan's gone, I'm the only one with a spirit origin capable of reforming contracts with every fairy in Britain. Arturia simply doesn't quite have what it takes. That's just how it is. For sure. It's all like Ainsel prophesized. The child of prophecy will pave the way, and then the true king will appear. So the child of prophecy and the true king were always two separate fairies. That prophecy is about both of you. If you already know that much, I don't have anything else to tell you. Later, Nogdaria. We'll have to fight each other someday, since you're from this Lost Belt and I'm from proper human history. Oh, sorry. But we can forget about that, at least for the next few days. Tomorrow's your big day. As Grim the Sage, I'll be there to bless you as best I can. The apocalypse turned everything to ocean. In the beginning, there was only ocean. Shooting stars streaked by, civilizations faded, the earth was returned to resources, and everything became ocean. Some mishap on this planet caused everything to vanish. This is the owl's dying voice, the sound of suffering from one yet to be put out of its misery. Salisbury! Salisbury! We're off to grand old Salisbury! See, there's still Funk Clan guys out there. It's the start of a new era! A new queen shall reign! Will it be the child of prophecy? The child of the queen? We don't know, but as long as she does a good job as queen, it's all the same to us. Come on, let's hurry to the coronation. Goodbye, Merciless Morgan. Hold up, everyone. Look over there. There's a Morse on that hill looking at us. Just one? That's no big deal. All we have to do is keep our distance. Britain's about to be reborn. I wonder what the new queen will do with it. Oh. Just one? Soon, the time will be upon us. The number of Moors has exceeded the number of fairies. Having had a sacrifice which pleases him, the god has begun to stir. Soon the time will be upon us. The number of Moors has exceeded the number of fairies. Having had a sacrifice which pleases him, the god has begun to stir. The way I see it, the whole point of reality is that there are no takebacks. We do things knowing they'll make matters worse. By the time we realize what we've done, it's too late. Time warp! Then we seal away any who try to reveal our actions for the misdeeds they were. Then we seal away any who try to reveal our actions for the misdeeds they were. Okay. Whose fault is it? No one's, of course. And that is why it's not possible to make things better. Huh? Oh, I was kind of blank. I didn't see. Give me a sec. Oh, I couldn't see it. That was the likes Kernunos at the bottom. Cat face? Okay, I'm kind of, but if I didn't pick the worst possible time to fall asleep. Oh, live chat, sorry. I keep forgetting to put live chat instead of top chat. Okay, I'm kind of, but fuck if I didn't pick the worst possible time to fall asleep. Oh, sorry, Trollman, I keep forgetting to put live chat instead of top chat. It's so annoying, right? Live should be the default. Cat face? You've heard of going out with a bang? I think that's a wonderful idea. If you're going to go out anyway, you might as well make the biggest bang you can. Yeah. Okay, so I do feel bad for Morgan, I do, but she was going to let everyone everywhere die, so no that bad. Even then, Turtleman, you won't feel bad. You won't. You'll see in time, you'll see. The end. Coronation. Okay. Good morning, everyone. It's Coronation Day. Now, come on, wake up! We need to get to the cathedral before it gets too crowded. I finally feel bad for Baba and she too. You'll soon feel even worse for them. Give it time, give it time. I don't think we need to worry about that. We've already got special seats put aside for us. Plus, the coronation should only take an hour. Have you all thought about what you'll do afterwards? Senpai, Da Vinci, and I are going to wait for Percival. That way, we can help him transport the sacred lance. I'm going to go back to the Welsh Woods to tell them my journey was a success. After that, I think I'd like to help the recovery effort in Londinium until things settle down there. Good idea. Once I see things are in order there, then that's when I'll know my job's done. The bit about making sure Morgan's defeated is done at this point. So once your journey has come to a complete end, I'll be able to put Britain behind me with a clean conscience. Conscience. Huh? You mean you have a home of your own, Muramasa? Course I do. I am the vagrant, you know. I'm actually something of a royal assistant, believe it or not. Plus, I still got a weird colleague waiting for me to get back. I can't up and quit for no good reason. Too bad. I'd love to recruit you to our side, but I know you're not the kind to break your existing commitments, and he didn't want to appear in the gacha. He won't have another banner in like a fucking year. That's gonna be fun. So realistically, just agreeing to a truce while we're all still in Britain is more than enough. By the way, what about Habetrot? Is she still holed up in her room? Yup, said she's too tired to do anything but sleep and to go enjoy the coronation without her. Maybe we should go check on her again just to make sure. That's alright, I'll do it. You guys go on ahead, okay? Right, poor little happy cat is kinda dying. Morgan. You have chosen to be a dream. You have chosen a path that will prevent you from existing in my Britain. The only time you will have is the period between when she first arrives and when she is sent back in time with my water mirror. Remember this, Totorot. Your dream will end when the morning lark sings. Have bedrot! How are you feeling, Happy Cat? Huh? You went to the trouble of checking on me? Wow, you're a really good person, aren't you, Laran? But don't worry about me. Go on, get going. Everyone's gonna be waiting for you outside. I'm just tired, okay? I'll be fine once I've properly woken up. But, are you really okay with this? Okay with what? You got some reason to be worried about me? What? You think I've got a secret? You think I'm actually one of the most important fairies in the Fae world or something? Oh well, I actually don't know anything about your past. Right? Good. If even a single person knew who I was, I'd be... If even a single person knew who I was, I'd be... If even a single person knew who I was, it'd put me in a real pickle. So it's fine not to remember me. I just have 1 or 2 things left to do after all. But thanks for asking, yeah? It's still too soon to say goodbye, but I appreciate you checking in. But one person does know? No, she doesn't remember. Technically, no person knows who she is. Mash doesn't remember. Make sure you and Mash look out for each other, Laran. You turn out to be a pretty great bride in your own right. Right, I forgot that she forgot. Got this time travel fuckery gets confusing. It's okay. Yeah, it's a bit hard to follow at first, but then it's not too bad. I can't believe Da Vinci's going home. Although, where is her home anyway? What's the outside world? What is there outside Britain? Is her condition gonna improve if she goes there? If it does, then that's a good thing, right? Condition? This is the worst. What I'm going to do? Why does she have to leave just when every day was starting to get fun? You can't do this to me. You can't take Da Vinci away from me now. Without her here, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. What can I do? What can I do to make Da Vinci stay? Knife sounds? So he said condition. Da Vinci has something? My nose. Yeah, is there a time limit on that Loli Vinci body or something? Judging by what he said, it seems to be that way. Coronation! Of course. We're here! Gosh, I've never seen so many upper-class fairies all in one place before. Look! Up on the second floor. Look, up on the second floor. There's Aurora and Spriggan in the VIP seats, and a whole bunch of other famous fairies too. But hey, we're kinda big deals too. I might have relinquished my claim to the throne, but I was still one of the key players in the assault on Camelot. Our seats must be at the very front of the... Huh? They're all full? Oh, let me see. It looks like our seats are on the first floor. all the way in the back. These are like the seeds you give to a friend of a friend if there aren't any left over, right? I'm sure she gave us these seeds so we wouldn't draw too much attention. Oh good, you're all sitting here too. Percival? I thought you were in Camelot. Yes, well, that was my original intention, but Lady Vargas insisted otherwise. Let me guess, she said that it would be ridiculous for the commander of Round Table Army not to attend, and that she could easily handle things while you were away? Got it in one, verbatim even. She did also say to give you her regards though. She really is a thoughtful guardian knight, isn't she? I'm fully in favor of you being here too. Oh, how's removing the sacred lance coming along? If you need help with it, I can always come back with you to Camelot once this is over. No need to worry. It's... typo! Albert! Albert! Typo! No need to worry, it's coming along great. It should be done by noon today, and the lance should arrive in Salisbury by tomorrow night. Awesome! I don't know if a sacred lance made by Morgan is something we can actually use ourselves. But even if we can't, it'll be an invaluable divine construct just as a reference. Thanks again, Percival. Quiet everyone, Nognaria's here! She's gorgeous! So pretty! An actual bride! Wow, she looks beautiful! I know, I can hardly tear my eyes away from her. Don't you think she looks beautiful, Artoria? Yeah, I do! Damn it, Nognaria! I hate to admit it, but you're the best! That would be a great skin for Meeb, for Medb. That would be an amazing skin. Good day, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Temporary though my position may be, it is my honor to lead this coronation ceremony on behalf of the 6 clans. Lady Nognaria of the King clan, our new ruler who will surely lead Britain to a more prosperous future. Please make your way to the cathedral altar and the coronation pedestal. It's begun. It's a very solemn affair, isn't it? So that crown has been blessed by all 6 clans. And once Nognaria puts it on, that will mean she's officially become queen. Yup, pretty simple as far as ceremonies go. And since the clans have already come to a consensus, there shouldn't be anyone opposed to... Here everyone, these goblets are for you. The moment the blessing is complete, you are to drink this wine to celebrate. Whoa, wine! Nice! Are you going to drink that, senpai? You bet your ass I will. Well, depends. I actually hate red wine. I know, but again, I can't just stand bitter stuff. I don't like red wine. I like bubbly. I like my bubbly wine. I like champagne. I like those kind of wines. Sas! Are you going to drink that, senpai? I can't drink wine, but I can at least pretend. Come on! Let me have the drink! Sus, sus! I know, Turtle Man, sus. Let me have the drinkies! Let me have my wine! You drink like the legal lolly you are. I do, let me have my wine! Is it champagne though? If it's not champagne, then I don't want it. Understood, then I'll follow your lead. You cannot drink mash, but in this age, people usually have already had at least a sip of at least beer by when they're 16. I know I did, and I didn't like it. I really couldn't with the beer. Understood. Then I'll follow your lead. I will too. Then I'm not really much for wine anyway. Really? I guess I'll toe the party line then. I don't care much for wine either, so. Alright, I can see where this is going. The guys got denied their drinkies. Now let us offer our blessing to celebrate the beginning of our new Queen's Shrine. This is all very convenient for us, I guess. It is now looking very, very sus. Nognaria, our new queen, please attest to your impartiality, your diligence, your commitment to coexistence, and your integrity. Very well. As a fairy of Britain, I swear to be impartial in all matters. As the head of the Northern Fairies, I will continue to be diligent. As the fairy entrusted to rule by the child of prophecy, I believe firmly in coexistence. And as the daughter of the great Queen Mav, I promise my entire life will be one of... Objection! You can't trust a single word she says. Oh no. Nognaria is evil. The Northern Fairies have no place in Britain. Who said that? Show yourselves. Huh? But you're my subjects. We can attest that Nognaria has no right to rule. And we are prepared to tell you all about the atrocities she has committed. Her regime in the north was a nightmare. Every fairy she shares her blood with becomes her slave and loses the ability to refuse her. She controls every aspect of our lives, makes army service mandatory, and even takes away our original fairy professions. You mean like Aurora did? Like Aurora did what? Wait, what? I'm lost. You lost me, Turtle Man. I'm actually confused. And even takes away our original fairy professions. And that's not all. My brother and I were both infected with Morse disease. We only went to Edinburgh and became Nognaria subjects because we'd heard it could be treated there. But the truth was horrifying. Her treatment was transferring our Morse curses to fairies she deemed worthless, condemning them to death. Like Aurora revealed Morgan's atrocities? Oh, yeah. Totally like Morgan did. She was bad enough. It wasn't necessary to lie, but whatever. Soon you'll see, Turtle Man. Soon you'll see. Oh, wait. Nognaria was actually doing that? We only went to Edinburgh and became Nognaria subjects because we'd heard it could be treated there. But the truth was horrifying. Her treatment was transferring our Morse curses to fairies she deemed worthless, condemning them to death. Is that true or not? I was lucky enough to survive. But my poor brother was given Morse curses from several other fairies, turning into not just a hideous monster, but one of Nognaria's giant soldier slaves. And what's wrong with that? Every one of those fairies knew exactly what they were signing up for. Oh. Oh. She's not denying it. They volunteered of their own free will. They volunteered of their own free will to sacrifice their bodies when they were already on the verge of death, so they could save their fellow fairies and help defeat Morgan. They volunteered of their own free will to sacrifice their bodies when they were already on the verge of death, so they could save their fellow fairies and help defeat Morgan. I also gave each and every one of them rewards to suit their sacrifice. They weren't being exploited in any way, shape or form. Then what about what's underneath the Queen's city? How do you explain that horrible system? Hear me, everyone. Let me tell you about Queen Mab and Nognaria's secret betrayal of Britain. You probably all think Queen Mab is dead, but the truth is, she's still alive. I thought the giants came from Koyanskaya. Oh fuck. Nope, they didn't have the Koyanskaya brand. Do you know why Edinburgh is known as the Queen's City? It's because Mab transformed her own corpse into that city, where it continues to function today. Queen Mab and Nognaria's secret betrayal of Britain. And for what purpose, you may ask? It disgusts me to say, but I'll power through. Mab planned to consume the bodies of other dead fairies to expand her city and create a stronger version of herself. And the result is Nognaria. Nognaria the corpse golem. I trust you understand now why the landmass in the north never actually grew. It's been 1500 years since Edinburgh was first made. In all that time, instead of fairies' bodies growing Britain's landmass, they all went into the creation of the woman you see before you now. Why else could you call that but a betrayal of our land? How dare they call themselves the King Clan? The truth is, Mab and Nognaria use us British fairies as no more than food for their own consumption. Betrayal? You have no idea what Mab put herself through for your sakes. This land can't exist without a fairy strong enough to sustain every other fairy. That's the only reason Mab became a city of all things. Fine, if you want to know the truth so badly, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason British fairies are still alive today after being wiped out once before. I'll tell you the truth behind the Britain we inherited from Queen Oh no. Lady Nognaria? That's impossible! Why is she coughing up blood? Damn it, somebody stop those insolent bastards already! What are the gods do? And this fucker just runs away. Of course he does. There, you see? Now that her sins have been exposed, they couldn't bear the weight of their shame. Now's your chance, guards! Bring Nognaria to justice! Don't let the false queen get away with this! We can't let the Northern Fairy Queen of all people take the throne, especially when there's someone else much better suited for it. There goes my accent. Okay, so I'm actually fine with that part. She's got a point, and growing land isn't something I'd put priority on And growing land isn't something I'd put priority on compared to... Oh, she's dying. Artoria! What the hell? Oh. No. Now's your chance, guys. Bring Nagnaria to justice. Don't let the false queen get away with this. We can't let the Northern Fairy Queen of all people take the throne. Especially when there's someone else much better suited for it. I'm rolling my R's. Tonelico moment. You'll see, Turtleman, it's just gonna get better. When there's someone else much better suited for it. Artoria, what the hell do you all think you're doing? I can't roll my R's, I'm too white. Oh no. You know what? Morgan. And Mayon Koyanskaya. Yeah. So yeah, the party's gonna start for real this time, chat. Sit tight. This is gonna be Britain's wild ride. If her explanation is true, then I'd also be okay with the Morse curse part, but that free will bit is a little unsettling. I may have to go for some more juice. Got me some guava juice. I don't know. I don't know, like I wouldn't be okay if the guys that volunteer for it actually did volunteer for it. Because curing other people by making other people sick and mutating them, it's kind of horrifying. But soon you'll see, Turtleman. The title of the stream is Total Fairy Death for a reason. It is, but it's very practical and consent is consent. I don't know. Maybe some fairies did agree to it, but it also feels like some others may not have had any choice in the matter and become the curse cum dumpster. Yeah, I figured it was all downhill from here. Total fairy death, push pregnant fairies down the stairs. What's the meme? I keep forgetting the whole pasta. Well, yeah, if the volunteer thing was a lie, then that's super messed up. I realized what was happening as soon as I'd finished drinking the wine in my goblet. The wine they were passing out had been poisoned. At least the wine given to me, the Northern Fairies and Artoria's group. I'll be fine. I would have kicked the bucket a long time ago if my body couldn't handle a little poison. But I doubt Artoria and Laran can say the same. I took a casual look at the back row and saw that none of them had touched their goblets. Right, they interrupted the coronation, so no one's turning the crank on the resurrection engine. So death is death? I took a casual look at the back row and saw that none of them had touched their goblets. I don't know why that is. Probably just a coincidence, but at least I knew they were safe. Yeah, basically because no one got caught. There's no queen to sit on the throne. If Ares dies, they die. It's game over for them. I can't imagine Artoria would have caught on, so it must have been Laran Bonnie's idea not to drink any. The Northern Fairies here are all my long-serving subjects, so their connection to me is strong. They should be able to handle the poison as well as I can, so I'll pretend nothing is wrong and let the coronation proceed. There's no way I'm letting anyone spoil things now. There's no telling when the Great Calamity could begin. Britain needs a new king as soon as possible. There's no question who tried to poison us, but I guess... There's no question who tried to poison us, but I guess things just aren't going to... go their way. Sucks to be the... You can't trust a single word she says. Nognaria is evil. The Northern Fairies have no place in Britain. But the second I saw which fairies were raising objections, I knew I was in trouble. The fact that members of my own clan were denouncing me meant that the enemy had prepared much better than I thought. I felt fine at first, but then I started to grow numb. I could feel my fingers losing their strength, and my throat and organs burning as if on fire. These aren't the only self-proclaimed King Clan fairies denouncing me. Similar denunciations must be taking place all across Britain. My subjects' loyalty to me is both my greatest weapon and my biggest weakness. If I lose their loyalty, I lose the power I shared with them too. In an instant, I lost over half my power. I could tell as soon as it happened. The poison, which I'd been able to shrug off earlier, starts to kick in, causing my oldest subjects to collapse. Normally, the guards' spears would only tickle me. Now they pierce my stomach and punch out through my back. Oh man, I guess I was more immature than I realized. I must have been so excited about finally getting to wear this dress that I didn't notice until it was too late. Oh man. Nognaria! Eep! The Child of Prophecy attacked the cathedral guards! I knew it! I knew the Child of Prophecy and Nognaria were in cahoots all along. This is the true face of the Fairy of Paradise and the descendant of the Northern Fairies. What a blood-curdling team they make! This is why we can't trust anyone but British fairies. Quickly, someone's got to rid us of these outsiders once and for... Ah! What was that? Holy. Shut up and get out of here, or the next one roasts you Shut up and get out of here, or the next one roasts you alive. Nognaria! Nognaria! Oh, CG. No, no, come on, Ognaria, don't give up on me. What's going on? Why doesn't she stop bleeding? Why aren't her wounds closing? What's wrong with you, Ognaria? These should just be little scratches for you. She's not generating nearly as much magical energy anymore. It's almost like her spirit origin is shrinking. No, wait, is she reverting to a child? Come on, Ognaria, wake up already! You're going to be queen, right? That's what you've been working towards all this time, right? Nice EG, if a little sad. You're supposed to be looking down your nose at me and laughing like you always do. Come on, you big jerk. Huh? Uh-oh. Was I sleeping? Nognaria, you're awake! Oh, thank goodness. Hang on, I'll treat you right away. Oh no. That's okay. I'm okay. I'm used to this kind of thing. That's weird. I know your face. I always remembered it when things were hard. You're my rival, yeah. But I'm sorry, it's strange. I know you, but I don't know your name. I'm not sure what's going on. Well, crap, Sag. It's only gonna get better from here. What is this place? All right. I'm Nognaria. I have a very, very important... Huh? What was my duty again? That's weird. I keep forgetting things. Oh, right. It's because I gave it to so many other fairies. I guess I didn't have any intelligence of my own left over. What are you saying, Ognaria? You gave it all away? Everything? You gave away your magical energy, your miracles, even your intelligence? You used it all up to get here? All for those ungrateful fairies? For this awful Britain? I'm sorry. Please don't cry, stranger. I still know who you are. You were always my guide. As long as I follow your light, I know I can always find my way home. Don't give me that! Come on, cut it out! Besides, we haven't had a rematch yet, right? You still need to fight me. And once you're queen, you're going to have a great romance, right? You haven't even taken the first step yet. So come on, Ognaria, you can't give up now. It's okay. I heard in another world, I have lots and lots of romances. That's funny. I can't remember her name. It wasn't the Queen's Kern. I'm sure it must be like a flower. Wait, hold on, Ognaria. Don't disappear on me. I told you, you can't give up now. I never would have made it this far if I hadn't met you. If I lose you too, I don't... Liar. You'd never give up that easily. You're too stubborn. Even if you're all alone, I'm sure you'll find your star. That's one way of putting it. Still, those were her loves. And she was still happy. She did what made her happy, so props for her. Props to her for that. Sag. There she goes. Okay, Morgan, I get it now. I'm sorry you were right all along. Fae extinction is the good route. And it's only gonna get better, Turuman. It's only gonna get even better. She's dead. I took care of the guards who pulled their swords on us. The other spectators all fled. Did Spriggan do this? Nah, he ran off in a panic as soon as things started going south. I don't like it. It ain't just arguing. It ain't just arguing I hear out there. Those fairies are killing each other. And here I thought fairies didn't fight if they weren't part of an army. I think the fairies of Salisbury are probably trying to get rid of the northern fairies. I don't know how much of an effect those King Clan fairies' testimony had. But now I'm afraid Lady Nognaria isn't here to stop them anymore. Now the southern fairies feel justified in attacking Edinburgh. And the northern fairies who still consider themselves King Clan will fight to avenge Lady Nognaria's death. The way things are going now, Britain will be consumed in civil war again. What a terrible waste. Yes, this was supposed to be the start of a new era, with a benevolent new king leading the way. They said there was someone much better suited to the throne, but it seems they weren't talking about Arturia or Spriggan, so Maybe Truman, maybe? This was supposed to be the start of a new era, with a benevolent new king leading the way. Instead, it's just like what happened with the coronation at Londinium? I did mention I did mention before that this was looking an awful lot like what happened at Londinium, at least by what Tonelico said before she started her plan and stuff. They poisoned Arthur and killed Mav and something. They poisoned Arthur and stuff. Instead, it's just like what happened with the coronation at Londinium. Yeah, I was saying this was looking an awful lot to what happened back in the Tonelico days. Sorry, but we'll have to pick this discussion up later, with clearer heads. Those guards have got the cathedral completely surrounded. We've gotta figure out a way out of here before they come for us too. Huh? Why will they come for us next? Whoever did this just assassinated the Northern Queen who managed to conquer Camelot. I don't know what charges they'll level at me, but I'm definitely next on their list. Yep, Sounds about right to what happened to Morgan back in the day. I don't know what charges they'll level at me, but I'm definitely next on their list. My guess is some nonsense about me conspiring with Nognaria to take Britain for myself or something. No, on second thought, I doubt there's a fairy in Britain who isn't already dying to kill me. That ain't it. Whoever poisoned that wine had no idea what the Fairy of Paradise's mission is. If they had, they'd never have killed Nognaria. She was the only one who could have saved Britain, or rather, its fairies. And now, her assassin has just killed the last hope they had of survival, which I doubt they realize. I see what you did there, Lady of Wind. Mayhaps? But never mind that. What are you gonna do now, Artoria? You gonna follow Nognaria to the grave, or are you gonna pick up where you left off? I'm a reasonable guy. Just this once, I respect whatever you decide. Where she left off? That's far enough, child of prophecy, foreign mage. Lay down your weapons and surrender. You stand accused of murdering Lady Nognaria. Yep. This is 101 what happened to Morgan at the end of the Fae era. We've received testimony from many different fairies that you not only interfered with the coronation, you also murdered the guards who tried to stop you. As the head of Salisbury's security, I am placing you under arrest. Arrest? What are you saying, Lady Coral? We obviously caught them red-handed. The Child of Prophecy deceived us. The foreign mage can't be trusted, and Percival of the Round Table Army instigated the whole thing. We can't let them leave here alive. Let's just cut them down now and stick their heads on pikes in the town square. That should calm things down. Absolutely not. Testimony alone cannot be taken as facts. They have a right to share their side of the story, and as the Wind Clan, we must strive for impartiality. What do you think you're doing? Come on, let's get them! But don't go easy on them just cause we outnumber them. They managed to survive a fight against Morgan. They've gotta be tougher than the Londinium soldiers. Excuse me? Were you there? Thanks for trying, Coral. At this moment it means the world, yeah. Were there Salisbury soldiers infiltrating the Londinium, the Round Table Army back at Londinium? And that's why they started basically killing them from the inside? Fight back if you want, but any resistance will be taken as a confession of your guilt. Yup, that checks out. Seemed a little too subtle for Morgan. Yeah. Morgan really isn't about being that sneaky. Fight back if you want, but any resistance will be taken as a confession of your guilt. But if the three of you give yourselves up, we'll let the other fairies leave. So, what it'll be? All of you dead, or just three of you? Go ahead, the choice is your... How? This is custom-made mithril armor. Shut up, we don't have time for this crap. You just killed more guard. If you want to run for it, go right ahead. You seem like the reasonable sort. I don't see any reason to burn you. Koholan! You blocked my attack? Cool saving the day with fire. Yeah, I've seen that before. Of course. You blocked my attack? Of course I did. Such a cowardly sneak attack doesn't hold a candle to the real Lancelot. Melusine? You're here too? Then the one responsible for all this must be... Shut up, Coral. It's not my job to keep you safe. My job is to neutralize the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans. You can handle the aftermath how you like, as far as I'm concerned. Turn them into rabbits, strangle them, imprison them, it doesn't matter to me. Oh, but I will say this. I wouldn't go outside for the next few hours if I were you. The city's erupted in fighting. You wouldn't last 2 seconds out there. Coral is piecing the stuff together. Coral is following the trail. Sorry for being so hard on you just because you're an enormous bitch, Coral. And now Lancelot, huh? Just what we needed. We might be able to take her if we all face her together, but... Artorias is still in shock. Without her protection, we'd probably lose at least 1 or 2. There's no need for that. I can handle Lancelot myself. Go on, everyone. Now's your chance to escape. I'll meet you at the usual spot outside the city. Huh? What are you saying, Percival? I only need to take care of the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans. You have nothing to do with... Oh yes, I do. They're my comrades. I've trusted my life to them in battle. Most of all, they're friends I admire and respect. I don't care if they're the fairy of paradise or residents from the outside world, or even if they're from a different world altogether. None of that changes the fact that we all lived and fought together. These people have done everything they can to follow the path they believe is right, and to help their comrades do the same. They've devoted themselves to that purpose, and I'm going to do everything I can to help them. That is what it means to be a knight. That is what the round table signifies. That is what I was taught at this very cathedral. I was raised to become a knight worthy of the spear of selection, to be a replacement for the Child of Prophecy if necessary. That's right. Base Percy, base Percy. That's right. Just because the reasons that brought you children here were tainted doesn't mean your spirits need to be tainted too. I'm so proud of the man you've grown into. That's why I don't want to lose you now. You've already used the spear of selection twice. Once 6 years ago, and once against Woodwolves. If you use it again, I don't care. Besides, I still need to repay you for the blow you dealt... I still need to repay you for the blow you dealt Lady Gareth. Even now, her bravery and spirit live on this spear. Fey Knight Lancelot. If you insist on going by that name even now that Morgan is gone, then I will show you no mercy. If you are going to repeat that terrible mistake, then I'll do everything in my power to correct it. Holy shit, he talked her out of it. What a giga chat. What a giga chat. He beat her with words alone. Yeah, thank goodness. I don't know what we would have done if that hadn't worked. Holy shit, Percy. He talked her down. Damn. Did you really just talk her into retreating? Yes, my sis Lancelot is actually much kinder than she seems. I knew there was an excellent chance she'd listen to reason if I made a compelling argument, so I took a calculated risk. I don't know about you, senpai, but that seemed more like a harsh scolding than a compelling argument to me. There's no telling when she might come back, though. Either way, now's our best chance to escape. Come on, Artoria, Laran, we're gonna find a way through the blockade. We've gotta find a way through the blockade and get out of this city. It's tumbling down. It's going down. It's going down. What a wonderful knight Percival's become. He's honest, gentle, dependable, but I've never seen him so angry. He's actually the one who taught me what it means to be human, now that I think about it. I know what I'm doing is foolish, but I just can't help it. Are those screams coming from around Salisbury? No, it's not just Salisbury. I can hear them from all over. Gloucester, Oxford, Norwich. Are those Moors? They're not just keeping to the forests and ravines. They're coming out of the plains and highways too. They're coming out to the plains and highways too. No, wait. Fairies are turning into Moors on their own? We've just received a wind tiding from Salisbury. Queen Nognaria has been assassinated. Accusations from King Clan fairies have stoked resentment against Edinburgh. And now the northern fairies and upper-class fairies in the castle are fighting amongst themselves. Those idiots! How could they let themselves... Those idiots! How could they let themselves be riled up like that without a shred of evidence? Where are they? I'll go silence them myself. You there, capture the fairies who are spreading the wind tiding. I'll slap them with the new administration's first charge of treason. Emergency! A pack of Moors has appeared within the castle town limits. We've received a ton of incident reports from all over the city. We don't have enough soldiers to handle them all. What would you have us do, Your Excellency Acting Commander Vargest? That is a title. I don't know, Vargas, we never needed evidence to believe crazy things in proper human history either. That is a title for Vargas. What would you have us do, Your Excellency Acting Commander Vargas? Don't call me Your Excellency. It makes me all twitchy. I mean... Your Excellency. How could you let the Moors get inside? Hasn't the main gate been repaired by now? Yes, ma'am, but there's no sign of them having entered from the outside. These Moors have been spontaneously appearing inside the city and making their way outside. What? What about the sacred lands removal? I'm afraid we haven't heard anything from that team for over an hour. And that's not all. All the fairies inside the castle are experiencing numbness in their limb. Limb. Dreamt? But the Morse didn't even touch him. What is that? It's coming from the pit. What is that? I'm thinking they might have needed that throne for more than just resurrection. What is that? They're not Moors. They're something more primal, more horrifying. Gah. Acting Commander Barghest? Damn it, here, give me your hand. We need to get you away from the pit. Don't worry about me. I can stand on my own. You all need to get away from here. The pit is causing all these Moors to appear. They'll overrun the castle soon. Get to the plains while you still can. Tell all the other Round Table Army soldiers as well. Yes, ma'am. But what about you? If we're going to run, you and the other fairies should come with... Never mind me. And any fairy who could have gotten away has surely done so by now. Now go on. Leave. Forget about Camelot. I hold the rear while you all make your escape. You only need to worry about survival. Dying out here is not an option. Yes, ma'am. I know we'll be fine with Fae Knight Barghest protecting us. They really are good soldiers. Strong, earnest, friendly. The Round Table Army did an excellent job training them. My body feels hot. Is that the Morse poison? No, wait. This is the curse Queen Morgan was keeping at bay. Now that I'm no longer Gawain, it's only a matter of time until I... No, not yet. There are things I need to do first. I need to save as many fairies and humans as I can. I'll defeat the Moors in the castle town myself, or I'll never be able to look the Chaldeans in the eye. That's right. As long as Laura, Bonnie and the others are alive, hope is not yet lost. I can still save at least a handful of British fairies by helping them migrate. And I can get Adonis out of Britain. That's the reason I'm still alive. Amazonian Tradwife, let's go! Oh. What do we got? The party's starting, chat. The party's starting. Let me see if... What was that? Download. And we're back at Salisbury. Oh. Oh, come on. Let's see, did we miss anything else? I think it's ripping because the date changed. Yeah. Yay, freebies. I want more bells though. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. The game is 8 years old and they still don't have a better way to handling that, indeed. Let's see. You know what? I want a Korean Sky. Yeah. Alright, I can. How much until I get 30 Saint Quartz from Castoria? Still a bit. That's alright though. Actually, I'm gonna change her. I just got jump scared by surprise over on Banner. Wait! He's here? Disculpa? ¿Eh? Okay, I wasn't expecting it to drop this soon. It is a jump scare, K-Berry Cutter. Also, hi. The problem is that if I summon him... that'll be a big spoiler on the story. Mothman moment. We're gonna finish reading and then we'll summon for him. Me neither, figure you should know. So that was the tiny thing, huh? That tiny download over there. Let's finish reading first. Oh boy. We're still yeah. Korean Sky. Yeah. There we go. We're gonna finish this tonight, I swear. Terminus. We made it. I don't know how, but we made it. I don't know how, but... Hey, Giuliano. How I'm doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Brave. Yeah, the fairies from the north and south were pretty busy fighting each other. No time for us. Can I ask you something real quick? What is it, Giuliano? I figured it'd be easy to get out once we gave the cathedral guards the slip, but it wasn't that simple. It is exactly what it says, Giuliano. It is from the El Meloy case files. Yeah, let's go with that. It's from El Meloy case files. Yeah, we can. Let's go with that. It's its faker class from El Meloy. I figure it'd be easy to get out once we gave the cathedral guards the slip, but it wasn't that simple. Yikes, they just closed the gates. We got out by the skin of our teeth. You mean that servant that was Iskandar but wasn't Iskandar? Yeah. Yikes, we just closed the gates. We got out by the skin of our teeth. Wait, Habitrus is still at the pub. Ain't much we can do for her now that the gates have closed. The gates been closed. Ain't much we can do for her now that the gates have been closed. Not unless you plan on approaching from the sky, like Lancelot. But don't you worry, Habitrot's tougher than she looks, and she's used to this kind of stuff. You don't say. She's probably giving Mike orders and defending the pub even as we speak. We can meet up with her again once everything calms down. And it's not like you're all that close to Habitrot anyway, are you? So don't worry about her too much. She can take care of herself. I guess you're right. I'm concerned about Habitrot too, but we got more pressing matters to take care of. Now that there's been suspicion cast on Artoria for the assassination of Nognaria? I mean, it's only a matter of time now until there's all-out war between the northern and southern fairies. And since we teamed up with the north, all 6 clans are gonna be out for us and the Round Table Army. Percival, you should head back to Londinium now and... Percival? You okay? You look really pale. You know, every time I think fate can't make something more bull weird, they always surprise me. That's Nasu for you. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm just tired. I'd like to think this uproar is confined to Salisbury. But you're right, Lord Muramasa. Time is of the essence. We need to act now before... Don't be ridiculous. You can hardly even breathe right now. You're not doing anything else until you get medical attention. We'll just have to find you a bed in Gloucester or some other nearby village. We can worry about what to do next after we take care of that. Oh, by the way, give me a sec, guys. I got good news. The edited VOD of my previous stream is up, so I just need to do something real quick, and I'll publish it. So for people that want to catch up to it, because playlist, gonna put it on YouTube streams just because, and thumbnail. And public. And there we go. I had to trim it a little bit because the opening actually got it copy strike, got it blocked, so I had to basically trim it. So yeah, it's up again. What she said, we need to find you somewhere to rest. Not just yet, we got some cleanup we need to do first. Looks like some Moors overheard the commotion. Least they'll be a lot easier to handle than the riot in Salisbury. Come on, let's take care of them and... Hang on, why are there so many of them? Mash, Da Vinci, grab Percival and get him to that forest over there, hurry! Grim, Laran, Artoria, get ready to hold them off. We'll keep them busy for about 2 minutes, then make a break for the forest ourselves. Surprise Oberon. It is indeed it is indeed a very Mothman thing for him to just randomly drop like that. Let's see if we can actually finish this and end the stream with some rolls. Yeah, fear me. They really need to buff Summer Abby. Her kit is so clunky. And it's a shame because she's so cute, man. By the way, new mechanic, everyone. Now we're gonna have 6 enemy waves. Let's see if more appear. Yep. Well, there's only 5 here, but we're gonna have 6 enemy waves now. Ow. Thanks, Gasoria. There we go. There you see it, guys. We have this in JP already. Like, well, we've had it for 2 years now. 6 enemy waves. Like, I wanna leave the Oberon rolling for the end of the stream because spoilers, but his lines actually change depending on if you finish the avalonlefae or not. And I think they're funnier when you finish avalonlefae and summon him. Yay, we won. Ah, those are demonic, I see. Yeah. 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 Salud, gracias. Don't tell me more son of a running all of Britain now. I'm sorry, I should have been the one to fight. Never mind that, just shut up and eat this. Grab a Snickers. Eat some of my best dried fruit. It'll help you recover some of your strength. Thank you, Artoria. You really are the child of prophecy. You're one of the strongest, most honest people I've ever met. I knew I was right to wait for you, to believe that you'd come. She's a good girl. Whoa, there's a ton of moors all over the highway too. You have to eat all the fruit. What the hell's going on here? How can we get anywhere like this? Puppies. Hey, there you two are. How are things looking at the other cities? Woof woof. That bad, huh? Then I guess it's finally begun. Grim? We're not going to Gloucester or Londinium. There are moors popping up all over the island, and every city's shut its gates. What's worse, all the fairies who've overcome with... What's worse, all the fairies who are overcome with fear in all this mess are turning into moors on their own. No one in Britain is safe anymore. This is the beginning of the great calamity. Morgan is gone. I'm barely a chapter after, and the whole island is fucking collapsing. Morgan's gone, and in what? Not even a week, and the whole place is already shitting the bed. Looks about right. Ah. Support only, okay. Fun. The Great Calamity? Already? Fredso, don't forget, Morgan's been waiting on... Fredso, don't forget, Morgan's been waiting on it all this time. Don't think she knew what form it would take, though. A great calamity is kind of like pus that builds up in Britain over the course of a millennium. Massive death throes become magical energy that spills throughout the Isle, and the calamity that catches that magical energy grows huge as a result. That's how the great calamities happen, and they're gonna keep happening as long as this Britain's around. It almost sounds like bloodletting. A way of, well, letting out the bad blood that's built up in the land's veins. So what kind of calamity absorbed that blood this time, Grim? Can you tell? Yeah, I can. Well, more than I already know. I couldn't tell while Morgan was still alive, but now that she's gone, I've got a good handle of what this calamity is. The thing that's been smoldering away in the pit for centuries is about to come out and say hello. That thing's basically why I was sent here in the first place. Although, I get the feeling there's more to it than that. Does this have something to do with the red and black calamities the prophecy mentions? From what Gary and Freckie's been smelling, there are signs of more than one. From what Gary and Freckie's been smelling, there are signs of more than one calamity on the way. But those two calamities aren't my area, so I don't know what they are. Wait a moment. Did you just say signs? Then does that mean the calamities still haven't begun in earnest? If that's true, then the thing at the bottom of the pit, the one Tonelico said will destroy all of Britain if it woke up, is still asleep. And that means we can hit it now while we've still got a chance? Exactly. You're a quick one, Missy. But to do that, we're gonna need the Fairy of Paradise's help. The old god of wisdom is telling me we're gonna need her to put the thing at the bottom of the pit, the one that awaits at the pilgrimage's end to sleep. Unfortunately, he didn't offer a lot of specifics. I still don't know what exactly that thing is, for example. Artoria, I think it's time you told us about your pilgrimage's final destination. About the Fairy of Paradise's true purpose. Oh, an unskippable one. I'm guessing it's probably... God, talk about the worst possible timing. Can't they tell we're busy here? Never mind that call, Artoria. Go on. What were you gonna say? Yeah, Da Vinci. Huh? No, wait. Hang on. That was a call. Caldea just called us. That's right. Don't you see, Da Vinci? We're getting a transmission. Our electronic devices used to be inoperable here, but now they're working again. Well, damn, don't I look like a fool now? Hello? Hello? This is codename Watson. Do you read me, Caldea? Loud and clear, Miss Watson. This is 221B Baker Street. The last carrier pigeon message we received is 4 days old at this point, so I'm afraid we're not entirely clear on your current situation. But permit me to summarize ours. About 1 hour ago, the border's various systems began coming back online, including the system that would previously shut down if we'd so much as approached the Isle. At the moment, our electricity is being provided by the steam generator while we perform maintenance on all parts of the ship. We can also tell from our radar that a dense magical energy contamination has settled over all of Britain. It is too soon for this to be more than conjecture, but I believe we can say Britain has begun its collapse. It was the Isle of Britain itself that rejected proper human history, and therefore the storm border. With Britain losing its power, we too can now intervene in matters more directly. Yay! Then you mean the border's back up and running? Naturally, Miss Laramboni. Which is why I would like all of you to return post-haste. The professor still has yet to recover fully, I'm afraid. So we'll need your help to put together a navigational program that will let us maneuver through Britain's dense magical energy, Da Vinci. Once you have all returned to the storm border, it should be ready to begin operations in approximately 6 hours. Come on, Da Vinci, what are we waiting for? Right, with the storm border on our side, we can definitely handle the pit. No, we can face any calamity that comes at us, and we can heal Percival in no time too. Thank you, I truly appreciate your kindness, but I have to refuse. Please, just leave me here. Time is of the essence, right? I couldn't live with myself if I slowed you all down. Ah, he's such a good boy. Why he's such a good boy? Don't be ridiculous. I can carry you, no problem. You won't slow us down at all. Right, Da Vinci? Only if we don't run into any more packs of Moors, and unfortunately the odds of that are pretty low. Percival, it's only a matter of time until more show up here too. If we leave you here alone, we'll basically be leaving you to your death. But you knew that, didn't you? Even though you said you consider Artoria, Masha, and Laran friends? Yes, I know this is very selfish of me, but... Gotcha. Well, if you're that committed, I guess there's nothing more to say. Da Vinci? So instead of saying anything, we're just gonna bring you with us whether you like it or not. Isn't that right, Red Rabbit? Yeah, I know you're hiding over there. He's been here. So you already knew, huh? So much for waiting for the perfect time to surprise you. No way, weren't you tailing us? Well, yes, I was under orders to follow you and report back on your whereabouts. But no more. I quit. I quit all sorts of things. Guess this means I'm out of a job now. At any rate, I overheard the whole thing from behind that tree. It sounds to me like you all need a carriage, and one that verges on unsafely fast at that. One pulled by the fastest fairy horse in Fairy Britain, who can't keep galloping non-stop until we reach our destination. Yay! Good horse! Oh, I was on the phone, Mom's internet died and I was fixing it over the phone, catching back up now. Oh, sorry to hear that, Turtle Man. That makes 70. Pathetic. I can't believe I'm already so exhausted. My body is burning up. My horns feel like they're about to burst. Ah! Bageko. What's going on? The more I defeat, the more of them there are. It's as though my exhaustion keeps growing. I can't seem to think straight. There's no end to them. They're just going to keep coming. But I must keep them away from the Round Table Army survivors outside the castle. How about you, Morse? Bageko, no! Ah, my nose still itches. Yeah. Omen. Increase max HP for yourself when attacked. Beast's Curse. When enemy is defeated. Oh. Omen and Beast's Curse. Idaro. If this is Baggy tired, I don't wanna think how it is when she's at full power. Second Doshoku. Damn. Looping. Buster loops, let's go.
敵ではない。いいだろう。
いいだろう。
この剣は法の立証。ひざまずけ。
ブラックドグギャラテ
着陸強尺。私に従え。この剣にかけて。
God, her design is so Kino. Look at her HP, chat. Look at her HP.
強きにそれは
26k. 20, almost 27.
いいだろう。敵ではない。
敵ではない. Let's see how high it gets.
真の姿を見せてやる。
OP very much.
何するものぞ。我が剣のシミにもならず。この剣にかけて。
20. It's now 29.
弱い。
Amazonian Tradwife OP. Ooh, bells. Nice. Oh. What's going on? Everything looks red. Did some more poison get in my eyes? I can barely see. It may as well be nighttime. There. That was the last of them. It wasn't easy, but at least the Round Table Army should be safe. Oh no. It's only gonna get better for you, Chad, for her, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it wasn't strong enough. I'm sorry I told you to escape this way. But what other way was there? If you'd stay inside, none of you would have survived there either. Maybe I should have just eaten them all. The weak can't be food for the strong, so the strong can protect the weak. That's right. Even if Britain is reaching its end, there's still someone I want to protect. I have to go. I'm sorry I can't rest in peace here with all of you. I have to get to Manchester. I'm its lord. I have to protect the people there. Pageko. Sag. It's not gonna let go from here, Chad. Just expect to shit to go worse and worse and worse. Damn it, there are Moors everywhere. They must be the same predatory type we saw at Norwich. Hurry, I don't care if you grind the wheels into dust. Just make sure we reach Norwich by nightfall. But Lord Spriggan, what about the soldiers we left outside Sal's? Don't say it, believe me, I hate to lose soldiers like that after everything I invested in training them. But we're helpless against so many Moors. Armed or not, humans can only do so much. We need the Fang clan to handle a threat this large. Not that they've been any help, since there's been no sign of them ever since they left for Gloucester. Then what's the point of running back to Norwich? Shouldn't we cooperate with the Northern Fairies again too? Why do you think I'm exercising my last resort? Any chance of alliance with the North died with Nognaria. Damn it, of course I was going to have her assassinated eventually, but there's a time and place for these things. So he didn't kill her. She? Why did she kill Nognaria now instead of waiting after the damn Great Calamity? Morgan's history proves beyond a doubt that the fairies need a king to keep them in line. Morgan's history proves beyond a doubt that the fairies need a king to keep them in line. What in the world was she thinking? No. Don't tell me she wasn't thinking at all? She didn't give a single thought to the future, didn't have the signs on rising to power, or nor the desire to run this country her own way? She didn't give a single thought to the future, didn't have the signs of rising to power, nor the desire to run this country her own way? She didn't think about any of that? She killed Nognaria solely because she didn't like her? I can't believe it. How in the world did that monster survive for 2,000 years with such an empty head? And the monster... Don't trust the Northern Fairies! Nognaria was a calamity! Salisbury is Lady Aurora's city! We'll protect it ourselves! Have any fairies been infected with Morse poison? Let us know before it gets worse, and we'll treat you right away. It's dangerous outside. Don't let the humans out of the city. They're our property. Anyone who tries to open the gate is a traitor. If you see someone trying it, say something. Conduct yourselves in a manner befitting the clans. Lady Aurora will save us. Long live Lady Aurora! Long live Lady Aurora! Long live Lady Aurora! Long live Lady Aurora! Oh, good. I'm so glad to see the night pass without incident. And I'm especially glad things have calmed down outside. Here, Coral, come join me for a cup of morning tea. Lady Aurora, I'm afraid I can't agree about the night passing without incident. There are so many fairy corpses on the streets that we're having trouble disposing of them. Especially since we can't take them outside with the gates closed. And then, there are the Northern Fairies. Oh yes, it's very sad how things turn out for them. Not only is Nognaria dead, but now everyone knows Edinburgh's secret. What happened to the Northern Fairies who were here in Salisbury? They collapsed immediately after Lady Nognaria's death. We took the ones who are still breathing to the rearing house and are keeping them under close watch. The rearing house? Since when have we had a rearing house? You ordered it built 16 years ago to raise human children. It's been abandoned for 6 years now, so I took the liberty of repurposing it. Oh yes, that darling little house. I always did like it, and it turned out so wonderfully adorable. But, you know, now, what was his name again? Well, ever since I cast out that gray-haired human boy, I haven't quite been able to bring myself to visit again. Oh, I thought you had forgotten all about him. Lady Aurora, may I ask you why you cast him out? What do you mean? He grew up after using the spear only once, remember? And he couldn't become the child of prophecy once he looked grown up, right? He was a human. He was human after all. Right. Of course. Was I wrong to reopen the reading house? Oh no, Cora. That was a wonderful idea. That building is fully equipped for pest control. It's perfect for the injured northern fairies. A wave of my finger will send them all to their eternal rest. But never mind them. Has the Child of Prophecy's gang been captured yet? I can't believe they'd stoop so low as to kill Nognaria just because they lost the competition. We'll have to make sure the Child of Prophecy is brought to justice for this abominable crime. The foreign mage is just as culpable. But I'm sure the Child of Prophecy must have tricked her into helping her. I will have to ask that her sentence be lighter. She won't be able to tell me all about the outside world if she's dead. Tee, doesn't that sound lovely, Cora? I wonder what the world outside Britain is like. Humans made everything in that world, and so many different kinds of humans at that. I'm sure it must be simply overflowing with wonders that would make your eyes pop out of your head. Lady Aurora, I'm afraid now is not the time for that. The number of Moors outside the city has continued to grow, and fairies from nearby villages have been pounding on our gates asking to be let in. There are even some fairies here in Salisbury who have been showing signs of Morse disease. We need to increase our shelter capacity immediately. Once we open the gates and let the refugees in, we'll need to open the cathedral's doors as well. We can't possibly tend to them all ourselves. So we'll also have to request aid from the humans in Gloucester or Londini. Why bother? Just leave the gates closed. Oh, and do have the human guards dispose of the fairies with Morse disease, won't you? That's the whole reason that we've been raising humans in the first place. Lady Aurora, what are you saying? I know humans are lower life forms, but they still feel. It seems far too cruel to have them put down their own friends and neighbors. And what about the refugees outside? How are we? Oh, don't worry about them. They're very strong, or they wouldn't have chosen to live in their dingy forests instead of my lovely city. I'm sure they'll find some way to get through this. We will just focus on keeping Salisbury safe. Time will take care of everything, Coral. All we have to do is stay calm and wait. So, you're not going to do anything? You just want us to remain here in the bell tower where it's safe? Now, Coral. Don't be difficult. Now, Coral. Don't be difficult. I'd hate to have to strip you of those pretty wings. Like I did to Halobaromia. You remember him, right? He was always arguing with me with his silly logic. That's the elf-looking guy from the forest way back when we lost our memory. So that's how he ended up there. And with no wings. Bro, fellow lower life form humans? So that's how Halobaromia ended up there, huh? Like I did to Halobaromia. You remember him, right? He was always arguing with me with his silly logic. You're not like him, right? You're a smart girl who understands my feelings. That's exactly why I know you'll continue working for me for the rest of your days. And that's all we know. We only have the wind tiding to go on, so we don't have any more details. But it looks like the coronation at Salisbury was interrupted. The child of prophecy killed Lady Nognaria, and mass quantities of Morse have been appearing all around Britain. They also said that Morse poison has been seeping out of the pit, and that all of Camelot is subsumed in a black fog. I see. It seems the great calamity has begun then. But this changes nothing for Gloucester. As long as fairies vow to abide by Gloucester's way of doing things, that is, to have fun above all else, regardless of clan affiliation, then offer refuge to anyone who asks. My Fae domain is still alive and well. No Moors will be making their way into Gloucester. Oh, sorry, my model acting funny. Although there isn't anything we can do for fairies within Gloucester who spontaneously turn into Moors. We'll just have to have the Fang clan mercenaries dispose of them. They're dead, Morian. No, on second thought, send them out to rescue fairies stranded in the nearby villages. The Fang clan has more resistance to Morse poison than the other clans. That's why they were able to kill the Morse king. So if the only problem is an explosion of Morse, the Fang clan should be able to handle it. Morian. What we need to prepare for is the calamity afterwards. That fog or whatever it is coming from the pit. Even though Morgan is gone now, the system she created is still rock solid. Camelot has always held the Fang clan in reserve for situations like this. As long as we use them properly, we have nothing to fear from the calamity. Lady Morian, the Fang clan is... well... Huh? What are you still doing here? I thought I gave you an order. I'm going to keep studying the pit. I'm finally getting to the truth of it. There are passages in the documents Morgan hid away about Britain's origins, Cernunnos and the First Prophecy. If I can decipher them, I'll know what the Great Calamity really is. Whatever's trying to destroy our Britain, I swear to reveal it, or I'm not the head of the Wink clan and the Lord of Gloucester. Yes, Lady Murian. It's no wonder you're Britain's wisest, fairest ruler. We Gloucestonians are proud to have you as our leader. Don't worry, we'll take care of the city. No, this is no time to take a breather. There is not a moment to spare here. I need to find the answer before Koyanskaya gets back, or I won't be able to call myself her friend. I knew it. Koyanskaya told me about these beings called gods, and it looked like there was one in Britain too. Cernunnos, the god of beasts and islands who parted the seas. That must be the god at the bottom of the pit. The real question is, why did this god disappear? What did the six clans wish for? But most of all, what made this world go down a different route than proper human history in the first place? I'm so close to the answer now. I can almost taste it. 14,000 years ago, an invader that fell to the planet from a shooting star. And then the fairies. No, that can't be right. But it's the only explanation. Then we brought this on ourselves? No. A fairy's sins are their own. You can't punish children for their parents' sins. Have you watched Attack on Titan, Morian? Shingeki no Kyojin is all about that after the time skip. You cannot punish people for their parents' sins. And plus, you're one to talk. You basically did the same to the Fan clan, even though they probably don't remember what they did to the Wink clan in the first place. But pot calling kettle. You can't punish children for their parents' sins. And besides, if this really is true, Morian is tragic. Everyone in this fucking place is tragic. And besides, if this really is true, then the pit existing makes sense. It isn't a god trying to destroy us, but the Isle of Britain itself. Congratulations, Marion. You got it. And thank you for getting rid of the Fang clan, by the way. That made it so much easier for the calamity to spread unchecked. Had the Fang clan still been around, they'd have kept killing enough Moors that the Great Calamity would never show up. Had the Fang clan still been around, they'd have kept killing enough Moors that the Great Calamity would never show up. This time, I'm going all out. The more calamities, the better. Thanks again for doing your part to end things. Yeah. Alright, I'm back again. Jeez, Morgan really was holding it all together, wasn't she? She really was. Halobaromia did mention he was important. He might have even mentioned Aurora of Salisbury. That was quite a while ago, huh? It really was quite a while ago. And remember what you said, Toodleman, about Koyanskaya having her reservations about killing the Fang clan? Well, it comes into play now. Like her reservations about killing the Fang clan and not thinking ahead of what killing the entire clan might do to Britain. Well, here it is. Later, Murian, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope Koyanskaya is in a vengeful mood. Oh yeah, saw that part coming from a mile away. This time, I'm going all out. The more calamities, the better. Thanks again for doing your part to end things. Besides, you got your revenge, and you learned the truth about Britain. You did everything you wanted, yes? No regrets? Then it's time to pack it in. Oh, that sounds painful. It's you. Yes, that's right. Oh, and before you go, permit me one more. And before you go, permit me one final confession. I'm sorry for seeking the Fang clan on the Wink clan all those years ago. I honestly didn't have any real reason. I was just in a bad mood that day. Terribly sorry. Murian got everything she ever wanted and was left with nothing inside. There's a lesson in there somewhere. Okay, gonna step out for a bit. I need to get me more drinkies, and I need to get me something to eat, and we'll continue. This is getting good. So yeah, be right back. Gonna recharge. Okay, I'm back. Let me... okay. Just preparing something, a bit of a meme. Welcome back, thank you. Okay. It's time for my Avalon summons. I got Bargus immediately. Congratulations, Kay! Grats! You got the Amazonian Tradwife. Well, I'm eager to rip her wings off now, but Aurora's a pretty interesting character. She really does love humans, in her own alien way. Aurora is... well, more context will be coming, but we can actually have a stream to discussing the chapter at some point. Oh, I can give a little bit of insight. Once we learn what Aurora's focus is. Once we know what it is, I can go into details. Okay, continue.
敵を攻撃した時やスキルなどで発生するスターは一つの小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩。
Oh, you know what? I think I can introduce another meme, but the problem is size. Let me oh, damn it. Fair enough. I thought I had done. I had gotten that. Let's see if I can find the image. I thought I had. I downloaded it. Here it is. Oh, I did download it, but didn't save it. Okay, this is another meme. The problem is size, so they keep telling me. There we go. I don't want to cover over them, but I found this a while ago. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, don't do it. No. Wrong one. This is the TLDR with Aurora. And you'll see that she actually does kind of smile like Kiara, so that's so unsettling. No. I don't want her. I don't want her to replace Overrun, so by Aurora. Damn it! And I keep messing with the. Okay, this should be alright. Yeah, okay, let's go. Kinda cursed. Drum. It's been a day and a half since I started galloping along the coastline. We should be at the western shore soon. Incidentally, I've started to lose all feeling in my forelegs. My hind legs too, for that matter. To be perfectly blunt, I'm afraid any more running could endanger my life. My life as a Fae racehorse, that is. You ran yourself that drag for us? Not at all. Even putting my legs aside, the wagon wheels are about 20 seconds from falling off. Are you all ready to run? Are you all ready to run to the ocean as soon as you're out of the carriage? I see a whole mess of Moors over on the shore. I never did figure out what exactly propeller humming history was all about. But I suspect it means you all are the brave warriors destined to truly save Britain. By the way, Redra, congratulations on becoming king of the Fan Clan. You know, by process of elimination. But that's Barghest. Barghest is Fan Clan. You all are the brave warriors destined to truly save Britain. It's been an honor to accompany you on your journey. Alright, this is as far as I go. Take care, everyone! Rah. Thanks, Redra. You've been the best damn horse I've ever seen. Come on, Grim. It's our turn now. Let's clear them a path. Best of horse. You know what? Since we're with the Kiara theme here, I do have a Kiara for this. Nah, my nose. Ante la duda. La monja cornuda. A Kiara for all occasions, yeah. Too bad we'll never get Kiara Lily as a servant. Tamers. Yeah, too bad. I love it how the event, like, Chief right out of the gate makes it clear that I'll never be able to fight. Rainbow orbs got him? Congratulations, Kay! I legit don't want to summon him just now because his dialogue after clearing avalonlefae is better. You're a great catalyst, thank you. Nah, I don't think I was. My luck has been pretty rotten lately. Ah, my nose. We pop this. I pop this. I pop this. Exactly. He used you as a catalyst, siphoning off your own gacha luck for himself. Way to think outside the box, Kay. Ow! Yume no yoni. Koi no yume. By the way, I see Baganshi is straight up on Oberon's banner too, so that in P2 might still happen. Oh, I hope it does. Give me bells, you cheap fuckers. I still want Bava, but I'll wait till the Morgan banner. Good luck, FAERIE. Now for big dick damage. And refunded. 3 million! Holy shit! Holy shit! That has to be my highest damage count so far. Holy. Well, there were 6 of them, so it was double of what it would normally be, right? Buy AoE stock, it's going places, It's good to be back! Congratulations on a job well done, Lauren. Good to see you safe and sound. This place seems to be seriously bad news. Our sensors are detecting a positively absurd magical energy signal. According to Sheba, we only have a few hours until the collapse begins. This place is bad news incarnate. I wish I could give you time to take a breather in your quarters, I really do. But can you tell me more about just what is going on here before I have an aneurysm? But first, roll call. That must be Artoria, the King Arthur of Fairy Britain. That must be Percival of the Round Table Army. That's obviously Kuhulan. And that must be Senji Muramasa, the alter ego disciple of the foreign god. Excellent. I can see they're all just as capable and dependable as I thought. Having them on board should give us the edge. Having them on board should give us just the edge we need. You have improved a lot, Gordov. You used to be a lot more insufferable. Guten Tag, denizens of the land of the Fae. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Gordov Music, Director of Caldia and Commander of the Border. Given the circumstances, I see no point in discriminating between those of you from proper human history and those of you from the Last Belt. Since we're all in the same very rapidly sinking boat, I hope we can count on your help in resolving this unprecedented crisis. By the way, how come there are so few of you? Didn't Da Vinci's reports mention at least a few others? Gareth and Oberon didn't make it. What? How about the Northern Fairies then? Didn't you have a MAV match with a Medb lookalike where you became mad friends? Nognaria passed away during her coronation. Oh, I see. Then her death can't have been a peaceful one. What a terrible shame. Gareth, sad. Gareth was fucking... Everything about Gareth was fucking depressing. She died for nothing, but she still had to die anyway. Well, we can't count on help from those who have already passed on, and there's no point in dwelling on it. Alright, let me tell you what the situation is here. We've begun our water takeoff sequence, but it's going to be several hours yet before we can leave. Technical advisor, I need you in the computer room yesterday. Nemo Professor needs your help. Mash, see that our 2 guests are well tended to. No, wait. Take Percival to the infirmary first. He's not looking too good. Muramasa, Grim, know that you are on board my ship. You'll be treated like any other Chaldean servant. Captain Nemo here will brief you on our plan of attack. As for you, Laron, I see you're in just as sorry a state as ever, but that's nothing new for you by now, is it? First, I want you to get yourself checked over at the infirmary, then use our precious few spare command spells to replenish yours. After that, you are to return here and brief myself and the administrative advisor on every place you visited in Britain. Oberon died saving Arturia from certain death. I'd feel bad about suspecting he'd betray us, except I don't buy it even a little bit. Gordolf is pretty cool on extremely rare occasions. He is. After that, you are to return here and brief myself and the administrative advisor on every place you visited in Britain. As you know, we'll be going in there ourselves in the Storm Border in just a few hours. So we're going to need all the information you can give us on the land and the fairies who live in it. Yes, sir. Good. It's been a day and a half since our last transmission, so if we leave in 6 hours, that will be about 2 days. I don't see the entire world ending in 2 days, so we should still have plenty of time, I think. Nonetheless, this is going to be a fearsome battle, so make sure you're all well rested and ready for anything. 2 hours into the emergency meeting. I see. Very well. I believe I now have a firm grasp of what has transpired since our last communication. 2 days, huh? So we're screwed then? We'll be fine. I appreciate your attention to detail, Miss Larambunny. With your information, I know what we need to do, though whether we can do it is another matter entirely. Oh, so what is it we should do then? Broadly speaking, we have 2 goals. The first is to prevent Britain from collapsing. That will require us to investigate the pit, stop the calamity, and wipe out the Moors that have sprung up all over Britain. And the second is acquiring the divine construct. We came very close on the latter, but it seems we were thwarted at the last moment. Ah, yes, the sacred lance that was supposed to be sent from Camelot. I don't blame the Round Table Army for this, but I still can't help but wonder if they couldn't have finished just a day sooner. Damn it. They couldn't finish because they were transforming into Moors, you asshole. About that, Grim, could we see you here for a moment? What's up? Got a question for me? I do, yes. It pertains to the divine construct. We thought we could achieve that goal by seizing one of Camelot's sacred lances. But according to Miss Larambunny, you seemed a bit put off when the topic came up before. May I ask why that is? Awesome! I don't know if a sacred lance made by Morgan is something we can actually use ourselves. But even if we can't, it'll be an invaluable divine construct just as a reference. Thanks again, Percival. Yeah, you reacted there pretty saucy. Damn, you got a mind like a steel trap, don't you, Laron? Yeah, that's right. You guys are barking up the wrong tree. Taking one of Camelot's sacred lances for yourself doesn't mean you'll automatically be able to fit it to this ship. Divine constructs are closely tied to their wielder. You might be able to create one, but you having the right to actually use it isn't the same thing. Until you guys get back what you had Chaldea, no, what all of proper human history lost when the world was wiped clean, you'll never be granted a divine construct of your own. Qualified? It can't be, but no, it's the only logical explanation. So that's why we had to come to this Lost Belt. And Miss Sion sent us here because she knew about it. Weep, weep. Alert! Alert! There's been a change in Central Britain's gravity. Whoa! It's as strong as the foreign gods' pseudo black holes. Yeah, something really really gross is emerging from there. Wow, I don't even want to look at it. You think that's bad? I'm seeing fire spreading all over Britain. Looks like it started in the northwestern part of the Isle. A whole tsunami of fiery winds is blowing across all of Britain from Manchester. A change in the pit's gravity. Keep it together. Gather as much detailed information as you can. I also want to see this phenomena myself. Point the ultra-long-range lens we used in Atlantis at Central Britain. I'm trying, but we can't see a thing out there. It's as dark as the bottom of the ocean out there. But we're still positive about what's going on. Then it looks like we'll have to go see what's going on for ourselves. Any word from the professor? How much longer until the navigational program is done? She said it's already done. She just needs 30 more minutes to test it before it's deployed. It's good to have Da Vinci back. That's 3 hours sooner than I expected. Gordolf, Holmes, the ship is ready for battle. Laran, would you bring Mash and Artoria Caster here? We don't have a single second to spare. I hate to do this, but it looks like we won't have any time for a test drive before we head out. Huh? Nani? Okay, that should handle your minor injuries, and I also gave you a stimulant and pool. But are you sure you don't want to try the recovery pod? It might not help you recover completely, but it should at least give you a little more energy. Thank you for your help, Da Vinci, but yes, I'm sure. I'll wait until after the great calamity has been dealt with. If I get into that bed, I'll be unconscious for several days, right? I'm the commander of the Round Table Army, and that's time I can't afford to lose. Even if I can't be of much help, I still want to see what becomes of Britain. And besides, how could I ever face my soldiers if I told them that while Britain faced this crisis, I was asleep? My nose. Besides, there's something I need to tell you too, Artoria. I was hoping to keep this to myself, but I can't do that now that I blabbed out about it back at the cathedral. This is about you being a substitute child of prophecy, isn't it? Is that also why you're in poor health right now? From what I've gathered, it was Aurora who took you and those other human children in just after you were born. After jamming his life force straight into a FAERIE with his spear, Percival isn't long for this world. That always happens to people who do that. From what I've gathered, it was Aurora who took you and those other human children in just after you were born. Woodwose was the one who saw you had talent at the rearing house, and Lancelot taught you how to use a sword. I'm guessing the purpose behind all that was to create their own child of prophecy? That's right. After Ainsl's prophecy became known, a number of different measures were taken in response to the child of prophecy. The Queen's army captured all fairies who had just been born. Some villages hid next generation fairies who met the description, and some villages raised them in secret. The Lord of Salisbury's idea was this. If we don't know where the child of prophecy will appear, we can just prepare our own in the meantime. So that's why you and those other human children were taken in and raised to be warriors. You were meant to serve as the child of prophecy in case the real one didn't appear 16 years later. True, that may have been one of the reasons. So what happened afterwards? Lord Wood was determined that I had the most potential out of all the candidates. What's more, Salisbury possessed one of the weapons Tonelico the Savior used to save Britain in the Fae era. This spear, the Spear of Selection. However, Tonelico had placed a seal on the spear that prevented any sinner from using it. In practice, that meant only humans could even touch the spear, let alone wield it. So that's why they used human children. Even if they're not as strong as fairies, they could use the spear of selection. And that was the bar that had to be met to call oneself the child of prophecy. That's right. Then, when I was 10 years old, I succeeded at drawing out the power of the I succeeded at drawing out the spear of selection's power. I think it chose me. That it wanted me to kill. I think it chose me. That it wanted me to use it to kill wicked fairies. I'm sure I heard a voice saying something like that in my head. That was also when the Mirror Clan disappeared from Britain. The day the Spear of Selection chose me was also the day she went to the Lake District on our Lord's orders. Huh? Hang on, that doesn't make sense. The Mirror Clan disappeared 6 years ago, right? But you are... The Spear of Selection uses its wielder's life force to generate its true power. I'm sorry, Artoria. The truth is, I'm 16 years old. Legit, I didn't know. You don't look like it. By the way, chat. You wanna know how tall Percy here is? He is like almost 6 foot tall. He is 190 centimeters. Yeah, I think that's the conversion. He's like almost 6 feet tall. 6 feet tall. And he's 16. Tall boy indeed. When you have him in Chaldea, he's very insistent about children having a good, plenty of food because apparently he used to be a small, wimpy little kid, but then he got a fucking insane growth spurt, so he's very insistent on children being well fed and stuff. Because he hopes they can be as big of guys as he is. Bro, Talboy, Tonelico was so pissed off that her spear held a grudge for thousands of years. She was so pissed off that basically her spear changed its purpose from saving fairies to killing them. And his hair on grade the second time. Fairy Britain human biology is confusing. It is. I think things around here don't work like they're supposed to, but that's part of the course with Fairy Britain. Leon es legal. So I'm sorry, Artoria. The truth is, I'm 16 years old too. I was 10 when the Spear of Selection chose me, and I aged 10 years as a result. That's why I have the body of a 26-year-old. The opposite of what happened to OG Artoria. The 1,000-year-old lolly, or the 16-year-old honk, Chad. Which one? It's actually yeah, like it's a contrast between Melusine and Percival. She is the 100-something-year-old lolly, and he is the 16-year-old with the body of a 26-year-old. New pool boy? Actually, he's cute and not gonna lie, he's handsome, but legit, he is not a new pool boy. He's such a good boy, and basically his powers rely on him being a virgin, that he is unironically untouchable no matter the age. What a combo! What a combo! He is untouchable, guys. Like his powers rely on him being pure of body and mind. I just can't. I have standards, and Percy is one of them. I'm gonna leave the poor boy alone. Besides, how to corrupt? He's been such a chat and such a good guy. Like, why corrupt him? Bonnie corrupts? Not this one. Not this one. Percy is for head pads, and maybe send him on a rant and stuff. Keep him pure. Oh yeah, I think I did get this screenshot. Yep, there it is. That's why I have the body of a 26-year-old. I feel like there were so many dead flags, just glad he's still here. Remember what Melusine said. If he uses the spear a third time, he's done for. He's an old man now? He's an old man by... Biologically, he's an old man by the Lost Spells standards. That's why I have the body of a 26-year-old. But British humans only live 30 years on average. That's why you didn't age anymore the second time you used it. You couldn't age anymore. Does that mean the only reason you're still alive? Does that mean the only reason you're still alive now is... Yes, I must have been born stronger than other humans. He should be 36 right now, because he used the spear a second time, but because humans don't live over 30 here, he's just stuck as in 26. That's why he ages in a weird way as well. Yes, I must have been born stronger than other humans. I guess Lord Woodwell's did chose well, huh? That's why I owe you an apology, Artoria. I was raised to be a substitute for you. No, to be a threat to you. But instead of coming clean about that, I began an organization meant to support you. I used your name without permission, just so I could put the Round Table Army together for my own selfish reasons. Aww. He's too good, man. I have no right to speak about peace in Britain, but I went around preaching it all the same. That's not true at all. You didn't do this for yourself. You never did. Even now you're forcing yourself into action just to save Melusine. Well, there goes our moment. Attention, Storm Order. The ship is now battle ready. We detected a powerful gravitational fluctuation in central Britain. Holmes believes this is the start of Britain's collapse. In 30 minutes, we will transition to flight mode and attempt to enter British airspace ourselves. All hands to the bridge. All hands to the bridge. I repeat, the ship is now... Looks like that's all we've got time. That's all we got time for now. I'm heading to the computer room. What about you two? I'll go to the bridge too. I may be an imposter, but I still call myself a Knight of the Round Table. If nothing else, I want to honor my companions who lost their lives on the battlefield by seeing for myself what becomes of Britain. My own wish may be nothing to speak about, but I can at least honor theirs. A future where humans and fairies can coexist in peace. What a giga chat. It's funny, like, when you have Tristan, like, OG Tristan and Percival in Chaldea, like, the Percival's line to Tristan is like, this is fine. No, no, this is fine, like, no, he doesn't say this is fine. Percival's line for Tristan is like, you are going, it's kind of like, you're going after married women again. Don't do that. Let's go kill a god. Got lots of practice at that recently. This is fine, Chad. Oh, damn it. This is fine. This is fine. Manchester. Manchester. Yep. Average British summer? No, average Californian summer. But what the devil is going on here? It's only been a day and a half. How is all of Britain burning in only a day and a half? Average British day. I mean, I knew Moors were bad news, but this is unbelievable. No, Moors don't use fire. Something else did this. Fairies don't fuck around when it comes to fucking up, indeed. This has gotta be the Red Calamity. Looks like the fire's coming from Manchester. Isn't that where we made that promise with Barghest? That we'd help some fairies migrate to proper human history if things went belly up? That's right, Barghest told me about that. She said she had already talked to Manchester's residents about the prospect of migrating outside Britain. And that they all loved the idea. Can we stop at Manchester first? That's where we're headed. We need to find out what's causing the fire anyway. It'll be something of a detour, but it shouldn't affect our entire route into the pit. How are things on your end, Da Vinci? All systems green. We're making good time at 60 knots on 111 kph. Kilometers per hour. You want to head to Manchester, right? I was just thinking we should make that our first stop too. We have to keep our promise to Barghest after all. We should be there in 10 minutes, but it's surrounded by a massive fire. At least the ferries inside should be safe. The town's ramparts out to keep the fire out. We'll have to move the ferries onto the stone border all at once, since there won't be time to guide them one at a time. So Laran, I'd like you and Mash to head there ahead of us and let them know we're coming. I'll send the shadow border down to the surface as soon as we arrive in Manchester's airspace. It'll land automatically, but you'll still need a driver to get there. Can you do that, Munir? Sure thing. I guess I'm the only one who can, since Chubby's gotta stay here as the commander. I'm impressed you accepted so readily, Munir, but I suppose you are the border's longest serving pilot. Oh, well, yeah, pretty much. Besides, I've had it easy up until now. Great, okay, I'm counting on you guys to round everyone up and fill them in. Will do, just be ready to welcome them aboard. Boom. Man, I feel like a paratrooper. Da Vinci thought up an autopilot mode for everything. Scanning for hostile entities. Good, good. No more nearby. Outside temperature is 1,000 degrees Celsius? That's like running around inside a forest fire. Make sure your mystic code's on good and secure, Laren. Alright, full speed ahead to Manchester. Let's go! We're here! Huh? Minier, the hatch is still locked. We need you to... I'm sorry, I can't. You can't go out there now. Damn it, what the hell's going on here? You guys said Manchester was supposed to be this quaint, idyllic town, right? So what the hell am I looking at? Meunier? What are you talking about? Come look at the monitor. Oh. What are those? They're corpses. A goddamn mountain of corpses. And not just fairies, humans too. And they didn't die in the fire. The human corpses are all torn apart. It looks like by fangs. And the fairies were hacked to bits with swords. Which means biblically accurate Manchester. The human corpses are all torn apart. It looks like by fangs, and the fairies were hacked to bits with swords, which means the fairies were cut down. Help! Help! She's gonna kill me! She's gonna kill me! Something's wrong with Lady Barghest. I don't wanna die! I don't wanna die! She said we will all survive! She said Caldia will keep us safe, even if the great calamity struck here. No, I don't wanna die anymore! I hate fire! I hate nights! Oh, right. She's the next generation of one of the Welsh forest fairies, right? This is the second time she died in a fire involving a knight. No, I don't want to die anymore. I hate fire. I hate nights. Help! Help! Save me! Oberon! I don't want to be born just to be killed all over again. They can't catch a break. They can't. By the way, in the original Japanese, because, well, the translation didn't include it here because, well, she used first person, but this is actually the fairy Jenny that we met all the way back the first time we arrived in Manchester. Like the fairy that attacked us at the bar and stuff. That was Jenny. She said, no, Jenny she said basically like she talks in third person. Like no, Jenny doesn't wanna die. Jenny doesn't wanna be born to die again. So that's Jenny. Well, this is just not getting better. It's gonna get better, don't worry. Interesting. Yeah, because they kept it first person and didn't change the name, but yeah, that was Jenny. Jenny doesn't want to be born to die again. Well, I guess there wasn't. It's a fleeing fairy. But yeah, it's little things that get lost in translation. Not very important, but sometimes it's nice to, when you learn all this stuff, you can see the differences. Barghest? That's Barghest? She doesn't look anything like you described her in your reports. Did she do this to Manchester? I've gotta get out of here. I gotta get out there. Lara, get back here, you idiot! Bageko! Barghest, tell us what happened here. Call Dea. You're here. Just like you promised. But you can't be here. Leave. Go away. You need to escape. Britain's fairies are... It's all my fault. I should have known better. Master, quick! Get back inside the shadow border! It's not safe out here! Oh. Dear God, she just kicked the border like it was a damn football. Oh. Get the border out of here, engineer! That's the magical energy eater Da Vinci wrote about in her reports. She's sucking up Senpai's life force. No, I don't want that kind of suck. I'm trying, but the steering wheel's not... Huh? Hang on. She's going away on her own. Guess she's not too interested in us. She's headed outside the city. I think towards Gloucester. And she's not alone. There's a bunch of black, dog-like creatures following her. She's got them all lined up in a procession. It's like watching some twisted real life Pied Piper of Hamelin. Is that the Black Calamity? Normal day in Britain. Oh, they animated the whole, the miasma in the hole. Nice. Lost Bread chronology, guys. Just when you get to this, you can. This is basically your Cliff's notes of how everything unfolds here. Manchester. I've got the shadow border safely stored away. Are you guys ready to head to the pit now? Yes, Manchester has been completely destroyed. Given what has become of Barghest and the fact that she is now leading a procession of black dogs, I believe it would be best to refer to her as the Calamity of the Beast from here on. Regardless, though we could take her on now, I agree that we should make our way towards the pit first. I trust there are no objections? Hey, come on, just cause it's true doesn't mean you gotta be so blunt about it. She might be our enemy, but Barghest was one of the few fairies in Fairy Britain who... It's okay. I'm not sure why Barghest slaughtered all of Manchester, but whatever the reason, it's no surprise she became a Morse after doing something so horrific. Barghest slaughtered all of Manchester, but whatever the reason, it's no surprise she became a Morse after doing something so horrific. I have no problem calling her a calamity now. Okay, if you're sure, just don't push yourself too hard, okay, Artoria? In any case, we will have to fight Barghest eventually, since she's the source of the fire spreading all over Britain. The walled cities are still holding out, but the fires completely devastated the forests and plains. It also looked like the smoke from the fires gathering in the sky and forming on thunderclouds. She's consuming the lightning they generate as her primary food source. Her magical energy grows with every step she takes. We are going to have to stop her before she becomes a literal unstoppable monster. Even so, we need to check on the pit first. There's both a red calamity and a black calamity, right? We can't go to war until we know the enemy's strength. Luckily, the calamity of the beast is still moving slowly. She seemed to be headed towards Oxford right now, but at this pace, it'll take her a good 4 to 5 hours to get there. That should give us enough time to come up with a plan of attack. Got that, Artoria? Lauren? Do we really have to defeat her? Is there no other way? No, there isn't. There's no getting the old Barghest back now. I hate to admit it, but I only now figured out why she was gifted her name. It was to prevent her from becoming that. I had a feeling. But now, because I defeated Gawain, there was nothing to stop it anymore. It makes sense. Like, she did mention that Barghest did mention that she was a lunar fairy, and she was giving the name and abilities of a sun knight. So it makes sense that to seal off a moon fairy, you'd give her solar powers. Ah, Sasuga, Morgan! Sasuga! The Black Dogs. The curse the Morse King put on the Fang clan. Maybe Barghest always knew she was going to become a calamity from the day she was born. That must be why she was so hard on herself. Why she strived to be a model knight. God, what is that? What is that? Oh God, it's gross. I don't want to look at it anymore. Stop that lookout. What are you talking about? Ah, you can see the pit, can't you? Save the warning for later and put it up on the monitor, now. Our primary objective is to acquire the sacred lands at Camelot, whether we can use it or not. So we need to get a handle on what's going on with the pit as soon as possible. Yes, sir. Putting it up on the monitor now. Must confirm the Nemo Marine. What is that? That black mist seeping from the pit is actually severe multi-layered curse contamination. Whoa. Whatever you do, don't touch it. Don't touch it. It'll make you go insane and rot your whole body. Although, whoa, this is amazing. The inside of the pit is almost like a whole other dimension. It's fluffy, it is. Every signal I fire at it just disappears. It's basically a cursed bottomless pit. No, never mind the pit itself for now. That is the real problem. What are you doing, data collection? Get to work already. I'm trying, but I can't. I can't get a read on its magical energy or its spirit origin. I'm not even getting any real numbers for its mass or volume. Even when I compare it against the pit itself, just the part we're seeing here is showing up as over 2 kilometers long. Whatever it is, it's impossibly big. There's no other creature like this, not even in the deepest ocean trenches. Grim? Is that the same god that was present during Britain's genesis? Yep, that's Cernunnos, the beast god. In Celtic that's Cernunnos, the beast god. In Celtic mythology, it's the king of beasts, and the one who knows hell itself. Here, it's the being responsible for Britain's creation. That thing's why the old god of wisdom chose me to come here as his vessel. That said, he didn't mention how much it's changed. If this is his idea of a joke, I ain't laughing. That thing's way too big for anyone, human or fairy, to do something about. Well, that isn't horrifying at all. That's the creature from the mural. Is this really happening? Please tell me it's just a bad dream. Fucking hell. Figured out mom's internet, now playing catch up again? Ooh, sorry to hear, Turtle Man. Please tell me it's just a bad dream. Sales I can understand. He was a machine at least. Ivan the Terrible might have been a massive mammoth, but that made sense for the frigid tundra. But that's a living creature. There's no way any living creature could be that huge. And it's just standing there right in front of Camelot. We can't possibly go in to collect a Rongominiad now? Or can we? What do you think, Administrative Advisor? Is there a chance we can get past that thing? I hate to say this, Gordolf, but I simply do not know. We simply know far too little about that creature to say anything for certain at this point. I can say that even viewing it through the monitor is enough to give me palpitations. That creature is pure, concentrated curse. Oh, that was a good screenshot. I gotta take that screenshot at some point. In fact, I dare say there was never been a maledict god more powerful. It would be suicide to set foot in Camelot right now, and yet... I suspect that creature is precisely why Queen Morgan prepared the sacred lances. Take a look at where she kept them. Then Queen Morgan, was preparing a means to defeat that thing. She had a plan to protect Britain all along. Then we should go to Camelot, the sooner the better. I agree. Besides, the big guy hasn't so much as botched. Maybe he's just there existing, and that's what he does. Plus, servants ought to be able to withstand some degree of curse. So I say we do what Lauren Bonnie says and head down to Camelot's throne room now before... We can't. It's too late. It's all too late. Oh no. That haze looks like... Yeah, that checks out. It's the same as the calamity we saw in Norwich. Then that must mean it was... Yes, that calamity was just Cernunnos' hand. One of many. Never mind that now. That hand thing is creeping up the wall towards Camelot. It's destroying Camelot. No way, it's destroying the castle. Our magical energy gauge is going haywire. The curse contamination emanating from the pit is just a skyrocket. It's currently at 640 million tons, and still rising. It's a humongous tsunami of a curse, big enough to cover all of Britain. Well, this ain't good. Oh no. Oh no. Hard to port. 180 degrees. We need to get out of this airspace. Oh, we need to get out of this airspace now. If that stuff swallows up the border, we're done for. Don't let even one of its fingers so much as graze us. Not bueno, not bueno. Gah, it's no use. I'm giving it all we've got, but we're not getting any more altitude. Karuna must have had 100, 200. Gah, I can't even count how many hands it's got. They're everywhere you look. We can't avoid them all, let alone get away from them. Damn it, Da Vinci, what about the shadow border? It won't work. Even if we could get everyone on board in time, there's nowhere to run with the ground covered in curses. There's no way out of this. I think this might be it for us. Contact in 7, 6, 5. Goodbye everyone. It's been swell knowing you. Oh no. We have visibility again. Those icky things are gone. Our engine output's back where it should be too. We can get out of here no problem now. Oh good. That makes all the trouble I went to worth it. Now do you all see why NFF Services guaranteed safety protection is the best in the business? Koyanska, yeah. Sorry, my throat hurts. That voice, that honeyed, ice-cold, dangerously alluring Vichy voice. That can only be Tamamovich Koyanskaya? It's the foxy lady! Lady Murian, fluffy counter, Lady Murian, did you leave the lights off again? Ugh. You are going to ruin your eyes like this. I just got back from the coronation. I'm sure you have already heard how it turned out, but... Bloodstains? Morian! Koyanskaya. Kairi. I'm glad you're here. I still hadn't said a proper goodbye. Oh, perfect. I actually came here to say goodbye myself. Thank you so much for all your help with fundraising and product distribution in Gloucester. Morse may be the only new creature I managed to acquire here in Britain. But I still enjoyed some lovely days off thanks to your generosity. I promise to repay this favor one day. As soon as I finish making my primate zoo, you'll be the first to receive an invitation. That sounds great. But I'm sorry. I'm not sure what's going on anymore. They really are friends, huh? It feels like I'm still dreaming, and once I wake up... You're worried you'll forget everything? Not to worry, I'm the beast of taming. Unlike humans, I never forget my depths. Thank you for calling me your friend, my eccentric little Thank you for calling me your friend, my eccentric little princess. It would be an honor to purchase your joy and grief for my catalog. I'd never sell them, of course. I'm quite fond of you. I see. Then, do you think you could pay me for them now? I was an idiot. I couldn't keep my anger, my hatred in check. I'm responsible for this. I should have realized who the true enemy was. But instead, I was used and manipulated right to the end. So, at the very least, you'd like to get your revenge? Just leave that to me. Just leave that to me. I'll follow these bloodstains and find whoever. No, I want you to at least protect Britain. We fairies may be fated to die out. We can never atone for our sins. Even so, I still want you to protect Britain, to protect the land of the Fae. I don't want the great calamity to just wipe us all out on its own terms. I want us to reach our destination, even if it's the end of the line. Can I ask this of you, Koyanskaya? Even though you're all alone in this world, just like me. Protect Britain in the true sense of the word, huh? Alright, I'll do it. If you're looking for me to protect rather than destroy, it's obvious what needs protecting. Rest assured, NFF services have the situation well in hand. I'll make sure the ones who can make the real villain's life hardest stay safe and sound. Oh! Yeah. Salud, Solaris. Oh, Koyanskaya! That's Koyanskaya's beast form. Marines, can you put that up on the monitor? It's no use. Our cameras are being jammed, and our sonar's not working either. Do keep those annoying pulses off of me, won't you? They're messing with my concentration. Sonar jamming, that was insufferable. It legit hurt my eyes. What? It legit hurt my ears. Yeah. Sonar jamming, huh? As with Limbo, it's only a matter of time until we'll need to settle things with Koyanskaya. I was hoping to collect some data that will help us eventually subdue her, along with some inspiration for my deductions. Well, are you going to escape or not? This emergency evacuation service expires soon. If you need my services again, it's going to cost you dearly. Right. Get us out of here double quick. I certainly don't want to be stuck with a preposterous bill. But we will pay you in full for this service eventually. You can count on that as surely as you can count the bruises we left you with after our battle in Olympus. Oh, in case it wasn't clear, that was a reference to the fact that we trounced you during the... Oh. Crap, we just lost some power to the engines again. Can it, Chops? You're messing up her motivation. Motherfucker. No, it's not that. Pressure is building up on the ground again. It looks like even Koyaskaya could only hold it off for so long. Minier, get us out of here. Whatever you have to do, do it. I don't care if you have to ruin one of the Triton engines. Make it happen. Hey, sir. I'll apologize to engineer later. Ah, my eyes. And that's as far as the friend discount goes. The rest is up to Caldia. As for me, I think it's time I return to my headquarters. So this is Carnunus' curse. Easy to mistake it for a weapon capable of destroying the world. But this curse isn't meant for enemies from the outside. It's for cursing your own kind and yourself. A curse of self-destruction. The only way I could defend our ship from it was to absorb it myself. What a sorry state of affairs this turned out to be. We leave! And so, the Chaldean ship barely managed to escape from central Britain. Barghest, now transformed into an enormous calamity of the beast, continued wreaking havoc in other cities. Having crawled out from the pit, Carnunus continued exuding seemingly endless curses. The fairy villages that dotted Britain's forests burned to the ground, which itself began to crack and fall apart under the strain. 2 hours have passed since the storm border first set out with the goal of saving Britain. They couldn't save anything. The residents of Norwich came to blows over who would escape on the 2 ocean liners, eventually devolving into murderous mobs of fairies and humans. In a barber shop on Main Street, a kind young human man comforted a fairy woman who had succumbed to panic. The residents of Oxford, who had moved there with the hope of becoming the next privileged class, were destroyed when they were unable to fend off a Morse attack. Without the Fang clan there to protect them, they were utterly powerless. Although Salisbury managed to defend itself by keeping its gates closed, it was coming to an even more gruesome end than any of the other cities. London even continued to burn in silence. The few remaining Round Table Army soldiers welcomed the fairies who fled there, and did their best to fight off the Moors. Though in truth, the Round Table Army soldiers were already badly injured and no longer able to fight. So the fairies who sought refuge there summoned up the last of their courage and defended the soldiers for as long as they were able. The residents of Gloucester disappeared relatively painlessly, one at a time. A young girl who had been freed from the Western Ranch some time before made... oh, I think I remember reading about this one. A young girl who had been freed from the Western Ranch some time before made the journey back to Gloucester after a series of trials and tribulations. She braved her way through the flames to rescue her former master, a failure of a fairy who had been helpless without her. After a tearful reunion, the girl and the fairy joined hands before being swallowed up by a fissure in the ground. Typo. This is horrible. All of Britain's beauty gone. Indeed, Miss Kirlight. Once the other Lost Belt Street of emptiness were gone, they disappeared as well, but their inhabitants were none the wiser. This is nothing like that. Britain is experiencing a true apocalypse. Even if there were some reason that the land of the Fae had to meet such a dreadful end, I shall never be able to forgive the architects of this cataclysm. It had to end that way, Holmes. You have no idea. spoilers, but this is basically their karma tab. When does it get better? Soon. Yes, well, I understand why you would be so heartbroken by this, Kirillite, and you have every right to be angry, Holmes. But we still need to do something about it, yes? If we left unchecked, that haze seeping out of the pit is going to cover the entire planet, right? Isn't there something we can do to seal the pit? Nope, there isn't. We can't even get close in the storm border anymore. The 12 Rongominias were our last hope, and they've all been destroyed along with Camelot. There's nothing we can do to stop the collapse Trismegistus 2 predicted anymore. I'm afraid she's right. Britain's destruction is inevitable now. And from there, that destruction will spread across the rest of the globe until proper human history, the Lost Belts, and everything else is swallowed up by darkness. Hey now, there's still hope. I'd hold out for at least another hour before giving up. Sure, the FAERIE sins have been accumulating for 14,000 years. Sure, we're now faced with both the calamities the prophecy predicted and the corpse of a god that just popped out of the pit. There's nothing proper human history can do about any of that. But all that stuff is also cosmic fantasy only made possible by this situation. The British Lost Belt became its own proper human history by virtue of turning into a singularity. That is, a distortion in history. In other words, repairing that singularity will restore history, resulting in the land of the Fae never having existed. And isn't that Chaldea's specialty? Who are you? That voice! Yes, I recognize it too! I'd know it anywhere! A night call! Back again. Wow, Konyanskaya went that far? She really did care about that sadistic little bug, huh? That's why I keep saying they are friends. Hey everyone! Marilyn, the Mage of Flowers is here at last. Sorry to keep you waiting so long. Now, come on, cheer up. It's not like you all to give up so easily. In fact, the real battle here in Britain is just about to begin. You're late? So late, fucker. We're going non-stop with this, and but after we're done with avalonlefae, I may take 1 or 2 days to rest because my throat is hurting. I think I'm overexerting myself, but I'm committed to finish this. Boy oh boy. Boy oh boy. Merely here when he feels like it, pretty much. But we're close, Close-ish. Ish. Give me a sec. My throat. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. I only finished reading for myself earlier today. I see, Kay. I see. Yeah, I've taken measures to make sure I stay up for the real conclusion this time, but I do need to sleep at some point. Yeah, we're gonna finish this, we're gonna get our summons, and I'm gonna rest for maybe a day or two. Yeah, my throat is actually kinda not very happy right now. Now then, I believe greetings are in order. Good day, Chaldeans. I'm the amazing Merlin the Great. I've actually been free for some time now, ever since Morgan was killed and her garden disappeared. Oh. Sorry for getting here so late. I needed some extra time to get everything ready. Oh! Is that you, Kathpalu? No first staying behind in Chaldea without me. So in this world too, Merlin fucked around and found out. Sasuga, Yeah. I think I don't think he fucked around. I legit think Morgan did it as a preventive measure to get rid of him. I'm sorry, Merlin. That was just Senpai's faux impression. Is that a thing in Chaldea now? Who said that could be a thing? Whoops, sorry about that. I'm still a little shaky. I'm not exaggerating when I say this feels like a waking dream for me. You see, I'm not actually there with you. What you're seeing right now is an illusion. That also means I can only hear your voices. I can't see what either of you or Mash look like right now, Laran. So I'm afraid our joyful reunion will have to wait a little longer. But don't worry, I'll get to see your grown-up faces in just a few hours. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance to Avalon. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance to Avalon, making sure I look nice and respectable. Merlin? You're Merlin? That's me. Is that the child of prophecy speaking? Sorry to surprise you like this. Respectable? Merlin? I know we have a lot to catch up on, but I'm afraid our private conversation will have to wait until things are somewhat less intense. Let's see. I believe Mr. Gordov is Chaldea's current commander, yes? Is he there now, too? Yes, I am. This is Gordov Music speaking. So you're Merlin, are you? I won't bother asking why you're just showing up now. You're right that we have more pressing matters than you're barging in. What I want to know is what you meant when you said there's still hope. Nice, you pack a lot of bluster into that voice. It seems you're pretty much the exact opposite of the prior acting commander. But I digress. When I said there's still hope, I meant there's still a way to stop this collapse. Let me cut to the chase. I'd like you to send the FAERIE of Paradise back here right away. Artoria, you've been hearing Avalon calling to you ever since you finished ringing the bells, right? It's time for you to fulfill your duty as the FAERIE of Paradise. Once you have, it'll be possible to erase the singularity and defeat Cernunnos. We're going to Avalon, guys. We're going to Avalon. There's a way to fix this hopeless situation somewhere in Paradise? But I'm not qualified to... Qualifications? Malifications? None of that matters. Cernunnos' curse will weaken once the FAERIE of Paradise who rang the bells of pilgrimage returns to Paradise. Won't get rid of it entirely, but it'll stop it from getting stronger. The God of Wisdom who pawned this power off on me confirmed as much. He might be from a different mythology, but he knows what he's talking about here. Isn't that right, Ambrosius? My job is to get Artoria to Paradise, by hook or by crook. As long as she's rung the bells of pilgrimage, it doesn't even matter if she's still alive. Huh? Right. Of course, I should have known that's how this would go. Artoria, why aren't you upset at him? So, I've actually kind of known about it all along. I could say that's why Grimm was here the whole time too. No more lynching. No more lynching. That's expressly for the worst case scenario, Grim. We're nowhere near that point now. She's in the best possible condition right now. I can't see it, but I can sense it. I have no doubt that the Fairy of Paradise, the avalonlefae, will fulfill her duty of her own volition. Even if someone convinces her this is ridiculous, and we should all just give up and enjoy the time we have left. Even if someone convinces her this is ridiculous and we should all just give up and enjoy the time we have left. Besides, you all have no choice but to come to Avalon. There's a spirit cavern that leads to the planet's inner sea from the corpse of Albion, the border dragon that sank into the dark bog. Now that Britain has begun to collapse, that path should be open again. All you need to do is go spelunking for 1 hour. That said, we're still talking about the largest holy ground in the magecraft world. It won't let just anyone in. But it should open for Laran as a representative of humanity, much as an act of the Round Table. The Fairy of Paradise. And I guess there's room for her attendant, Muramasa, as well. We're going to Avalon, guys. We're going to Avalon. The rest of you will have to wait there until they get back. Well, Gordolf, what would you have us do? What else can we possibly do, Captain? Set a course for the Dark Bog at once. That was in the Lake District, right? Do you know the coordinates, Technical Advisor? Sure do. That part won't be a problem. But apparently the only ones who can enter this spirit cavern are the 4 Merlin specified. That's not a lot of fighters for a trip as potentially dangerous as this. And that's not even intuning how much I wanted to see this for myself. But it looks like we don't have any other choice but to send them off and trust things will work out. Are you ready to go, Laran? Mentioning? Oh yeah, it's missing an M. Typo. That's not even mentioning. Albert, your grammar. Yeah, but are you alright, Artoria? I think I'll be fine. Besides, I just end up fighting with Grim if I said no. And you know, thinking about it some more, I'm actually kind of excited. This will basically be my first time visiting home. Mira did say the Child of Prophecy would return to that bog to leave this world. I said something about a cavern she didn't want collapsing. Bless Mirror. Understood. I'll update our strategy to include Merlin's instructions. Laran, Mash, Artoria, Senji Muramasa? You 4 will make your way through this spirit cavern and head for the planet's inner sea, the paradise of Avalon. The storm border will remain on station above the Lake District. Captain Nemo and Da Vinci will focus on piloting the border. If anything should try to attack us, Grim and I will fend them off. Wait, please. This is all new and unfamiliar to me, so I doubt I'll be of much help. But Britain is my home. It's only right that I should take part in any battles we may face. Huh? Absolutely not. If anything, you should be resting right now. You are in no shape to be fighting anymore, right? Your only job now is to get the treatment you need and recuperate until you're back to your old self. That's an order from the Child of Prophecy, got it? If you even think about defying me on this, I'll completely abandon my duty. Is that clear? Yes, Child of Prophecy. I'll follow your orders. No, she scolded my boy. I have to say, though, I never thought I'd see the day you got seriously mad at me. You've always been one to keep your feelings in check and not make a fuss. True, Artoria is great at pretending to be a model student. You think? I thought I've always been pretty open and forthcoming with my feelings personally. Sure, whatever, just turning your brain off on doing something stupid. The rest of the time, you pretend to be a big old nervous Nelly. What do you mean? I've never done anything stupid. And what's a nervous Nelly anyway, Muramasa? We're almost there, chat. We fighting? Yep. Oh. I know what this is. I know who this is. Why do I get the feeling at least one of those people just laughed for the last time? Who knows? Like we discussed earlier, we'll be standing by in the stone border in the Lake District airspace. We expect the operation to take about 3 hours. That's all the time the ship, no, Britain, has left. We have no way of knowing what will happen in the Spirit Cavern. So please, try to be as careful as you possibly can, Laren. Got it. Entering the Spirit Cavern inside Albion now. That could be taken in a different way. Damn it, my throat isn't in condition to be laughing. Entering the Spirit Cavern at Albion now. That felt different from the water mirror that sent me to the past in Norwich. Does this mean we're inside Albion's Spirit Cavern now? Can we still contact Caldia? Well, seems pretty big. No, we can't. We're cut off now, just as Da Vinci predicted. Gathering coordinate data now. 10, 20, 40, 80... 80? Master, you're not going to believe this, but it looks like we're 80 kilometers below ground now. Damn, that's even deeper than the pit. A lot deeper. Are we even sure this is underground? It's completely pitch dark and it doesn't even feel like I'm standing on anything. You're not wrong. This world is a whole other layer. Another dimension, to put it simply. You were just able to bypass all the ground in the way thanks to Albion. But be warned that it goes much deeper. In proper human history, the 80 kilometer mark is where Albion gave up the ghost. But in this lost belt, Albion managed to make a route all the way to Avalon. Unfortunately, the path wasn't wide enough for Albion to get through, so they still died on the surface. Oh. Probably human history, the 80 kilometer mark is where Albion gave up the ghost. But in this lost belt, Albion managed to make a route all the way to Avalon. Unfortunately, the path wasn't wide enough for Albion to get through, so they still died on the surface. The radius of the Earth is about 6,400 kilometers, so we can go plenty deeper. Unfortunately, the path wasn't wide enough for Albion to get through, so they still died on the surface. You mean there's a spirit cavern like this in proper human history too? That's right. Though over there, it's known as the spiritual tomb. In proper human history, the spiritual tomb of Albion ends at the 80-kilometer mark. Beyond that is a world known as the FAERIE realm, which no human can enter. So if we go over the 80-kilometer mark digging, we can get to the FAERIE realm. But since the British Lost Belt is all this world's FAERIE realm, there are no such restrictions here. So we can keep going down as far as we like. But only those free of sin may pass. I am free of sin. I was invited to Avalon. That means I meet the criteria. I do love me some lore. In real world distance, you are starting at the 400 kilometer mark and going further down to the beyond D layer. Going further down to the beyond D layer 2,700 kilometers away. That is where you'll find your destination, the planet's inner sea. Wait, so we're 80 kilometers below ground. So we're 80 kilometers below ground now, and our destination's 2,700 kilometers below ground? How the hell can we cover that kind of distance? Simple, you take a shortcut. When I said it'd take an hour, I wasn't basing that on how fast you travel. I meant that's how long it'd take, period. I'll use a series of transit time reduction spells to bring you all to your destination. Anyway, this must be pretty dull for you. How about we turn on the lights? You can't fool me with that, Rabbit. I've seen your Twitter. Whoa, it's a cave now. That's a fluffy looking Merlin. So, what do you think? Doesn't this feel more like a cavern? An improvement. Now go on, keep moving. The transit time reduction I mentioned is kicking in with every step you take. This place is Earth's memory. Well, more like a space made of pure information, really. The idea is to skip past all the vague, hazy memories and get you straight to your destination. That should be a huge help, but is that Merlin? Third time she's asked. So, finally showing us what you really look like. Something wrong? Oh, I see. Struck dumb by my true glory. I get it. Very well then. Heap your price upon me. You can even worship me if you like, Muramasa. It's been a long time since I've shown up, after all. I need to leave as strong an impression as possible, given the short time I have. Well, I'm not gonna be the one to tell him this is hilarious. Good point. We probably shouldn't pry too deeply into this. More importantly, Senpai, that mural over there. I think it was called the abyssal worm. Oh, are you seeing the priestess's memories projected there? Perfect. I'll take the hour you'll be traveling to tell you how this all began. Sit tight, Chad. Sit tight. This is the story of the British Lost Belt's genesis, and of what precisely the FAERIE of Paradise's mission entails. Exposition Wizardman, Ow. Ah, my nose. It became ocean at the end. There was ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land all ran into after the shooting it became ocean at the end. There was ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land all ran into rivers. Long ago, as far back as time can go. 6 fairies went outside to find the world had become an ocean. This is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant fluffy creature. On its shoulder stood one of the animals the fairies believed was gone. The 6 fairies and the god soon became friends. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. There was nowhere to go and nothing to do. But the god made things better for the 6 fairies by sheltering them from the waves. The ocean without waves is nice, but we still miss having land. So the 6 fairies offered the god their joy. And they offered the god their wish. Then they offered the god himself. And so, the fairies' wish was granted. Then, after their rejoicing ended, they tricked the god into drinking poisoned wine, and he died. So the fairies' wish was granted. Then, after their rejoicing ended, they tricked the god into drinking poisoned wine, and he died. And so, the fairies acquired the god's body. They made the body into land on which they could live. They were grateful, too, to be able to make use of the screaming animal the dead god left behind. She was their only human, but one simply wasn't enough. So, being very careful not to kill her, they cut her to pieces. They cast a spell on her to make sure she wouldn't die no matter what they did, and used every last piece of her. Thus did the Isle of Britain come into being. Thus did the great mistake begin. May the first 6 fairies find salvation. May the first 6 fairies be cursed for all time. What is it with fairies and poison? Total fairy death. There you have it. You may have heard it before, but that's the story of Britain's creation. Any questions? Is that why? Indeed. The first 6 fairies, the progenitors of the 6 clans, killed Cernunnos. The pit you saw on the surface is Cernunnos' grave, and the curse spilling out of it even as we speak is his rage. But why would the fairies do such a thing? He was in their way. They said early on that all the humans in Fairy Britain were made from the same one person. Because they're assholes. You should have learned that by now. Because they're assholes, and because he was in their way. But why would the fairies do such a thing? He was in their way. This all happened 14,000 years ago. When the 6 fairies came out from paradise and onto the surface, Earth was already covered in a sea of nothingness. The one who ended up helping the 6 stranded fairies was a Celtic beast god who had come up to the surface just like they had. A god who would later come to be known as Cernunnos. Cernunnos and his priestess, the lone human who had managed to survive just like the fairies had, both did their best to protect the fairies. At first, the fairies were grateful for their help. But the Sea of Nothingness never changed. No matter how much time passed, no land appeared. The fairies blamed Cernunnos for that. They thought he just wasn't strong enough. What's more, they didn't particularly like his priestess. She was constantly telling them to sort themselves out and consider the consequences of their actions. Eventually, the fairies couldn't take it anymore and decided to deal with Cernunnos permanently. They figured that since they didn't have any land to stand on, they could find a substitute. And since Cernunnos was so big, they thought his body could serve just fine as a small island. But of course, since Cernunnos was a god, they couldn't kill him easily, so they came up with a plan and held a festival. They told Cernunnos they were holding the festival in his honor to worship him and held a banquet with lots of wine. Cernunnos was delighted that he was being celebrated for being the fairies' first official god. He probably figured they were trying to change their thoughtless ways. And so, against his priestess's wishes, Cernunnos attended the banquet and was poisoned to death when he drank their wine. Some rejoicing that turned out to be. Yorokobe indeed. What about the priestess? What happened to her? The fairies use her as the foundation. No, the base ingredient for the humans that came later. The truth is, every human in the British Lost Belt is an inferior copy of the priestess who was killed during Britain's genesis. At any rate, as FAERIE, the 6 fairies went on to create their own stone and forest children to grow their clans. As time passed, they transformed more and more of Cernunnos' body into land. So grim, But after 100 years, things stopped going quite so well for the fairies. Their children kept dying, turning into fallen trees, adrift on the sea. New generations kept being born, so the number of fairies never decreased. And thanks to the humans who had been copied from the priestess' cells, Britain slowly developed into a civilization. With civilization came new societal roles. The fairies made new types of fairies, and their forests flourished like never before. But they also kept dying for no reason whatsoever. Eventually, the 6 progenitor fairies realized Cernunnos's rage was the cause. Even though Cernunnos's soul was gone, his body wasn't completely dead. In fact, his heart alone still burned with the fire they used to cremate him. Even in his death, Cernunnos's body continued to smolder with anger and curses. He could very well have come back to life at any time. The fairies were so shocked by this that they fled Cernunnos's body. Fortunately, this was right around the time their children's corpses were starting to form new ground. And fairy corpses are essentially made from the same stuff as the planet itself. The fallen trees became earth and stone and quickly filled in the sea, almost as if they were trying to cover up the fairies' sins. That's how this lost spell began. That's why this Isle of Britain uses fairy corpses to grow and expand. After several thousand years, the fairies had acquired their very own Britain. But all the while, Cernunnos's body was still there. A divine grief that would let no ocean-feeling fallen tree near it. A divine grief that would let no ocean-feeling fallen tree near it. An indelible reminder of the fairies' sin, a reminder that rejected their corpses. Eventually, the fallen trees blocked off the ocean's water for good, and Cernunnos's body was left behind at the bottom of the sea. That is the true nature of the pit. It's not actually a pit, it's the remains of a patch of dried up ocean. An island made by killing a god, the fairies' original sin. It wasn't just Cernunnos they killed, but the priestess who served him as well. And that's why nothing in Fairy Britain can cover up that pit. It wasn't just Cernunnos they killed, but the priestess who served him as well. No, she wasn't just killed. She was desecrated and used as a tool for all these 14,000 years. No wonder Cernunnos is so pissed. I doubt even killing every fairy in Britain would be enough to satisfy him. Although, why'd he come to the surface anyway? Isn't it kind of narrow-minded to curse the whole damn world just because you got killed? Especially after you went out of your way to get involved with the fairies? That's probably because Cernunnos was an envoy of paradise sent to reprimand the fairies. That was the whole reason he came here, to punish them. I don't think his heart was in it though. Like this mural shows, Cernunnos was a very kind god by nature. But the fairies might have found him terrifying simply because he existed. So does that mean the reason the world became that sea of nothingness is... That's right. That's the point where this lost spell diverged from proper human history, and its greatest mistake. You see, 14,000 years ago was the greatest turning point for all of humanity. Maybe you heard something about the planetary envoy that almost destroyed Earth's past ancient civilization back in Olympus? Sephar. Altera? Sephar? Maybe you heard something about the planetary envoy that almost destroyed Earth's past ancient civilization back in Olympus? Sephar. Yes, we did. It was a white civilization-destroying giant named Sephar, who fell from a shooting star. Sephar wiped out countless pantheons and almost destroyed every civilization on Earth. In the end, it was humans who managed to defeat it, not gods. I heard they did so using divine constructs, weapons made in the planet's inner sea meant to combat planetary threats. I also heard that the sacred sword Excalibur was the greatest such weapon, and that it was created in Britain. That's right! I just realized that nobody here has ever mentioned it. The very idea of a sacred sword just doesn't exist in this version of Britain. So that must mean Excalibur was never made here? That's right. And I'm sure I don't have to tell you what happened as a result. So that's the fuck up that caused all of this. There's no Excalibur. A King Arthur without an Excalibur always turns to shit, huh? A world without Excalibur goes to shit. In this what-if world, humanity never had the means to defeat Sephar. That's why they were wiped out. Sephar destroyed all the planet's land masses and took them for itself, leaving only a sea of nothingness with a few aquatic life forms. There you have it, chat. There you have it. One sword, such an effect. Sephar destroyed all the planet's land masses and took them for itself, leaving only a sea of nothingness with a few aquatic life forms. So why was the sacred sword never made? The reason for that is both exceedingly simple and unsurprising. Its creators slacked off. Literally too lazy to work. The fairies got too lazy to make Excalibur. Its creators slacked off. Mood? The RA, that is, the 6 fairies who were supposed to forge it in the planet's inner sea, decided it would be okay to take a day off just this once and went off to have fun. Lazy devs. Very much lazy devs. Fairy civilization is just an imitation. Real civilization was destroyed by Altera. She got what she wanted. Its creators slacked off. The RA, that is, the 6 fairies who were supposed to forge it in the planet's inner sea, decided it would be okay to take a day off just this once and went on to have fun. It was only once they noticed something had gone wrong with the world and went up to the surface that they realized the consequences of their choices. But they figured there was no changing the past and refused to accept that the world's destruction was their fault. So So Cernunnos, the one god who had taken shelter in paradise to keep his priestess safe, was sent to reprimand them and make them atone for their sins. Basically, they got lazy and refused to admit they were lazy. Is this active Blizzard? By any chance? Was sent to reprimand them and make them atone for their sins. But then the fairies killed Cernunnos and his priestess, the last surviving human. At that point, they could no longer return to the planet's inner sea. Only those free of sin may pass, meaning only fairies without sin can go to paradise. It's the same for all of Britain's fairies, as they're all descended from those original 6. None of them can enter the planet's inner sea, and so they continue to suffer on that island of sin to atone. There you have it, chat. Shogeki no Shinjitsu. Nani Shogeki no Shinjitsu. So basically, fairies descended from Cernunnos can't go to paradise. They're sinful fairies, and them being there, basically, fairies suffering and being miserable there is basically their punishment or their way to atone for the original 6 sins. Ah, the truth of the deepest part of one's heart. No, it was sheer laziness and... No, it was sheer laziness and... what's the word? It was their laziness and narcissism. They were not only lazy, they refused to acknowledge they were lazy, and basically blamed everyone else for them not doing their job. And fairies being fairies, they all often think that the best solution to a problem is to kill the problem. Oh, and homicidal urges, can't forget that part. Literally, it's not homicidal urges. They only killed Cernunnos and his priestess because they wouldn't shut up. Basically, the fairies killed them because they were bothering them. None of them can enter the planet's inner sea, and so they continue to suffer on that island of sin to atone. So a single lapse in judgment ended the world. That's right, it all started with the sacred sword never being made. Eventually, fairies chosen from the planet's inner sea were sent to the surface to correct this mistake. The first one was Vivian, the second was you, Caster. Oh, then Morgan is Vivian. Then Morgan's true name is Vivian. She is the Lady of the Lake. Morgan did mention that she took Servant Morgan's name out of like to honor her request or her sacrifice. It implied that Morgan wasn't her name, and Tonalico certainly wasn't her name either. One of the aspects? So Morgan's true name was Vivian, or rather an aspect of her. Eventually, fairies chosen from the planet's inner sea were sent to the surface to correct this mistake. The first one was Vivian, and the second one was you, Caster. Some versions of the legend do make the Lady of the Lake and Morgan one and the same. The first one was Vivian and the second one was you, Caster. Your mission is to have the 6 clans admit to their mistake and inherit the mystic needed to create the sacred sword. Your mission is to have the 6 clans admit to their mistake and inherit the mystic needed to create the sacred sword. The bells of pilgrimage indicate that the clan heads have accepted their sins, and the fairy who rings all of them becomes the sacred sword itself. The bells of pilgrimage indicate that the clan heads have accepted their sins, and the fairy who rings all of them becomes the sacred sword itself. So that's why Morgan was so powerful. She basically was getting all those mystics over and over again. And that's why she was able to make Rongominiad, and only she can use those Rongominiads, because she's basically a living divine construct in a way. Holy shit, Morgan is something else. And the fairy who rings all of them becomes the sacred sword itself. But as Morgan, Vivian refused to do that. After all, once the sacred sword was made. But as Morgan, Vivian refused to do that. She also mastered the Shadow Clone Jutsu. After all, once the sacred sword was made, the very premise on which this lost belt is built will cease to be. I'm sure you learned about this yourself when you rang the bell in Orkney, Caster. And in spite of that, you continued on your path, defeated Morgan, and now you are here with Laramboni. You must have had to face down so many doubts to come this far. In fact, you may never be entirely free of them. But even so, you're still here, which is why I believe you have what it takes to see this through to the end. Anyway, I know that was a lot of talking, but we're almost at our destination now. The convictions of the last dragon are waiting up ahead to see if you are... The convictions of the last dragon are waiting up ahead to see if you all are qualified to proceed. Only those free of sin may pass. That sin doesn't refer to the original sin you are born with, or the sins you have committed in your life thus far. It refers to what you are about to do and what your hearts are resolved to now. Listen, turtle man, listen. Only those free of sin may pass. That sin doesn't refer to the original sin you are born with, or the sins you have committed in your life thus far. It refers to what you are about to do, and what your hearts are resolved to now. It's your reason for living, your principle for existence and prosperity. The way to the land of hope will only open for those who demonstrate true strength in these regards. Wait, you mean? It's gone. Everything on the surface is gone. The sky, the sea, life, everything I've ever seen. My records will never again grow in number. I will never again know new joys. You who will choose the sacred sword's wielder, you who will chant the king's name. If you seek a new world, then leave all traces of the old behind. My name is redacted. I guess it's Albion. My name is Albion. I am the last dragon, the one who chose to continue flying above the ground instead of returning to the inner sea. If you can overcome these tears, I will offer my heart to the So what you saying is that Milady can indeed pass if she is without sin in the moment, having pure intentions? So what you're saying is that Milady can indeed pass if she is without sin in the moment, having pure intentions? So my lady cannot pass, huh? I can pass without issue. My name is Redact. I am the last dragon, the one who chose to continue flying above the ground instead of returning to the inner sea. If you can overcome these tears, I will offer my heart to the forger of stars. Let's go. We're doing that, huh? Where is he? Where is he? Not gonna lie, my throat is hurting. I may actually have to take those days off. But I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm gonna finish this so we can go back to Minecraft and Neo, hopefully. No, what is it? Sorry. It's okay, you can always get a new throat. That's how it works, right? Finally, a dragon for Siegfried to fight. I did this with Sigurd on my JP account. I kinda miss having Sigurd. He can be handy for this type of stuff. Don't overdo it. The Discord will fall into chaos. Whoa! Red Lolly Dragon Wife, let's go! Let's see how much damage can we make. So she was the white dragon up until now then? No, she was the black dragon. This is just the red dragon. Let's see how much damage we do with this.
Summer season 到来。行こう。了解だ。
Let's see.
邪悪なる竜は失墜し、世界は今落葉に至る。打ち落とすバルムック。
Oh, Little over half. Not bad though.
せいよせいドラゴンバスター
Not bad. That's still pretty good. Oh, I thought it was referring to the red and white dragons from British myth, which they said before were both Albion. Oh, maybe that too. But regarding the dragons, that's gonna be a bit of spoiler later, so I can't quite discuss the dragons now. But maybe in this Lost build, Melusine is the red dragon. Or the black dragon. Or even the white dragon, because her final art, she's white.
あくまで華麗に
行こう了解だ
動かないよ。
せいよせい
Nice. Delicious crits.
無駄ですよ。あくまで華麗にここでまっすぐ清掃の時間ですね。
せい
Oh, come on!
無駄ですよ。今のうちに準備。
You know what? You're gonna die by Koyanskaya.
私がやります。
Fuyuki VGM?
雨のように生きている者がいれば私の
Roger. Fuyuki VGM. The red dragon is used for the Welsh flag. Oh, I see. So Melusine is Welsh. I can hear the bells tolling. My heart may have stopped, but yours yet beats strong. Welcome home, avalonlefae. May the sound of hope echo into the future. Is that like from the outside? That's right. That's the entrance to the planet Sinner Sea. This is the land of the young. Tirna... No? This is the land of the young. Tirna no, the eternal spring. This is the place many life forms have dreamed of finding. Welcome to an Avalon whose time has come. Welcome to an Avalon whose time has come. This is where the journey of the planet's birth ends. Tirna no is Celtic heaven. Oh, okay. We're going to Irish heaven then. Pretty. Oh, it's the theme that sounds when Castoria uses her NP. At least in the first two ascensions. Very poppy too. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. The moment a planet is born. If there's a Zeke cameo, I'm gonna start a fire. Let's hope not. So this is Avalon, the planet's inner sea. This is where proper human history's King Arthur is said to have gone after he died. The wind, the atmosphere, everything so warm and peaceful. right? There's no such a thing as evil in paradise. It's a separate world that neither influences nor is influenced by the surface, no matter how apocalyptic things may be up there. All there is here is hope. Sig taking up flying or ranging on Avalon? I think that's more of a Merlin thing. All there is here is hope. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibilities to lead this planet and you guys to a happy ending. Oh, let me reread that. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibilities to lead this planet and you guys to a happy ending. Oh. That being said, these are still only the remnants of Avalon, a shadow being projected into the British Lost Belt. The tower imprisoning me isn't here either. The tower imprisoning me here isn't. The tower imprisoning me isn't here. There isn't much mana in the air, and there's no lake where fairies gather. The only thing here is the site of selection. Ah, so this is the site of selection. The forge where the six fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword. The site of selection. Is that anything like the stone that contained the sword of selection in the legend of King Arthur? The one that Arthur found when he was still a squire being raised as Sir Ector's adopted child. The one he pulled the sword of selection from to demonstrate that he was destined to be king? So this is the Garden of Selection. That's right. Wait. The site of selection, is that anything like the stone that contained the sword of selection in the legend of King Arthur? That's right. It basically signifies the same thing. And my job is to guide you all there. There, see that altar up on top of that hill? That's your destination. It's only a stone's throw away, but you will need to pass through a few checkpoints of sorts to reach it. Think of them as Avalon's defense mechanism. One final test to make sure everything's in order. Everything the FAERIE of Paradise has done to date will appear there as obstacles to be overcome. As in, from the day she was born up until now? That's right. You will be going over a scrapbook of her life, so to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends. It'll be a little journey in its own right, one that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter and ends with a warm, fun spring. Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest. For many reasons. Laran, your job is to remove those obstacles and help the FAERIE of Paradise advance. Don't worry, you'll be going from hardship to good times, so it'll only get easier the closer you get. And just so we're all clear, let me repeat. The FAERIE of Paradise's duty is to create the sacred sword. By doing so, the British Lost Belt will lose its divergence point, and human history will be stabilized once again. Without its tree of emptiness, the British Lost Belt will simply fade away like all the others. And most importantly, the sacred sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. Were this Britain to mix with proper human history, the result would be a world that never had the sacred sword. That would close off the route you have to take to defeat the foreign god. Then again, the foreign god can't stop the collapse either, so you'd both be screwed there. Anyway, I think that's everything you need to know. Any questions? But wouldn't that mean... Come on, Laran, why so glum? It's okay. There's nothing to worry about. I'm still the child of prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working towards all this time. I rang all the bells so I could come here. Besides, I've known this was my duty since I rang the 4th bell in Orkney. I'd planned to come here alone once Nognaria was coronated. So don't worry about anything else, okay? Besides, Chaldean needs one of those, divine construct things too, right? Then we'd better hurry. I'm going to protect the Britain I grew up in. And you guys are going to take back the world you grew up in. We need to do this to make both those things happen. And now it's the time to get to it, that's all. This will be the end of our journey. I'm lucky my pilgrimage has been so much fun. Now come on, Laran, let's head to the site of selection. Besides, it's not every day you get to go to Avalon, so let's make the most of it. Just watch my back until it's over, okay? She's not going to wield Excalibur, she is going to big Excalibur, exactly. Juice. Winter memories. Man, this sure is a huge flower garden. Couldn't be more different from Britain burning to the ground. So the fact that it's called Land of the Young must mean there's plenty of food to go around, and people have all the time they could want, right? Yeah, makes sense there's no war or animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad if you don't gotta take anything from anyone to have what you need. That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void for you to fill. That's another way this place is very different from the British Lost Belt, which literally had to be built by filling in the sea with the bodies of dead fairies. Speaking of which, this seems like a good time to tell you about what's going on above ground. The prophecy may have said there are 2 calamities, a red one and a black one. Actually though, there's no limit to the number of calamities, remember that. New calamities will continue to appear as long as their source remains. The calamities will never go away until Cernunnos. The calamities will never go away until Cernunnos. The being continually punishing the fairies for their sins is truly vanquished. Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairies born in the land of the Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means the calamities won't be contained to Britain. They'll spread into other. Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairies born in the land of the Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means the calamities won't be contained to Britain. They'll spread into and then all across the bleached world until nothing remains of proper human history. So if we go with what we agreed with, if we had gone with what we agreed with Barguest, we would be bringing another problem here. So Cernunnos' rage will follow the fairies even if we take them out of Fairy Britain. And basically they'll just spread their aids to proper human history. That's fantastic. Thanks for saving us from that by killing absolutely everyone, Barguest. Now the question is, I mean, fairies are assholes, but what drove Barguest to basically massacre her city? Contaminated with fairies? They'll spread into and then all across the bleached world until nothing remains of proper human history. It would be basically a smaller scale version of the King of Mages' incineration of humanity. Well, there you go. So you guys need to defeat every last one of the calamities before that happens. I see. Then we can't let Cernuno's curse spread any further. We need to stop his calamities while they're still contained in Britain. Exactly. The calamity burning down Britain right now is actually the great calamity that was supposed to happen 1,000 years ago. The calamity burning down Britain right now is actually the calamity that was supposed to... Morgan averted that calamity by passing it on to a Fang clan. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it on to a Fang clan fairy. Vargas, the leader of the Black Dogs. She's not the fairy you knew anymore. She's now burning all of Britain as the Black Calamity, the calamity of the beast. Vargas. This was all foreseeable. She was born the child of calamity after all. It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said that as long as Vargas was Gawain, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Contaminated with fairies, yeah. Vargas was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive she lasted as long as she did. This won't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, you'll have to fight more than just Cernunnos. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairies migrate to proper human history was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Vargas' case, that was never an option. As for the other calamity, Cernunnos, that one you can fight without having to feel bad or worry. His soul was shattered 14,000 years ago. Now he's just a corpse that's not quite done dying. That said, he's still a very powerful god. His flesh has grown thick enough to... His flesh has grown thick enough over those millennia of weather. His flesh has grown thick enough over those millennia to rival Albion's spirit cavern, and his cursed layer is equivalent to 400 kilometers worth of geological stratum. You'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling. All the fighting forces You'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling. All the fighting forces Chaldea can muster, and the divine construct made especially to combat Cernunnos. Even then, you'll only just be able to scrap by. Thinking about it, you honestly may not stand a chance. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. The best I can do is show you the way. Oh man, I was really hoping to avoid this story ending in total annihilation. What? I know, right? If only we had a God Slayer's weapon lying around somewhere. But we do! We have the perfect trump card for taking on Cernunnos. In fact, it'll be a piece of cake. Huh? Really? But where is that trump card? It's Muramasa. Say what? Come on, don't you remember? You told us you could cut any god you came across. In fact, you were bragging about how you cut a gigantic one clean in half in that Olympus place. Oh wait, actually that makes sense. So there's no reason you can't do the same thing here. And since you didn't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this'll be your chance to clean your name. Do you mean clear your name? Is that what you say in proper human history? I see. Good to know. Well, sure. If you really want me to, I can try to cut him down. There. See? He can do it. Just goes to show it never hurts to ask. Sheesh. You're finally letting yourself be selfish, and that's the first thing you say? I said I'd try, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. Eh? Bye. Artoria? Master, Artoria just disappeared. Is this one of those checkpoints you mentioned, Merlin? Yep, this is the first. She's facing her own memories now. Eh? Doko? Tsumokari Muramasa is a replica of the Kusanagi no Tsurugi. It really should be able to do that. Yep, this is the first. She's facing her own memories now. And while she's doing that, you guys will need to fight and defeat those. I see. We've got Avalon wyverns. Close but not cigar. Now, come on, get your head in the game. Those are radical, abstract embodiments of Artoria's winter memories. She'll never be able to leave those memories until you defeat them. But they shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you've come this far. Go on and give them a good thrashing. I'll fight too, of course. It's been ages since I last showed up, after all. Indeed. Yeah. Plus, I've been wanting to see how much stronger you and Match have grown up close and in person. Ah, fuck you, Merlin. Foe, Merlin. Foe, murder Merlin, foe. No Artorias. No Artorias. That's fine. That's fine. I'll use my own Koyanskaya and my own Summer Abbey. Oh damn, almost 6 hours. I don't think I'm gonna beat yesterday's record, but we're doing well. Where is it? Oh. Let's put another DPS here just in case. So you're at 16 hours and counting for 2 days. Yeah, I can see why your throat hurts. But admittedly, with that week I was busy. I guess I did lose a bit of... I didn't talk too much while I was working on my real life stuff. So I guess that I lost a little bit of... I guess again, I wasn't used to talking for long periods of time. But yeah, let's do this. I can do this. Actually, let's do something for funsies. More like it wasn't enough recovery time. I really want to finish this, both for my sanity and your sake, guys. I can only imagine that some of you are actually pretty damn tired of me reading this, but I want to keep my word on reading this with everyone. And admittedly, I've enjoyed it. Ay, cosita.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。何事もやればできるさ。
Don't worry, I know better than to try to talk you out of it at this point, and I really am enjoying it. Fun is fun, right?
あげましょう。罪を裁く。はい、NFS サービスです。もうそのように。失礼。こちらで話でしていきます。いや、エーヤやハーフタグ。
Let's see how much can we nuke it.
辛くてもそうね。
Fun is fun. Fun is fun.
冴えてるわ。深き眠りの門の彼方。
I'll stick around. I really love this chapter. It really is. It's very good.
去ることはかなわず。ドリームランズ。
How much? 1 million? Boo. We got better numbers with Kiara.
お客様よ。もてなしなさい。
Persecution, ridicule, lie. Ah, no wonder. So they're basically the stuff. They're attacking with the stuff Artoria has to endure through. Lie, ridicule. I have to check the VOD later what the stuff said.
扱ってあげましょう。完全敗北。よろしくて。辛くてもこらえてね。まあそうね。
Honestly, my plan is only to read this because there's, in my opinion, there's only a few things that are noteworthy about Nahui Mixland, the next Lost Belt, so it's not worth reading, in my opinion. Except for that part, but that aside, yeah, this is... So yeah, at least for now, as far as reading goes, in FGO and stuff, it'll just be this. Oh, sorry. Why do I feel so disgusted after fighting them? That's not actually all that surprising. Those were Caster's most painful memories given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but by defeating them, we felt some of the same feelings they inspire in her. Huh? Where did it all go? You just disappeared on me out of nowhere. I was really worried. I'd say you should be more excited to represent for your continent, but I'm American. A pluribus unum was okay at best. It was very, very, very average. Like, honestly, Nahui Mictlan pales. Like, after avalonlefae, those were some big shoes to fill in, or rather a tough act to follow. avalonlefae is just that good. Hey, you disappeared. We've been here fighting off weird Morse and... Now, Muramasa, all in good time. She has ablutions? She has ablutions she needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. I'm British and thrilled with how good this Lost Belt is. It is very good. She has ablutions she needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. We only have 3 more of these to go. Let's just take them one at a time. Whatever you have to say can wait until after we've reached the site of selection. So I don't have to do any fighting this time? Sounds good to me. Come on, let's keep going. Ablution is like a purification ritual, very rare word. I only know of it from religious stuff, and even then it barely comes up. Interesting. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. It didn't matter if I was awake or asleep, I'd still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling, howling, wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch black darkness with nothing for warmth and no hope of escape. That's how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell. Prepare to be mad, chat. Mad and sad. The prophecy was true. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name Artoria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on, hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. Oh no, this was already awful, it gets worse. Wait and see. Hurry, hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us. A small newborn fairy washed ashore in a boat loaded with all kinds of treasure. What an incredible stroke of luck! What an incredible stroke of luck! This girl must be the child of prophecy. What a horrible omen! If the High Queen finds out about her, we'll all be done for. The village fairies' opinion were split right down the middle, but they all agreed on what should be done. At least the child of prophecy should be useful. We'll raise her ourselves until she turns 16. But she's the fairy of paradise, right? I don't like her. I'm sure she's going to mock us. She doesn't deserve a proper house. What do humans do with creatures like that again? I know. They raise them as livestock. We can make her a lovely little stable. The other villages will never find out about her if we say we're raising a horse. We can keep the child of prophecy all for ourselves. The fairies of Tintagel treated me as a precious resource. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me. It's been 4 years since she got here, and she still has barely any magical energy. Poor thing, she may as well be a human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I know, we need to train her. We need to be harder on her, methodical with her. We can't even give her time to sleep. Forgive us, Caster. This is all for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child of prophecy, and we don't have any time for dreams. We really need to have her grow at least a little. You can barely tell her apart from a human. No one will believe she's the child of prophecy like this, not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. It doesn't matter whether she's the real child of prophecy or not. She just has to look the part so we can get rich. Why else would we bother taking in the fairy of paradise? We just have to make sure she doesn't die. We don't have to worry about her running away. She's much too weak to do that. But the village fairies didn't know what. But the village fairies didn't know that my Fae eyes still worked. Ah, so that's how she sees with the Fae eye stuff. Ah. However much I wished I couldn't, I always saw the true feelings they kept to themselves. Deep down, they all feared and loathed me. The fairies that feared me believed in the child of prophecy with all their hearts, and worked me like a slave. The fairies that loathed me hated the fairy of paradise, and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, all anyone felt for me was indifference. I was considered a precious resource, but treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. I was to bring salvation to the fairies of Britain, to free them from their suffering, and to save them in the true sense of the word. Pain, Peko? Pain, Peko. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, and the disinterest because I knew the reason behind them. But this sound was too much to bear. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. House of deceit, house of self-interest, house of selfishness, house of envy, the sounds I could never shut out, the sounds of the fairies' true feelings. It was enough to make me lose track of where I was and where I was meant to go. That sounds very familiar. I recall a fairy having similar experience at the beginning. Fairies are so awful, but at least there are lots of nice individuals. It was enough to make me lose track of... I hear bells ringing. They tell me to go on a pilgrimage to save the fairies. Honestly, this sound depresses me too. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save fairies like that? I wouldn't say a lot, but there were a few. Die! So that's why I'm out in this nearby field again, hard at work on my training. Today's another day of close quarters combat practice with the staff of selection, which arrived with me on my boat as a weapon. I can't use anything like Fae domains, so the only thing I can do with the staff is bop people. Yeah, ha, ra, ha, ha 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 ha. It was an early afternoon in my sixth year. I had just collapsed from exhaustion. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself once the villager keep that. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself once the villager keeping an eye on me left, figuring I was so weak I wouldn't be able to escape anyway. Huh? Then, just as my voice was trailing off, God, that was nasty. The fairies at your place are pretty horrible, you know that? Huh? Did you just talk, staff? No, I'm not the staff of selection. I'm just a nosy old busybody. And I just couldn't take how awful Tintagel is anymore, or how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. I just had to say something. I swear, I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I just don't think I have a choice. Listen up, I'm Merlin. Merlin the Mage of Flowers. I'm going to be your teacher from now on. Don't forget it. That was how I met Merlin, or at least his voice coming from the staff of selection. That was how I began studying to be a mage. Magecraft? I know about that. Queen Morgan uses that. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you going to teach me? What do you mean? Magecraft, of course. Merlin Magecraft. Trust me, it's really something. Oh, will you let me fly like a bird? Like zoom, whoosh, pshoo? It really is something. I know Merlin bites his tongue when he tries to cast spells, but I'd be pretty sure he'd be a bit more fluent with Magecraft words and stuff to say it's really something. Anyway. Flying? Flying. You like to fly, huh? That's a pretty tall order for your first spell. You don't know how to fly? What are you, some kind of quack? What? What? Oh no, I can fly easily. I'm the amazing Merlin. But let's hold off on that one for now. Not even the Wind Clan can fly after all. The sky is the dragon's domain. Only precious few upper-class fairies can go there. So for your first spell, let's start with something closer to home. Something that'll make your life easier. Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that would make you happy? I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. My house gets really cold. It even freezes over in the winter. I actually lost 2 toes last year because of that. She lost 2 toes? We're just gonna move right past that one. I haven't told anyone else though. It's too embarrassing. Got it. I'll start studying. Start getting a lesson ready for you right away. Okay, why would Merlin need to study Magecraft, and especially something basic like making fire? Is it really Merlin? Just give me 2 days to find some teaching materials. Merlin taught me all sorts of spells. Heating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attacks, explosives, obstacles. Every time I expressed interest in learning a new spell, he'd say, "Sorry, I can't today. You'll just have to wait until the next lesson." It could be that he's so talented that he doesn't know how to teach it, but you're right, it seems more like that wasn't him. It certainly doesn't quite sound like Merlin either. "Sorry, I can't today. You'll just have to wait until the next lesson." Oh. And then we'd make Magecraft items together. Those lessons formed the foundation of my Merlin Magecraft. Looking back on it, he must have had to change the spells a lot just so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. Say, why are you teaching me all this when every British fairy hates me? Because I'm not a British fairy. Sorry, I'm just kidding. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise, no matter what the fairies of your village think. Eventually, most fairies will come to follow you. When they do, you'll need to be the ideal... no. The kind of savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. Fantastical? That's right. You'll need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasies. The kinds of spells she knows were suitable for mischief, like with lockpicking. That suits Merlin just fine, so I didn't question it too much, but maybe... That's right, you'll need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasies. Some want a strong king, some a kind king, some a scary king, and so on. Your job is to be able to be all of those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, bring them all together. Everything wants something different, so a single name would only get in the way. That's why you need to be a nameless king. Someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center. And serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing. Glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king I'd like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls, no matter the time or place. Can I really be all that? Sure you can. It might be impossible in reality, but anything's possible in fantasy. And people have always had a way of making fantasy become reality. That's why futures we thought we could only dream of eventually stop being dreams. But Merlin does speaking stars. Merlin was very talkative and a lot of fun to be around. But that only lasted for a year. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder, who responded by taking away the staff of selection until I turned 16 and set out on my journey. From then on, every day was more painful than the last. Oh, I know who that is. There's only one person that could be to say something like that. That's the end of my winter memories. Pain, Peko. Autumn memories. I may need to step out soon to get more drinkies. Doko. Nope. Okay. Aerial drive. Aerial drive. Aerial drive. Where is it? There it is. Oh no, she's happy. Quick, somebody stop her. Fairy bitches. Yeah, fairies are asses. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Ah! Again. Sorry. Again, trying to give it to give my throat some respite. That's fine. String of faith, if it can't get some. Yeah, all good. That road needs to last a few more chapters still. A few chapters and I think the epilogue. NP5 Summer Abbey. How did I get here? Easy. Despair. Lie. Put her to work. That's what I'm doing. Saeteru
700の夢の傷橋下りて至るは幻無境そうは夢見るままに待ち至る
Green Lands.
よだかのさえずりが聞こえて
Muda de you. Let's go. And no bells. I really need bells. Give me bells for the love. Her sad but still not as sad memories. This happened when I was 12 years old. So, you're 12 now. You have done well to grow this far. Right, I think it's time I sent you on an errand. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use magecraft. You know where Drift Cape is, yes? There's an Earth Clan fairy living there. I'd like you to bring this to him. Just make sure you're back by nightfall. Huh? No way, could that house be? There was no mistaking it. That lone house on top of the cave was an iron theme park. An artisan workshop like Merlin had told me about. The kind of place at the very top of my bucket list. The kind that couldn't be found in Tintagel. It's a smithy! Oh? She is in her territory. Wow, cool! Wow, this is amazing! Even I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I couldn't have acted more suspicious if I tried. Probably looked like a burglar. So it was no surprise when... What are you doing here, girl? Are you trying to get your head split open? Ah! Our first meeting couldn't have gone worse. His name was Hector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric who'd been living on the Cape for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. Swords are indeed cool. He was really stubborn and kind of scary looking, but he was a true friend and never once lied to me. That leather pouch is from Tintagel. So you weren't trying to steal my iron? You were bringing me some? So you're not a burglar, eh? So this is from the Tintagel Elder. What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up. Initiate. Louder. Sounds like Lord Bonnie and Bonnie Mama. Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if I wanted him to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch-black hatred. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch-black hatred. He's gonna kill me if I stay here too long. He really is going to split my head open with that hammer. Your parents think you're quiet? There's some strange stuff going on down there. They think I'm quiet when I talk. Really, I'm pretty much forced to borderline scream at times, or downright scream at times for them to hear me. Like, to say they hard of hearing is an understatement. It's their hearing is adamantium hard levels of hard. He's gonna kill me if I stay here too long. He really is going to split my head open with that hammer. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. Wow, I did not understand the scope of the problem. Yeah. It's to the point that basically I have to be really loud for them to hear me, and even then I have to repeat myself 2 or 3 times. And then when my sister calls and talk to her, she immediately tells me to not shout, that I'm being too loud. And it's the fucking habit, because the two other here won't hear me if I don't speak like this, and even then sometimes they still don't hear me. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. But then... Wait, let me get a good look at you. You're the child of prophecy, aren't you? I see. So it's already been 12 years since Ansel made her prophecy. Get back to your village. This is no place for a young girl. I live out in this backwater, so I don't have to see anyone. Don't you ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with the child of prophecy. Yes, sir. Sorry for intrusion. In a panic, I made my way out of his house, just avoiding the hammer he threw my way. I ran off from the cave and strike back to the village. My steps were slow and plodding, with even less pep than usual. He threw his hammer at her? He did. I came back. Of course he did. Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why didn't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a boar or maybe a bear? Don't touch that. That's processed iron. It'll give any fairy who touches it an It's processed iron. It'll give any fairy who touches it awful heat. Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy, but you're actually with the Demon Boar clan. Of course, there is no such a thing as a Demon Boar clan. So you're not afraid of iron or the forge, huh? What? You got an interest in them? I see. I see. Back again, are you? Well, I doubt anyone else in that village would want to spend time with me. Your outfit's rubbish. Nice that it has a lot of pockets, but the seams and finish are horrible. Here, give your elder a message for me. Tell him I'll give him a discount if he sends someone to help me. Really? Hector, does that mean... Don't call me Hector, just Grandpa Smith is fine. You'd better be here every other day to help out, got that? I don't know who taught you how to hold a tool, but you're doing it all wrong. You're going to hurt yourself that way. You gotta learn the fundamentals. Can't have you dying in a shop accident and ruining my reputation. If you're really interested in learning what it takes to be a smith, I can teach you. But don't expect me to pay you. If anything, you ought to be paying me for these lessons. I'll put it all on a tab so you can pay me back when you make it big. And so, I began studying a new field in preparation for my journey as the child of prophecy. Hector was rough and intimidating, but he also excelled at fine craftsmanship and intricate ornamentation. A year after I started helping him, I learned that Hector was famous in certain circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from other villages in southwest Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, and even as far off as Manchester. Oh wait, I just realized who this guy is. That's pretty nuts. Ah, Sasuga, Turtle Man. Yeah, that's him. For example, excuse me, is the rector in? It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's workshop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. See, Rector, are you here? I'm Gawain. I sent you an order some time ago. Baggy! I don't know if it was intentional or if she just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely. So you're Gawain, huh? Never thought I'd see another Fae Knight. I can see you're a strong one. You ought to be able to handle this armor then. It's all ready to go in the back room. It feels like his PNG is glaring intensely at me through my screen. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fits alright, I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Artoria, and make sure you don't drop it. It ain't cheap. There's no need for that. If it fits well, I'll just wear it out. I see. Alright, come with me then. Artoria, you stay here and tidy up. I heard the clatter of armor being put on in the back room, along with Hector and the fairy's conversation. Apparently, she was an amazing upper-class Fang clan fairy who had been chosen to become a Fae Knight. She was also well known in Gloucester social circles, had impeccable manners, and was as strong as she was tall. And she obviously had enough money to buy the silver armor Hector had been working on for the last 4 years. For some reason, I found myself getting angry. There she is. This is fantastic work, Director. I'm grateful you were here to do it. It was a fulfilling job. The only one I've had since I came here. Really? I would think an artisan of your skill could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lacks a sizable smithy. If you think you might be amenable to moving there? Huh? What the hell is she on about? Did you hear that? It almost sounded like a bullfrog. Or maybe a night crow? Stay out of this, you idiot. Don't you know she's a Fae Knight? But come on, Nick. Grandpa, who the hell does she think she is, trying to persuade you to move away? Oof. Very oof. I won't deny that I had something of a foul mouth by this point. I blame Merlin for that. I don't think I ever seen Merlin curse like that. That's fair, blame Merlin for that. Yeah, I mean, always blame Merlin for everything, but I don't think I've ever seen Merlin curse that much. Still, I really was pissed, so I marched up to the Fae Knight and glared at her, hoping it'd make her leave. Oh, you must be Sir Hector's apprentice. I can understand how you feel. I will be sad to part ways with a trusted mentor as well. I am therefore willing to forgive this outburst. But regardless, don't talk to me again until you've grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to smaller people. Hey, fuck you! Hey, fuck you, Baggy! Not that I imagine anyone of your size could ever even begin to understand what it's like. Oof, Bunny on blast. Fuck you, Baggy! And with that, the Fae Knight up and left. It was clear she had forgotten all about me the moment she stopped speaking to me. Her signature on Hector's order... Ah... So Artoria knew... Okay, so Artoria knew her from before. Yeah, and Barghest completely forgot about her. But she, of course, with her Fae eyes, she actually knew her real name. Her signature on Hector's order slip didn't say Gawain. It said Barghest. So she could see her real name from the beginning. Or hell, probably it did say Gawain, but because she had Fae eyes, probably she read her real name right away. It didn't say Gawain for her, it said her real name, Barghest. Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I can always tell when someone is lying, I could see through it. There we go. Basically, she wrote and it said Gawain, but when she read it, she saw it as Barghest because of her Fae eyes. That's pretty cool. Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I can always tell when someone is lying, I could see through it. I'm gonna remember that name. You see, if I don't, well, that explains a lot of things. Not bad. I ran out of things to teach you in only 4 years. Apprentice or not, you are a fully fledged smith now. Not much we can do about your lack of magical energy though. How are things with the village fairies? Do they still believe you're the child of prophecy? Things are the same as ever there. Half the village still doesn't believe I am. Everyone wants to send the child of prophecy on her way though, so things more or less work out. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child of prophecy? Why ask me? I couldn't care less about Tintagel. Now, go gather some sand from the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. There's a festival coming up in the Ketchi village soon, and they ordered a bunch of cheap trinkets. Hector was very good with his hands, so in addition to weapons, armor and household items, he also made jewelry. His workbench was always covered with different kinds of ornaments and accessories. He said they were just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but for someone like me, who'd only ever had one outfit to call her own, they may as well have been the crown jewels. So she wore the same clothes for 14 years, more or less. They glitter like stars in the night sky, red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently, I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the barrettes that were all arrayed on the workbench. One day, on my second autumn of helping there, Hector saw me absorbing them and said, "If you want, go ahead and take one. If you want, go ahead and take one to keep for reference. I can write it off within the margin of error." For a smith, the margin of error refers to products that are cracked or broken in the process of making something. Ah. Of course, Hector would never make anything defective, but he was kind enough to offer me one anyway, to encourage me. But thanks, but no thanks. If I brought something on my own back, they just take it away again. I was thrilled that he offered it to me, and I wanted so much to accept it that my vision blurred with tears. But the fairies of Tintagel had proved with the staff of selection that I could never have anything I really cared about. Sounds about right. Still, it did help me remember the conversation I had when I was younger. It was with Merlin, when I was recklessly working day and night to try and move things along as fast as I could. Man, it sucks when things that should... Man, it sucks when things that should have disappeared long ago just to stick around. Like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. Ugh, this is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Just kidding. But if that's how you feel, Artoria, you should say so. It's okay to want what you want. You don't have to deny yourself. Now, what is it you want the most right now? Don't be embarrassed, just tell me. I want a spell that can blow an enemy to smithereens. Here, like this. I see. So you'd need a tool you can charge with magical energy and a spell you can use to make gunpowder explode? This is dangerously close to magical terrorism. Then again, there's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see. I think there was a smith in Norwich who's an expert in this sort of thing. If it's Merlin, why would he need to go to a smith in Norwich? More or less, why would he even need to learn how to make gunpowder? This Merlin is looking very, very sassy. You're so kind and helpful, Merlin. I bet you've been on a lot of dates, haven't you? Ah. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really understand much about that whole love business. Okay, this can't be Merlin. He spent a lot of time entertaining housewives. He sure did. It's a lot like... Yeah, I know who this is. It's a lot like food to me. Instead of thinking about my companion, all I think about is what it tastes like. I think I know who this is. Yeah, we know who this is. That's kinda why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once, I was suddenly thrust into a... That's kinda why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once, I was suddenly thrust into a role where I had to be romantic, and I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Tastes like carrots and Nutella. Not even carrots. Bananas, I just had a banana with Nutella. No fun allowed. Done the Genshin stuff yet? I haven't. Hola perros. I haven't. I'm committed to finishing this. So I haven't done my Genshin stuff. So if you could help me with that, I'd be really thankful. Just the daily stuff, and then once we're done with this, I'll get to it myself. Sorry for the trouble. No fun allowed. It's no fun at all, but I think he's having way too... This Merlin is having way too much fun. Solaris. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that says about me than anyone. You don't say. So you don't have a single lover, even though you're the mage of flowers? Aren't you lonely? Maybe. Though probably not maybe. Though probably not too much, since I didn't realize it until you said something. Oh. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew I'd be forever out of reach. There it is. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew it'd be forever out of reach. There we go. Oh. That said, for me, studying magecraft, looking for a way to save Britain, and finding a lover are all basically the same. What do you mean? What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star you know doesn't exist, but it's also kind of fun. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Pain is fun. Then, on the morning I turned 16, the village fairies all gathered in the town square and told me, "We want to see proof. Proof that you really are the child of prophecy. That blacksmith who lives on the cliff is an imperial guard. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then kill him for us. Please, please, we're so anxious. Our every day is filled with fear. So go on, prove you can protect us by taking care of him." That's the end of my autumn memories. with summer. Summer, then we're reading. I guess this is winter. Okay, be right back. Bathroom break, so yeah, just a short break. Baby. Sorry. The silence of the bunny. Muted? I'm sorry, thank you, Doodleman. I didn't say anything particularly interesting, just me commenting on Avengers. And okay, I can't take Artoria, so I'm gonna take my Bustermon Cancer. Welcome back. Thank you, Solaris. Thank you, Doodleman. Okay. No. Me. Have you guys watched that skit from the second season of Osomatsu-san? Cikara? It's pretty dumb, but I love it. It's so bullshit. Me. It's just pretty much me. Yeah, it's better in context. Me's? What is this? We? No, cicadas. Summer memory. Oh, perfect. Oh, never mind. I fucked up. Nah, it's alright though. Nah, I'm sure this will work. Mijime desu ne. It's been a while since I used Summer BB. Gast cutting crater. Holy mother of crates. Lie. Coercion. Sacrifice. Bell? I barely use BB, as you can see. Thank you. Apparently, the Earth Clan fairy living on the Cape used to be one of Queen Morgan's imperial guards a long time ago. The village fairy's worry was genuine. They really did believe that killing Hector would keep the village safe. Wow, that's one fresh BB. So they closed in around me and begged me in all sincerity. Please kill him for us. If you really are the child of prophecy, then kill the Queen's agent for us. It would have been almost impossible to refuse, so like always, I took the easy way out, and so... Okay, I will. I am the child of prophecy after all. I decided to do what they wanted of me. and went off to kill my friend. This is why I said I could never have anything I really cared about. I have to kill him. 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 If I don't kill him, they all think I'm an imposter, and they'll kill me instead. It was easy to sneak in since Hector was hard of hearing. He was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. In my hand, I had a rusty iron knife the fairies had given me. The truth is, it wasn't impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter. Scared of getting beaten for being useless. Scared that my life so far might have been for nothing. And so... Ugh. I got so fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Just finished and did condensed resin. Thank you, perros. Gracias, perros. Perdón por el problema. Pues esta será la última noche. Voy a terminar esto hoy. I got so fed up and angry that I broke the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I sheathed the now chipped knife and began walking the dark path back to the village. The unsung hero of the streamathon, Pero saved the day yet again. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairies were simple folk. I was almost strangely optimistic that I could get out of this as long as I explained everything. Don't let her fool you. She didn't kill the blacksmith. I was watching the whole time. She didn't do anything to him. She just cut one of his helmets. And that's not all. I know her magecraft is fake too. It's all just smoke and gunpowder. She's not the child of prophecy. She's not special at all. What did she say? Is that true? She couldn't kill the Imperial Guard? She wouldn't kill one of Morgan's agents? Then she can't be the child of prophecy. I knew it didn't make sense. I tried to run away, but the village fairies were all stronger than me and had more magical energy too. Grab Caster! Grab the liar! Hand her over to Woodwall's executioners as a child of prophecy imposter. They caught me in no time and threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me was smiling so smugly, so triumphantly, but I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me claiming to be my friend, she was always consumed with envy and doubt. She wasn't a bad person. She wasn't a bad person. It was just fairy nature. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are, you just can't help but be jealous when they're treated like they're special. Fairy nature makes her a bad person, it does. Fairy nature sucks. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Wood was his executioners. A horrific group of soldiers who went around capturing fairies suspected of being the child of prophecy and taking them to the castle. They were to arrive in Tintagel in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. So you finally showed your true colors. I can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen. I never believed you were the child of prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be your savior. I don't want to hand you over to Woodwalls, But everyone else says that's what needs to be done with imposters. But is it really so important? It's awful that things have come to this. We were so close, so very close. But then, I suppose it was always too much to hope for. This village would have disappeared then the year you washed up on our shore if you hadn't come along. You and the treasure that was on your boat gave us hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon our village will be... Then again, if we all tell Woodwalls you're the genuine article, maybe we can still get a sizable reward. I'm sorry, Caster. I tried to talk the others out of this. I really did. I'm so sad things have turned out this way too. You really did your best for us. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each for their own reasons. The fairies of Tintagel were divided right down the middle into supporters of the Queen and supporters of the Child of Prophecy. The fact that I was in jail must mean that the pro-Queen fairies had gained a numbers advantage. There was no fairy left who could rescue me. But there were someone who were willing to look the other way if I escaped, and I figured that was enough. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail, right before they handed me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to, and kept a constant eye out for opportunities. You better believe I'm going to escape. I've been training my whole life to go on this pilgrimage. I can't let it end before it even begins. Oh no. Hearing commotion outside, I thought the executioners must have come and readied myself to escape. So, you're still alive? Guess not even these fairies were that stupid. Hector, what are you doing here? What happened to you? What, this? Don't worry about it. I had to beat a few fairies up to get here. But never mind that, you've gotta go. Here, put this on. It's no helmet, but this hat should help protect your head and hide your face at least a little. Huh? You mean you're here to help me escape? Oh, this hat's so cute and stylish. I knew you had a good taste, Hector. Stow the compliments. Here, I got this bag for you. It was always yours anyway. It's cute, it is cute. It was the staff of selection that had been taken from me when I was a child. 9 years had gone by since I last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my body. Though sadly, it looked like it had long since lost Merlin's flippant voice. Go on now, hurry. It won't be long before Woodwalls' executioners... Hector? Don't call me by that name. It'll only bring you bad luck. I took out the guards, but there'll be new ones here soon. We need to get you out of here while it's still dark. Run as far and as fast as you can. If you can make it to Salisbury's plains... What was that? It's coming from outside. At the time, I could only imagine that the executioners had come and set the village on fire. I can't believe it. I knew they said they would have to cut down the number of mouths to feed for winter. But killing each other over it? That's not just stupid, it's downright pitiful. What's going on here? Why are the fairies who called for us killing each other? Who's in charge here? Where's the Child of Prophecy? Please stand back, Lord Woodwalls. These fairies have all gone mad. We can't question them now. What would you have us do, sir? Grr, damn bloodthirsty fools. Baton wielders, exterminate the residents. Spear wielders, guard the exits. We can't let any of them escape now. Don't bother putting out the fires until the fairies have been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairy who could be the child of prophecy alive. Her Majesty's orders. No! I didn't have any particular plan. Heck, I didn't even have time to think. But just as I was about to make a run for the town square to try and rescue everyone... Stop, Artoria! You'll never make it in time! You need to get away from here now! Besides, why would you want to help them? They were going to sell you anyway. They were going to sell you away. I know, but... They were still the fairies I'd grown up with. They may have lied to me almost non-stop for my entire life, but that didn't mean I could just abandon them. You fool. Just come with me, damn it. They're here for the child of prophecy. Once you're gone, there won't be a reason for the executioners to be here anymore. Once we reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want. So it wasn't Vargas or Woodwalls or anyone else from Morgan's side who destroyed Tintagel. It was Tintagel itself. Fairies are so bad at living. Fairies are bad, period. Grandpa took my hand and ran. Phew, there we are. You can go the rest of the way alone. I fought some of Woodwall's soldiers on the way, so it won't be long before more show up. You need to get away from here before they do. What about you, Grandpa? I don't suppose you could come with me? Oh, no, I can't. I still have work left to do. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape, and that'll be that. You've been nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again. But Hector, you're... I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I could see the deep wounds to his sides, though... I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I could see the deep wounds to his sides, though he'd hidden with his clothes. I could see how his strong back had practically been cut to ribbons. And I could see that his failing heart would stop entirely once I took my eyes off him. Right. You fairies of paradise are really a pain, aren't you? The village is done for. The executioners are here. Hold your head high. Grip your staff tight. Now is the time to begin your journey, Artoria. Remember, no matter what anyone says, even if you don't believe it yourself, you are the child of prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's who you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairies shun you, or even how much weaker you are than them, you're still a better choice for savior than anyone else. I don't think you ever realized this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your own sake. And besides, you're the spitting image of her. Shit. She really is. Sage. A stubborn sore loser who keeps getting back up no matter how many times she falls. That's why I know you'll see your chosen path through to the end. The Black Knight. No, I want to go back to the forge and live with you at the Cape. That'd be way more fun. Besides, once I turn 17, the prophecy won't be true anymore, and I won't make any more trouble for you. Shit. But that dream will never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today, the sound of my own, still living heart. Right, that's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down. I secured my new hat atop my head and gripped the staff of selection tight. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the fairy of paradise. I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain the salvation it really needs. So I'm going to begin my pilgrimage now, just like you wanted me to. Hector! But that was easier said than done. Forget beginning my pilgrimage. I couldn't even get anyone to take me seriously. I tried to meet with the head of the Wind Clan in Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to their demands that I prove I was the child of prophecy, but... Which hole in the woods did you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess, and you've got almost no magical energy. But at least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of the Moors on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it'll take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain. We don't need the child of prophecy here anyway, girlie. We have Lady Aurora looking out for us. But the fairies are waiting for the child of prophecy? Ah, don't let them fool you, they're just pretending. Fairies latch onto anything that seems like fun, or even just whatever's trendy. Nobody actually wants or believes in the child of prophecy. We'd all love it if Morgan went away, but her aside, we're happy with the way things are now. After being laughed off, I used my anger as fuel to take me from west to east and back again. Fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better results than big cities, I went around the forests visiting all kinds of places. But it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laughed at me, used me, and dropped me like so much garbage. Sounds a lot like Baba and she. On the surface they were all for the child of prophecy, but on the inside... Isn't there anything more fun to do? Now I see. They all love rumors about the child of prophecy, but the actual child is just a big pain. I had no one to teach me, and no companions to commiserate with. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans have no love for fairies either, all I could do was travel alone. This is hard. Really hard. Consumed by depression, I decided to go to the Nameless Woods. That's a screen cap. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But the curse of the Nameless Woods didn't even affect fairies from paradise, so much for that. Ah, so basically she was pretending she lost her memories, huh? So she was pretending then, huh? But the curse of the Nameless Woods didn't even affect fairies from paradise, so much for that. So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went off to the newcomer tent to sulk. Merely pretending. She did remember a lot back then, but I thought it was just because she was from this world. So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went off to the newcomer tent to sulk. But then a new fairy was carried in. Mash? She had lost her memory and was in such a bad shape both physically and mentally that I felt like I had to help her. But most of all, I thought, if she's forgotten about the Child of Prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. That's the end of my summer memories. And the rest is history. Spring memories. No battles? This is it. We're finally to the spring memories. And since there's spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun. I bet any obstacles we run into here will be total pushovers, so you won't have to worry much about taking them down. Bye. I was hoping we wouldn't have to fight any more of those Moors. Me too. If those really are Artoria's memories given physical form, then I can only imagine how painful they must be for her. Even just facing them as Moors makes me feel like my heart's being gouged out of my chest. Don't worry, that's all done with now. Don't worry, that's all done with now that we're past summer. Spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kinds of obstacles I expect to see here are things like, hey, they'll probably Artoria herself dressed to the nines, or an enormous feast full of delicious foods. That's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise who rings all the bells of pilgrimage becomes the sacred sword itself, right? Does that mean Artoria's gonna disappear once it's done? Yes, that's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. That is the Fairy of Paradise's duty, her function. And even then, the sacred sword won't be easy to forge. Everything about her, every experience she's had, all her memories, even spirit origin, her very fate, will be used as materials to make it. It is not a sacrifice, it is an equivalent exchange. And it has to be her, it can't be anyone else. I know how you all feel, but please understand, this is really the only way. She knew what would happen when she entered the spirit cavern. Yes, the situation may have forced her hand, but she's still heading to the side of selection of her own free will. No! Huh? You're all here? Artoria? Wait, you're back already? That doesn't seem right. We still haven't fought any... She has no happy memories. Huh? I see. Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. So that's the site of selection on top of that hill, huh? Okay, last one, there's a rotting egg. She has no happy memories, chat. I can't believe it. All those horrible memories, and even at the end she... I know. It just ain't right. But you know, Laran, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about it. So look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Muramasa? What do you mean by... Never mind that now. Come on. We need to run, or she really will go on ahead of us. No. Muramasa, no. Not even with Gareth or Nognaria? It seems not even those. Muramasa, no. Either way, this is the end of her long journey. Let's see how this mission of hers plays out. That all happened recently, so my take is that they don't count as quote-unquote memories. It's just stuff that happened very, very recently. The Land of Hope, Avalon. Bells! Such X2? Yeah, Solaris. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. Whenever I sleep, this is where I'd be. No, that's wrong. It's a lie. Whether my eyes are open or closed, whether I'm asleep or awake. This is how the world has always looked to me. The wind, the clouds, they're not really a storm. They're all people's voices. It's so awful to look at that. It's so awful to look at that I've put out my own eyes. It's so horrible to hear that I've plugged my ears. That I plugged up my ears. But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness or made the wind stop howling. This is the tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty as the Fairy of Paradise. I can't do this. I just can't do this. But no one would listen. No one would listen, no matter how loud I screamed. Besides, the wind was blowing so fiercely I couldn't even hear myself. After everything I experienced in the village and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go, or what I should even look for. I know how this sounds, but Queen Morgan was honestly kind of lucky. She wanted to make Britain into her own kingdom. It was thanks to that powerful, envy-inspiring goal of hers that she navigated this storm without losing her way. But I don't have anything like that. Not one single thing. I hate Britain. I hate fairies. I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through this storm? No, that's not right. I could see a way. It was shown to me when I rang the bells of pilgrimage. Arturia Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was going to throw up. The ideal knight. A king who lived her whole life for others and sacrificed all she had for Britain's future. I don't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. But to create the sacred sword is to also determine her fate. Without the sacred sword, her life would be different. Without the sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this. I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her. That's what I thought to myself. That's what I thought to myself each and every time I heard the bells ring. But I can still see that star. I don't know what that star is. I do know it's not my dream, my goal, or something I care about. But it's always been there, ever since I was born. It may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense this storm got. I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty, I just want to forget all this child of prophecy stuff. So why? I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let this storm beat me. I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? What is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away? As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen, I'm no savior. So what brought an ordinary nobody like me so far? What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? Feels. Oh, we there? Is this the site of selection? The forge meant to make the sacred sword? That's right. That thing in the middle there is the furnace, the center of the universe. That's where the fairy of paradise is meant to go. All you have to do is stand there and the sacred sword will come into being. And not just for this lost belt either. It will also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world. And it won't just be something a heroic spirit temporarily reproduces. It'll be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the humans of this time period. Does that mean doing this will save Laran and Masha's world? It will make the impossible possible. They will go from having no chance to having a small chance. It will? Well, that's all the more reason to do this. Britain will go back to the way it used to be, and it'll save the outside world too. What more could we ask for? But it'll also mean... Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? Do you need to rest up outside? It's okay if you do. This probably won't take too long anyway. It's not that. Yes, that's right. Creating the Sacred Sword conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. You're gonna be furnace fuel. Come on, Artoria, this is nuts. You don't have to do this. Don't be silly, Laran. You're the one who praised me for not running away. Okay, here goes. Ardoria! Oh, that part was also unskippable. I wonder how it went. Oh, since I won't have another chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. I hated every minute of my life, everything about it. Humans, fairies, Britain, my duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying. Hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. This song gets me. It also gets me too. It's rough. Beautiful but rough. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone, so I just had to act like a good, dutiful child of prophecy. And that made our journey together a balancing act for me, a hard one. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time, but I'm sure I'll give up next time. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. Forging the sacred sword means erasing fairy Britain from existence. Sorry, screen caps time. I'll never really love fairies or humans, but I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Every one of the fairies was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Farewell, child of prophecy. By your sacrifice, we'll blow this adversity away. Even if they're sinners, even if they're just getting what they deserve, I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because, hey, we're all the same. Lies of omission and outright deception are just part of life. And even under all those lies, everyone truly wished to be saved. I swear, I really wish they'd cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard, walking this Avalon path. Sometimes I just wanted to shout, can't someone cut me some freaking slack? But looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all that bad after all. Until now, standing here, I didn't think there was a way I, of all people, could save this world. That someone like me could never be allowed to end the world. I mean, it's not fair to decide the world's fate when you don't even like the world, right? Right. But you're still going to do it anyway, huh? Yeah, I am. I'm going to fulfill my duty here. And the crazy thing is, I don't know why. It's probably for some silly selfish reason. Something no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of thing that kept you going in the Garden of Lost Will. Lauren Bonnie. Typo! And the same kind of thing that made you stand firm in the face of the calamity in Norwich Mash. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not even doing it because it's right. I think I've been making my way through this storm because there's something I just can't turn my back on. My fingertips dissolve first. I can feel the contours of my entire body fading away. My memories will probably go after this, then my sense of self. The planet's inercy isn't stripping away all my memories at once, like one's just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them carefully, so it could understand humanity in the present day. I was only ever a means to learn about them so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. Pain! Nagnaria! Good. This should make me into a good sword. Her good memories. Those were her good memories, Chad. Her good memories of her travel is what's making the sword. good. This should make me into a good sword. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planets like that won't... A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planets like that won't ever fade in the face of the wicked. A sword that isn't me, from a place that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses and hope for their happiness. Crystal forged by heart alone. A sword who can hold her head high at the sight of selection, and become the saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As caster, the fairy of paradise, I may not have had spring memories. But as Artoria, as myself, I have such wonderful memories of my journey. My body's gone now. By creating the sacred sword, I'll finally fulfill my duty as the fairy of paradise, the avalonlefae. My journey as caster will come to an end. And that's okay. I didn't come this far because I was afraid to die. Still, I just... I wish I could have found what... I wish I could have found what that light was. The light I've seen all my life. The light that's seen me all my life. Wanting to know what it was, and being determined not to give up until I found out, is what's kept me going all this time. I thought I'd find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the one regret. Yeah? Can't that things just yet then, can you? Huh? What are you doing here? What do you mean, what I'm doing here? Who the hell else is gonna forge this sword? My whole life's been about making blades and cutting through destiny and karma. I'm Senji goddamn Muramasa. Go on, move aside. You broke the iron, now let the swordsmith do his job. Ho ho, so this is the planet's inner sea and the universe's furnace, huh? Oh boy, just getting close is enough to burn you. Now that's what I'm talking about. This right here? This is a job worth doing. Thanks, Artoria. Guarding you wasn't a bad gig, but this is much more my kinda work. If I gotta say in it, I'll take a Syrian Forge over escort duty any day of the week. No, you can't. Thank you so much, but you can't do this. It'll burn you to ash. Fine by me. Swordsmiths, we're born to pound iron. If I can't do that in the god's own domain, that's worth burning my life away. Muramasa! Sides, a smith is supposed to be hard, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing, not even if my whole spirit origin burns up. There we go. It's coming along nicely. Basic shape's all set. Now we just gotta temper it. Muramasa! No, stop, you can't. Huh? I'm floating. Why am I floating? Oh, that'll be because I took over here. You're probably getting booted out so you don't get in the way. Alright, child of prophecy, see you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword, so don't need to use it all, especially if you still got something left to do. I could use this power for the final finishing touch, but I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm gonna use this to I could use this power for the final finishing touch, but I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm gonna use this to finish the job. Since you bugged my life, seems only right that I pay you back with it, right? Don't be ridiculous, you've more than paid me back for that. Besides, you're from the outside world, and you're Laran Bonnie's enemy. You don't have any connection to Britain. Don't you have another job you need to do? True, I don't know how I'm gonna face the foreign god now, but hey, now I'll probably never see her again anyway. Don't worry about it, I'm doing this cause it's what I want, just like you. This was always my destiny. That said, I'm sorry I never got to make you that barrette. Then Gary teary-eyed. Senji! 体は剣でできている。剣でできている。Dodge consequences by dying? Now that's a lesson. The light went out. Muramasa! Her spirit origin signal is gone. Artoria. I know the sacred sword had to be made, but did it really have to be? I know, right? They had to be able to come up with a better way. It's just so inefficient, not to mention inhumane. But I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet's soul. That's basically what the NRC is, to think humanely. Oh man, it got me teary-eyed there for a second. Sorry to keep you waiting, Laran. Mash? This is the essence of the sacred sword. Go on, take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Chaldea will be able to use this as a base for a powerful offensive spell. I wish I could have given you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things didn't work out that way. Yoink! Hold up, what's going on? You mean, how did she come back? I'm as surprised as you are. I really thought the Forge would just be turning out a new Excalibur specifically for Chaldea's use. Hang on, where's the ginger? I see. So there was someone who gave her a tiny reprieve. Man, Shiro again sacrificing himself for Artoria. Muramasa. Now I see. It wasn't Artoria's spirit origin that disappeared. It was actually Muramasa. That's how a superhero does things after all. Seigi no Mikata. He really did protect her to the end. Yes, the heroic spirit Senji Muramasa sacrificed himself for what he believed in. The only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the finishing touches himself. Now that the sacred sword has been delivered to the planet's inercy, the premise behind its lost but has been overturned. In time, it will be gently pruned away as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Fairy Britain, the lost world made by the traitorous Morgan, is not part of this Lost Belt. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Yeah. It represents a threat to humanity that you must defeat yourselves. There's something different about you now, but I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Artoria. Thanks, Laren. I'm back as the custodian of the sacred sword and stronger than ever. True, no matter how you slice it, you've definitely powered up. And wait, that magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have a... Whoa. And wait, that magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have sacred sword creation? No fair, how did you get a skill like that? Are you out to steal my thunder or something? Limited Excali works, It's okay, Artoria, just ignore him. It's too bad Fo isn't here right now. Alright. I know we both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. The heroic spirit protected her, and she still lives as a result. This, too, is fate. He said the thing! The sacred sword has been forged, and this is the moment the planet is born. He said the thing again! The child of prophecy fulfilled her duty, aided by the foreign mage. So now it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small-scale restoration of Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Cernunnos, at least a little bit. Turn back the clock? You mean to before he appeared? That's right. Once Cernunnos shows up and covers the land in his curse, not even the Sacred Sword's protection will be enough for you to win. So I'm going to have him go back in time by, let's say 2 hours? Let's see, I suspected something like this might happen, so I've kept the entire pit in a dream. Once I have Cernunnos wake up... I clapped when Merlin said the thing! Once I have Cernunnos wake up, it'll be as though the events of that dream, that is, everything that took place over the last 2 hours, never happened. Ah, so like a reality marble. You did something similar in Uruk, didn't you? Indeed. It's been pretty boring waiting around here ever since I was freed from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pet. My spirit orange is practically falling apart now as a result, but oh well. Suffice to say, once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. Oh. So Merlin is also gonna kick the bucket. I wish I could stick around to see how your power goes, but sadly it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But don't worry about me. Even I felt bad about basically demanding Artoria be the only one to sacrifice everything. Sure, things didn't turn out exactly as I planned, but hey, that's why we build in margins of error. For my last trick, I'll even help you out by sending you straight to the Storm border, without having to go back through the Spirit Cavern. When you get there, it'll be 1 hour before Cernunnos show up, and you'll have another hour after that before his curse spreads everywhere. That gives you 2 hours to settle this. But this time, you should at least have a fighting chance. Muramasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do now is the best you can. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch over Lara, Bonnie and Mash for me? Of course, you take care too, Mage of Flowers. After all, this is just a shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you is still imprisoned in that tower. You're not sacrificing anything, motherfucker. Saw right through that too, did you? Yeah, you're definitely the Sacred Sword's guardian now. Alright, then back to dying Britain with you all. You're not fucking dying, you motherfucker, asshole. Once you overcome its twisted scars, you'll find clear blue ahead. Yup, saw that coming. That motherfucker is never gonna bite it. Oh? Good, I got them back safely. I'm glad I made it before I ran out of time. Oh? Though I just remembered I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean Stargazer's journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible. And Lauren Bonnie talked to herself a lot more than usual this time. Huh? Talking to myself? I wonder what that was all about. I don't remember talking to myself at any point. I don't remember we talked to ourselves like at any point like that, did we? Hey! Salisbury. Interlude. Oh? British airspace, 2 hours after the demonic dog's appearance. That giant demonic beast. I see. So that's the Black Dog's king. A magical energy eater who feasts on smoke and lightning. So Barkes has become a calamity. And Sir Nunes' curse shows no sign of slowing down. There's nowhere left to run. The way things are going, all fairies are destined to become an unseelie court or turn into Moors. Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either. If this really is the Great Calamity, then it's all her fault things turn out this way. Oh. Aurora, my love, my reason for existing, my... Listen to me, Lancelot. Ansel is a very dangerous fairy. She always makes such nonsensical prophecies, and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature. Oh yeah, 100% her fault. Who knows what she might do if she catches everyone's attention and becomes the talk of all Britain? Remember, the Mirror Clan took in the Fairy of Paradise just like the Rain Clan once did. It's terribly responsible of her to make a prophecy like that now, especially when the Great Calamity could happen at any time. Why? It couldn't be a more obvious revolt against... Why? It couldn't be a more obvious revolt against Queen Morgan. Just thinking about it makes my wings go dull. You understand me, right, Redact? After all, you are my prince in shining armor. You always bring me whatever I desire most, don't you? She's a selfish fae to the bone? Oh boy. She doesn't have any wicked thoughts whatsoever. Really, good and evil don't factor into it at all. Most people think of her as the kindest, most compassionate fairy, one who strives for a world in which fairies and humans can coexist in peace. But they're wrong. That's just the image she projects. The only one she truly loves is herself. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved, a world where she can always be on top. She only advocates for humans so they will fawn all over her. Screenshots. She only guides fairies so they will all respect her. She seems like such a skilled leader because she never fights with anyone. There, soon you'll have it. You'll see what it is. She didn't survive this long because she is strong. She's just always had a gift for dragging other leaders down. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she will send the world down a dark path according to her whims. This time was no different. She didn't mean any harm. She just came to the realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous and believed it with all her heart. So, Aurora is evil, but when you go right down to it, her moral compass is not even there. Let's keep reading. She just came to the realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous and believed it with all her heart. So, Aurora's... do you remember that fairies have a purpose, right? So, Aurora's purpose is to be the most beloved, shining fairy. Basically, her whole focus is to always be on top, to always be loved, to be the most brilliant fairy. And what she does, like what Melusine here says, like every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she will send the world down a dark path according to her whims. She didn't mean any harm. She just came to a realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous and believed it with all her heart. So if somebody starts to outshine her, the obvious response is to poison their wine. Yep. But remember, when fairies lose their focus, they lose their shine and become Moors. So literally, if anyone becomes more popular or beloved than Aurora, she dies. And every time someone that's getting popular and she sees them as a threat, she kills them basically because it's a survival thing. She legit doesn't mean any harm. She doesn't do it with any malice. She's just getting something that's actually threatening her existence away. That's why Spriggan also realized that Aurora basically did this on killed Nognaria on a whim and didn't wait until after she was coronated or anything. She basically did it almost out of instinct. It is horrible, but that is basically her nature. Is if something is getting more popular or more beloved than her, or getting more popular, she has to get it out of the way without thinking if that will be good or bad for people. That's just how she operates. Because if she doesn't, she dies. meaning she doesn't have any choice because it's a survival instinct. It's a bit of a survival thing, yeah. Basically she whenever someone's getting more popular, she has to kill them because well, if they get more popular than her, she dies. And she doesn't consider like the consequences of her actions, but because she's basically operating on her survival instincts. Like she didn't consider that the people needed Nognaria or the Round Table Army. Basically, she didn't consider that the fairies and Britain needed them. They was just getting too popular and they had to get out of the picture. That's just how she operates. Like, we need them, doesn't matter. They're threatening my existence and they have to go away. So yeah, basically her purpose is to be the most beloved, brilliant fairy, and anyone that threatens that position has to die. It's not only a bitch thing, and it's evil when you look at it, but it's also basically a survival thing. What a fascinating character. Let's kill her. So yeah, it's like Melusine Lancelot is saying here. The only thing she truly loves is herself. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved. A world where she can always be on top. She only advocates for humans so they will fawn all over her. She only guides fairies so they will all respect her. She seems as such a skilled leader because she never fights with anyone. She didn't survive this long because she is strong. She's just always had a gift for dragging other leaders down. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she would send the world down a dark path according to her whims. She didn't mean any harm. She legit doesn't mean any harm. And she doesn't think of the consequences of her actions. Because all that matters is that basically to be the most brilliant and beloved fairy. That's why, unironically, when she was drinking tea while Salisbury was burning and in such a chaos, it was legit, that was fine for her. It was unironically, this is fine. Like, as long as they loved her, that's fine. That's all that matters. Everything doesn't matter. Like, the riots are an afterthought. Salisbury loves her. That's all. That's the important thing. Like she said, she doesn't have any wicked thoughts whatsoever. And good and evil doesn't factor into it at all. She does what she needs to stay on top, regardless if it's good or bad. Okay, that's the lesson on Aurora. Let's continue. So I killed him, just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mirror Clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora really would have withered away. That's quite terrifying, but her survival instincts have cornered her. There won't be anyone to admire her much longer. That's the thing. She is basically a lost cause. And the only reason she survived this long is because Fairy Britain is pretty fucked up as it is. Like, in any other circumstances or world, Aurora's focus it's basically an auto lose, because people will naturally see her manipulative nature. Basically, it's her whole focus is very destructive self and towards everything else. She was a lost cause. As a fairy, Aurora's true skill is to completely convince herself of things that always work out in her favor. That's another thing. That's why she's neither good nor evil. The reason she never lost her radiance over 3,000 years of her life is that her self-esteem is not of this world. But in Fairy Britain, hopeless clan leader, that's the other factor thing. Like, Aurora's fairy skill, like her special ability is to believe her own lies. When she said that the Mirror Clan is dangerous, she truly believed it. She is a narcissist. Her entire skill is being a narcissist. She can do no wrong. Anyone that threatens her position is evil and must be disposed of. That's the lecture on Aurora. She is fascinating, yeah. Oh. Wait a second. Just gonna check something real quick. Holy shit, I have too many screenshots. And like Lancelot said here. That's what. So I killed them just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mirror Clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora really would have withered away. Basically, if she didn't kill the Mirror Clan, they would have gotten more popular than Aurora. They would have gotten more popular than Aurora, and Aurora would have withered away and died. Wait, so she ordered Dognaria's death, then said the Child of Prophecy killed her, and she believed it? That's one fucked up fairy. Yep. She does believe whatever she said, like this is a threat, this is horrible, what a horrible thing. She actually believes it. She actually believes it. Her whole fairy special skill is to believe her own lies. It's narcissism, in other words. Good. I buried my face in hands stained with the Mirror Clan's blood, trying to avert my eyes from what I had done. I had no right to ask their forgiveness, or even to apologize. I knew what kind of person Aurora was, and I still put her radiance first. Because I care more about her than I do all the other fairies of Britain. Aurora didn't do anything wrong. I'm the only wicked creature here. I've committed so many crimes, all because I didn't want to lose her love, even though I knew it wasn't genuine. But that day was special. The Mirror Clan was special. They were a gentle group of fairies protecting Albion's corpse, and by extension, me. Oh, that's a double whammy. Not one of them so much as resisted. If anything, they seemed to pity me as they came to offer up their own lives. I didn't have a choice. Aurora would have withered and died if I hadn't done this. This isn't my fault. I didn't want to kill them. Aurora, I did this for you. All I want in return is for you to smile and say thank you. I decided not to fly, so I wouldn't leave any evidence. On the night I returned, covered in mud and soaked to the bone. Oh. I can't believe the entire Mirror Clan city is gone. What could have happened to them? They say it was a Morse attack, but how could Morse have gotten past the city walls? It must be Queen Morgan's doing. She must have gotten mad at Ainsl's prophecy and... Don't be ridiculous. Queen Morgan is nothing if not prudent. She will never do anything like that. She valued the Mirror Clan's prophecies more than anyone. And Ainsel was a wonderful clan leader who only ever wanted what was best for Britain. Ah, poor Ainsel. How could this happen to you? Whatever attacked the Mirror Clan is the foulest of beasts. The most rotten, hateful monster of all of Britain. Even if it may seem pretty on the outside, it only manages that by imitating me. Ah, what a horrendous, awful creature. Just thinking about it makes me sick. That's the other thing. She treats Lancelot like fucking garbage because she's low-key jealous that she's prettier and actually has people's love as well. So she's rather passive, very aggressive towards her. It was a miracle. It really was. Back in that dark bog, when I was still just a pulsing lump of flesh, she took me in her arms and cradled me like I was the most important thing in the world. Hello there, darling one. Or perhaps I should say good morning? Man, FAERIE Lancelot. My name is Aurora. What's yours? In that moment, I gained both mind and body. I knew what it was to feel and to admire. I knew what it was to love someone so deeply it could never be shaken. But, of course, that's just who she is. That's just who she is. I know why she cradled me in her arms back then. I know that she doesn't actually love me. But even so, I still love you, Aurora. Okay. That's right. I can maintain this form as long as I have these feelings. Even without Queen Morgan's gifted name, I can still remain myself as long as Aurora is around. Without her, I'd probably return to my original form. To who I became when I bore the hatred of all the northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring 8,000 years ago. Her original form. To who I became when I bore the hatred of all the northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring 8,000 years ago. Poor Melusine, poor Melusine. I'm going to go to Salisbury. If Britain really is about to end, I want to spend my final moments as her knight. Lolly needs a hug, she needs them. Kill them! Kill them! Kill the northern fairies! They're the invaders who brought the calamities upon us. Are there any fairies who've been infected with Morse poison? If you find one, capture and kill them before they become Moors. Round up the humans, make them fight the Moors. Kill any who refuses an example to the others. The cathedral, open the doors to the cathedral. This city is tainted, run for the cathedral. This lost belt really is a lost cause. Oh boy, you don't say. Aurora will help us. Aurora will save us. She's the new Queen of Britain. I'm sure she'll sacrifice herself to the Moors to save us all. Oh my, they all look so dreadful now. And to think they used to be such peaceful fairies. Aurora? Who's there? How did you get in here? It's me, Aurora. I came down from the bell tower. The city is in chaos. Most of the fairies have lost their minds. It's only a matter of time until they storm the cathedral. I hate to say this, but Salisbury is done for. Oh my, I see. Yes, of course. I still have you, Melusine. Thank goodness you're alright. You are, aren't you? Oh, but of course you are. You're the strongest Fae Knight in all of Britain. You never get injured or degrade, no matter what. You're still my beautiful, beloved knight, no different from the day I met you. You couldn't have come at a better time. I knew you were the only one I could rely on. Yes, you're right. Salisbury is done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there were a way we could survive. Ah, how did things ever come to this? Keep in mind, she's asking this unironically. Again, her special fairy ability is to believe her own lies. She is unironically asking how things ever come to this. Ah, how did things ever come to this? It's so terribly sad, but I'm afraid there's no other way. Melusine, will you stay with me? I need you. The self-gaslighting is crazy. It is out of this fucking... out of all multiple dimension shit. The fact that every sentence that comes out of her mouth she fully believes she does. Yes, you're right, Salisbury is done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there were a way we could survive. Yeah, it's pretty much self-gaslighting to the extreme. Ah, how did things ever come to this? It's so terribly sad, but I'm afraid there's no other way. Melusine, will you stay with me? I need you. Yes, of course. I'd be happy to spend our final moments together. I need you to help me escape. You can't take me away from here, right? Legit big gaslighter and gaslighted, Does this count as crazy, or is she sane because this is her natural state? These are the stupid questions I ask this late at night. Why not both? She is both crazy and sane. Again, remember that her moral compass is just unfucking believable. Yeah, it stops. Yes, of course. I'd be happy to spend our final moments together. I need you to help me escape. You can't take me away from here, right? What? That's a face. Her moral compass is always aimed at herself, exactly. What? Is it so surprising? It's a natural response to run from danger, isn't it? Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Lancelot Insanity Arc? That expression is incredible, it is. Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Oh, let me try again in Melusine voice. Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Where would you run to, Aurora? Where could you hope to go after abandoning this world and all the fairies who believe in you? Yes, it's all such a shame, but they won't love me anymore, right? Oh. There we go. Yes, it's all such a shame, but they won't love me anymore, right? So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun instead. The world outside Britain. Now I understand why it's on site for all FGO players if Aurora was released. So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun instead. The world outside Britain. You heard about it from the Chaldeans, right? I'm sure it must be better than this boring old world. It's a world of nothing but poor, weak, filthy humans. Making my ideal world there should be easy. And you and I will be the only two fairies in it. That's what you want, right? My darling child, my little medicine, I love you more than anyone right now. Right now. Now come, take my hand, and let's go start our new life together, okay? So I guess she doesn't actually like Coral all that much. Not at that moment, I guess. You're right. That is what I want. But if we did that, you'd probably just do the same things to that world that you've done to this one. All while telling yourself you're not aware of what you're doing. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. There it is. In the very literal sense, her entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Melusine, what are you talking about? Where's Coral? I don't see her anywhere. Coral? Oh, right, Coral. I turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves. Then I accidentally stepped on her. There is Coral, you guys. Turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves. Then I accidentally stepped on her. Be careful you don't step in the mess over there. You'll track it all over my nice, clean floor. Be careful you don't step in the mess over there. You'll track it all over my nice, clean floor. Thanks for trying, Coral. I really mean it. She's big asshole. She's asshole, but she's not aware of it. Aurora, I want you to know that I love you. I love you whether you believe it or not. Whether you even care or not. No matter how evil you might be, I'll still make all your wishes come true. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, that sounds lovely. The worst kind, yeah. Unaware asshole. Then come on, let's go to the outside world. I'm sure we'll have such a wonderful time there. There it is. Sorry, adjusting volume. Speedboat scene? Speedboat scene. Huh? Don't you see? That will never happen. That can't ever happen. You'd never find the love you need in the outside world. This was the only place you could be more beloved than anyone. Proper human history isn't as simple as Britain. They see you for how evil you are in an instant. Do you really think you could survive in a world like that? You, who can't even bear to go without absolutely pristine water? Your wings, your face, everything about you will fade and waste away. And that would be more than you could bear. You'd never be able to love yourself again. This speech will not get through to her? But you'd keep on deceiving yourself, trying to live the same way you always have even though you'd no longer recognize yourself. But you'd keep on deceiving yourself, trying to live the same way you always have even though you'd no longer recognize yourself. Every morning you'd look in the mirror and die a little more inside. Yep, Aurora is a losing horse. Maybe that's just normal life for other fairies. Maybe they wouldn't think anything of it. But for you, it would be the cruelest torture imaginable. Every day, you'd cry yourself to sleep in despair, unable to even muster the courage to end your own life. Every day would be a fresh hell where you cling to glory that will be forever beyond your reach. Every day, you'd hate yourself more and more. And that would just be... What are you saying, Melusine? What an awful fake fairy you are, talking about a future that could never come to pass. Why, the very idea of me becoming more miserable with every day sounds even worse than death. Now, never mind that. Hurry and take me to the outside world, to where everyone will love me again, because you only live to please me, right? That's right. It would have been better if I had only lived for myself. If I did, then I would have kept you alive, no matter what. Without you, I'll just go back to being a hunk of flesh. But I can only live to please you, and that is why I can't take you to a place that would be pure hell for you. Even now, I still remember when we met. I can see it like it was yesterday. I remember the wind that blew through the dark bog. I remember the way you shone so brilliantly. I remember how I swore to give everything I had to protect you. I love you, Aurora. I love you so much. Even if I should lose this form forever, I'll always. Hey, Jet. There you have it, Aurora. Last stretch, chat. Aurora dead? But now you have it how she operates. She is evil, but not evil per se. Damn, this stream title was not clickbait. She loves her so much, but she can't feel it, indeed. Why do you think I called it total fairy death? It's only gonna get better, Solaris. It's only gonna get better. Wait and see. Atmospheric magical energy density just skyrocketed. And now there's a second high density magical energy signal too. And on top of that, it looks like Cernunos just disappeared from the pet. I mean, that's certainly better than the alternative, but it still beggars belief. What's going on here, technical advisor? The increase in atmospheric magical energy density resulting from all the fairy bodies being burned. It's no cause for immediate concern, so we can ignore that for now. As for the second high density magical energy signal, we haven't been able to get a visual on it yet, so we can worry about that later too. As far as the pit goes, it's, well, I'm sorry, I have absolutely no clue. All our data collection pertaining to it just vanished. It's almost like time itself has been rewound, but only in close proximity to the pet. That is exactly it. Hold on, I'm picking up a space-time tremor inside the bridge. Something's about to come out. Everyone get down! Hey, it's us guys. We're back! Laran? Kirilite? Castoria? How the devil did you just pop right in here like that? No, never mind that now. Tell me what happened down there. Be as quick as you can. We lost Muramasa, but we got a divine construct. And that's everything that happened in Avalon. So Muramasa's gone too, huh? Mash, bring the round shield to the analysis room, please. I'd like to store the sacred sword essence now, while we still have a chance. Okay, right away. Now then, let's make sure we're all on the same page. First off, well done, Laran. Thanks to you, we now know how the British law spell came into being. Cernuno's fate, the pit's true nature. Merlin gave us a second chance by winding back the events that occurred near the pit. And we know that a new sacred sword was forged in the planet's inner sea, with Artoria Castor as its custodian. This has given us what we need to put together a plan of attack. Captain, patch me through to Professor, would you? I'm here, Holmes. Don't worry about filling me in. I've been listening in the whole time. I'm aware of observational data regarding the pit disappeared along with the dream, but I trust you still have our navigational records pertaining to it, yes? Then I'd like you to calculate how much time we have until Cernunos appears, and until his curse begins pouring out of the pit. Furthermore, I suspect we're going to engage in close quarters combat with Cernunos involving servants positioned on the border's deck. So we'll need anti-curse measures in place as well as sturdy physical defenses. We're not going to attack Cernunos with the Storm Border's cannons? Considering his massive size, I think that will be our best way of going about it. It is. We'll certainly try that as well, but I doubt typical means of physical intervention will do us much good. While I'm sure he has a spirit core just like any other god, it's protected by a thick layer of cursed flesh. Seeing as that curse effectively functions as muscle, we won't be defeating him so much as exorcising him. The power of God compels you. As such, I suspect that blessed spiritual attacks from Altoria Castor and Grimmett the Sage will be our only effective means of fighting him. Though unfortunately, what we can do to finish the job afterwards remains an open question. I hate to do this to Captain Nemo, but ramming Cernunos at full speed may be our only option. What? Roger that. The ship definitely doesn't have much curse dispelling equipment after all. I've just completed calculations for the countdown. We have 30 minutes until Cernunos appears. And the last time he showed up, it took another hour for the curse to spill out of the pit. You hear that, everyone? We only have an hour and a half. Our greatest enemy may be Cernunos, but there's another calamity we need to stop before he appears. We cannot let these calamities escape Britain's shores and reach the outside world. To do so would be to let them become part of proper human history as well. Our first objective is therefore to find Parkes, the calamity headed up to Norwich from Manchester by way of Oxford, and take her down before Cernunos appears. Neither we nor Britain have a moment to spare, which is why I'm beginning this operation immediately. Master Larambony, Artoria Caster and Grimm, you three will figure out a way to defeat Cernunos. Captain, you and the Marines will plot the optimal route for the operation. Da Vinci, Professor, you two will come up with an anti-curse barrier for the stone board. Huh? What was that? I thought I saw something on the monitor just now. Impact on our starboard stern quarter. A single strike just carved through our physical defense. It burned away the armor plating, and the interior hallways are exposed to open air. Damn it, Marine overboard! One of them fell! Damn it! No, Marine! Sword of Promised Victory? Maybe? Later, Munir! Right now we need to know what's going on. Black Saber version. Where did that thermic ray come from, Da Vinci? Nothing short of that divine construct should even be able to scratch the stone border's armor, let alone shred it. No, the song? Oh no, I know, it's the song, I know. Unnamed Marine, by Unnamed Marine. There, I found it, putting it up on the monitor now. Sword of Promised Victory, Black Saber version. It's not even a remix, this is a VN song. Easy, easy. Marine's name was probably Nemo. There, I found it. Putting it up on the monitor now. I told you I haven't played Fate Stay Night, and I didn't watch all the routes back on YouTube back in the days. I did watch some of the endings though. I mainly search for the endings. There, I found it. Putting it up on the monitor now. Oh. Here she is. That's a dragon! One day I'll get to play Fate Stay Night, Total Man, on stream. God give my vocal cords the strength to go through that. The battle music for this fight was broken. I wonder if they fixed it. It was? Jet Dragon. Enemy craft is cruising at 1200 kilometers per hour and still picking up speed. Whoa! It's bonding off the magical energy in the atmosphere. It's at Mach 1, 2. Still hasn't hit its top speed. We're dealing with some kind of supersonic fighter. Hang on, how can it fly? Fleet? Hang on, how can it fly around at that speed? Oh crap, Enemy aircraft is coming about and bearing right for us. It's on a collision course. It had the wrong boss music when I played a few days ago. Oh, I see. Typo! Oh crap, the enemy aircraft is coming about and bearing right for us. It's on a collision course. Contact in 10, 9, 8. Fleet, Quick darting movement. It's not a typo? Oh, new word. How can it flit around at that speed? Interesting. Pull up, Munir. Flanking speed. That thing will tear through the bridge if it hits us straight on. We need to dodge it at the last possible second and escape to higher altitude before it can change course. Grah! Damn, failed a knowledge check. Something like a hummingbird or a dragonfly flits around. Ah, I see. Used to describe bird flight usually? Oh. It was a damn close shave, but we got off with just a few scratches on the prow. Enemy aircraft is now 14 kilometers away. Ah, it just turned around again. What do we do, Captain? That thing's not gonna stop until it brings us down. I know, just keep taking us up. We can't outmaneuver that thing, so we'll just have to hope we can fly higher than it can. What is that thing, Da Vinci? Do you have any new data yet? Sure do. That wasn't a Talon strike just now. It was a concentrated mana burst strike from the enemy's mouth. It looked like Vargas wasn't the only thing burning Britain to the ground. Just the heat from that thing's breath attack is enough to cleave through the ground. Its acceleration isn't affected by atmospheric pressure or air temperature. And its wings apparently ignore the loss of inertia completely. There's no mistaking it. That thing is Albion, the pure-blooded dragon. A third calamity. There we go. We fighting? If it's Albion, I wonder if that means... Albion's coming after the border. If it lands a breath attack on our stern, we're done for. We already know its breath is strong enough to cut through our physical defense like paper. One strike on the stern and we'll lose the whole engine. Everyone sit down and strap in tight. Da Vinci, start tracking the time until the next breath attack. At 2 seconds before impact, I'm going to unfurl the gravity sails to maximum and pitch the ship upwards, turning us on our tail. It'll feel like taking a tumble in midair, so the ship's going to shake like crazy. Don't stand up unless you've got a death wish. Once we prevent the breath attack, I return the ship to an upright position and maintain our altitude. Here it comes, within its firing range. 6, 5, 4, 3. Raise the bow and unfurl the sails. Pull up! Whoa. Wow! We made it up above the clouds, Captain, but damn it. We burned through almost all the magical energy we had stored up. Now what do we do? There's no way we can dodge another one. May I say something? I should be able to defend against that thermic ray now. I will not be able to protect the entire ship, and I can only do it for a few minutes. But if there's one section that's absolutely crucial, like the engine, I can at least put up a defensive barrier there. Will that be enough to get us through this? That's most encouraging, Artoria Caster. But before you do that, I have a question for you. The Calamity's only target is the British ferries, so why is that dragon attacking us? Why should it be interested in us? Huh? I don't really know. I'm still learning the ropes myself, so... It's because we now have a means of saving Britain. Before, the Calamities considered Chaldea to be just another pebble on the road. But now, Artoria is back, and we have a real chance of taking down Cernunnos. And the Calamities know just as well as we do that the Fairy of Paradise is the enemy of Britain. I see, so before, we were merely passerby, but now that we have a weapon, we're involved. That changes matters considerably. That dragon isn't coming after us. It's coming after Artoria Caster, and that means... You're really going there, huh, Holmes? Indeed, we can narrow the enemy's focus simply by sending Artoria out to the deck. Eee! If Artoria goes out to the deck with her hands up, that will lure Albion towards her. Once it closes in to try to kill her, we'll draw it into close combat. I'll call it Operation Titanic. What do y'all think? Fuck you. Arturia eject button, yeah. I can't believe this. What the heck kind of hero is this guy anyway? A very shady one. I understand, but this is our only option. Horrible name there, Sherlock. Look, even if I actually agree to this insane decoy scheme, I won't be able to defend the ship at the same time. I can either lure Albion in, or I can protect the ship from its breath attacks. Doing both isn't just an option. Damn it, just when I thought we had a viable plan. Arturia knows her limits, not a matter of willpower or confidence. If she says she can't do something, it's because she really can't do it. So we'll just have to drop this plan and... No, we don't. You need a decoy to lure that dragon in, right? Then I'll do that while you protect the ship, Artoria. Why aren't you in the infirmary? I'm sorry, he insisted on coming to the bridge. I appreciate your offer, Percival, but I'm afraid you simply wouldn't work. That calamity is after the FAERIE of Paradise. There is no one else who can take Artoria's place. That's where you're wrong. I can't take her place. This spear is the spear of selection, the same one used by the last FAERIE of Paradise. I'm an artificial child of prophecy, which makes me the perfect person for this job. Hey, Percy. Yeah, Percy. We're going in, guys. God, it's gonna be a long one. Ow. Zoom. The dragon's mind no longer functioned like a person's, but that wasn't a problem for it. It was originally made up of whatever happened to be nearby. Things like the Northern Fairies' grudge that had been around for thousands of years, and a clump of dying cells that had fallen off the dragon's remains. It was an extermination engine meant to destroy the land around it. The land made of fairy corpses. It no longer had anything in the way of pain, grief, joy, or love. It just was. The commands running through its brain as electrical signals couldn't have been simpler. Objective: stop anyone impeding Britain's collapse. Reason: unknown. Target: flying enemy aircraft. Target: tip of flying enemy aircraft. Action: eliminate. Action: destroy. The dragon soared across the twilight sky, the wind screaming past its ears. It felt nothing at all. Not a single human impulse ran through its brain. Target acquired. Target acquired. Target. Its visual data wavered. An act built in its chest, in the hollow where its heart should be. There was something very familiar about the target standing on the tip of the flying enemy aircraft. Good, I can still move. I should be able to manage like this. Typo where? Standing? Oh yeah, there's a typo. Standing. Albert! Good, I can still move. I should be able to manage like this. I hope you're all watching this, everyone. Alright, I understand what I have to do. I'll stay put on the bow and let all of you handle the dragon. I'm in no condition to fight anymore anyway, so decoy duty should be perfect for me. Come on, you two, please don't look so glum. I'm glad I can still be useful somehow. You really don't need to feel bad about this. That said, I do have one last request I'd like to make. Please, don't think too badly of this Britain, or of the fairies who lived in it, too late. Just like there are good humans and bad humans, there are also good fairies and bad fairies. There's no such a thing as bad species or a bad society. There are just good and bad people. Sorry, Percival, can't do that, not even for you. Sorry, Percy. Hella late, Percival? It is hella late. I don't know anything about your world or proper human history, but I do know this. Even though it ended up like this, even though so many sad, tragic things happened here, Fairy Britain was still a beautiful kingdom and a wonderful world. You are just too pure, Percival. But there's so many bad fairies, so many bad fairies. Fairy Britain was still a beautiful kingdom and a wonderful world. Our Britain may be dying, but that's not because it was wrong. It's not because it was a bad world. It is. It absolutely is. Bonnie, look out the window. See that light? See the light? That light means it's no longer late. It is now early. It is. Our Britain may be dying, but that's not because it was wrong. It was wrong. It's not because it was a bad world. It was. Things that should persist will persist. Things that should continue on will do so. That's all I wanted to say. So please hold your heads high. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. Turtleman, I did say I was going to finish this off in one stream, and that's what I'm going to do. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. It may never be perfect. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. It may never be perfected now, but your world still has a future ahead of it. So I hope you'll take advantage of that to make it there someday. Even if it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years. I hope your world will one day become an utopia where every living thing can find salvation. Thinking back on it now, I might have come across a little arrogant. But I guess I couldn't have been too bad if both Lauren and Mash smiled at what I had to say. Percy! Alright, Percival, let's show everyone why you're a Knight of the Round Table. This will be your last battle, so make sure it's one you're proud of. All that aside, this is kind of crazy, isn't it? I still can't believe I'm riding on a flying ship. It's like something out of a story. If this goes well, I'll have to make sure Gareth and the Round Table Army never hear the end of it. Enemy dragon incoming! Accelerating to maximum speed to match! We only have enough fuel left for one shot at this. Laran, I want you to back Artoria Caster up by throwing everything you've got at it. Enemy contact in 10 seconds. This will be our first battle against the Calamity. Good luck, everyone. There we go. Bonnie Mama is gonna skin me alive, but that's alright. Let me go back for a second. Wished I had a Merlin, damn. You know what? Let's bring the old reliable here. Not gonna go for Bond this time. I actually need to focus on this. I need to have a Castoria at hand because there is a certain mechanic with this. I'm gonna take Dragon Boy just in case. You know what? Are there any fairy characters left besides Percy? I mean, there's Barghest. Alright, he's... There's Barghest, but I think there's no one else. Everyone's fucking dead. This should do it. Yes. Habitrod. Oh, right, Habitrod. Right. Thanks, Kay. I completely forgot about the Habitrod. I think, but she's still holed up in Salisbury, though. Oh, intro. Calamity of the Flame, Albion. Percy isn't a fairy anyway, he's human? He is. Well, the artificial humans they have in this gospel. Alright. It seems they fixed the music. This is the Albion theme. So yeah, they fixed it. In this battle, the Stormborder itself will take damage from enemy attacks. The Stormborder has an endurance gauge, which will be reduced by the enemy's unique attacks. If the Stormborder's endurance drops to 0, the battle will be lost. You can use Artoria Caster's Noble Phantasm to protect the Stormborder from the enemy attacks. Use Artoria NP, gotcha. They fixed the music, that's a relief. My buggy! いいとも見せてやるブラックドグガラティーン Holy mother of crits. Ow, ow. Ow, ow.
好き放題扱ってあげましょう。
士族の誇りにかけて冷静卑しい目で
That's a massive crit, jeez. Spriggan isn't fairy either, but he's also still around. Oh, true, true. I forgot about Spriggan.
いいでしょう。造作もない。
調査もない。
この剣は放満たる士族の証。
あでですわ。
震えなさい。ブラックドッグカラティーンですわ。
Every time.
しつけがいはありそうね。貴様、その目は何だ。
Amazonian trad white crits. Let's go. Bye. Let me see.
士族の誇りにかけて。
5 left. Damn it.
この命令いいでしょう。
I may have to retry this.
この剣は放満たる士族の証。震えなさい。
ブラックドッグカラティーンですわ。
あなた無力なのにたまらなく。
Bye, Konyanskaya.
マスター、怒らないから吐く。
ホーグ、もちろん。
Actually,
白兵戦、行きます。今のうちに準備を。
この姿でいいでしょう。命令でした。
命令でした。Okay, sorry, I'm actually really trying to focus here.
拡大。
いいとも、見せてやる。ブラックドッグカラティーン。
狩りは得意です。そこ。貴様、その目は何だ。
Ow. Ow. I can use this. I can use this. I can use this. Oh yeah, Mike. Oh right, Mike. Mike. Salisbury is in flames. Well, last we saw him, he was sharpening knives before Nognaria died. He might still be around. True. There's still Mike.
運命
サマーシーズン到来行こう。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Okay, this is working out better than I expected.
黄金の夢から覚め、洋蘭から解き放たれよ。邪竜、滅ぶべし。バルムンク。
Eat the Balmung.
どっせい。
こ
Oh, Heron P. Ow. 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 Okay, we can do this.
殺すか。
冷静冷速一人も逃がさんこの姿では気は進まないけれど
了解だ。
Come on, Buggy. We don't have the Koyanskaya
謝罪しますわ
buffs, but I know Buggy can carry this.
ぶっ潰れなさい
Oh, good. There we go.
私にとって勝利は上
I do remember, my friend Los Perros Envidiosos went into this fight and you only have to get her to her last bar. Woo, nice! Amazonian Tradwife. Soap, let's go. ¿Millón LMWA? Tu pelea contra el dragón, que yo la vi. First try too. The dragon is withdrawing. We haven't defeated it yet. Damn it, we can't let it get away. We'll never get another chance. We have to finish it off now, no matter what. Engineer, give us more power. I can do that, but the border won't be able to handle it. It'll bend the whole ship out of shape, starting from the hole in our right flank. If our keel starts to warp too, the whole ship will fall apart. Damn it, it's going to get away. If only I'd been more careful. Percy? She's not going to get away. Huh? But we don't have any means left to... Senpai is right, Captain. We don't have to go any faster. She won't be going anywhere. Britain's strongest knight is still standing on her bow. I thought you would be free once Morgan was defeated. I thought being a Fey Knight was chaining you down. That's why I started the Round Table Army. That's right, Oh, silly. You can swing a sword with tears in your eyes. Why don't you try to take a little break, Percival? You're doing a great job. Much better than all those fairies who sit around doing nothing. I'm proud of you too. I can see why you were the last child to make it through the... Huh? What's wrong? You're crying harder? Alright, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry I'm so insensitive, Percival. Emotions are... well, there's a lot I don't know about them. Right, of course, they were all your friends, but you were the only one to be chosen. You had to grow strong no matter how hard it was. Okay, there's something I can teach you then. It's okay to feel indebted to your friends. It's okay if you can't find a way you like yourself. A way to like yourself. One day, you'll find something you care about more than yourself. That's how it was for me. So please, remember this, Percival. No matter how terrible this world is, as long as you can find just one thing you love, then... I know. I deceived a lot of people for that. Now it's time I got what I deserve. Hear me, Sacred Spear. All spear of selection, pass judgment on mine actions. Percy's going to use it.
何もかも失われた。
But
僕には戦う理由がまだ
一つ残っている。
Cutscene!
美しき要塞、醜き厄災を運命まで奪うのが愛だというのなら、それをこの槍で打ち砕こう。
Percy!
さらば我が愛。
Percy! Percivaru, no! Sayonara, brave knight. The spear of selection pierced the heart of the dragon's corpse. Its strength already spent, it fell to the ground as the knight's body aged far, far beyond its years and crumbled to dust where he stood. His last stand, a true knight. As the dragon fell, it witnessed the knight's final moments. Percival. 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 My brother. A great pain racked the dragon's hollow chest. The wind screaming past its ears sounded like deep, heaving sobs. Percy! Holy shit, is this a trail? Is this the trail that Melusine left? Holy. A prophecy. Now we go for Barghest. The fire breath lines, it is. One calamity down. Well done, my fellow Chaldeans, and you, Artoria Caster of Britain. But we don't have time to celebrate our victory just yet. Technical advisor, status report. Heavy damage to the storm border's right flank, and we used a ton of fuel during that battle. We need to keep the border up here on standby while we refuel and repair. The fuel shouldn't be an issue since we can use the mana in the atmosphere to produce more. We'll need at least 20 minutes to repair the ship though, but I'd really love 30 so we can do it properly. I see, that long? Alright, figure something out. What about you, administrative advisor? How much time we have lost? We spent 20 minutes fighting the fire calamity, and it will take 30 more to get the storm border in fighting shape again. We only have 10 minutes until Kerunos appears. Indeed, we won't make it for Kerunos' emergence, but we'll still have 40 minutes until the final catastrophe. More importantly, we have a solid chance of defeating him now. The issue is the other calamity, Barghest. She and her black dogs have burned Oxford to the ground and will soon arrive in Norwich. We simply cannot go after both her and Kernunos in the storm border. If we're going to defeat her, it will have to be with a separate unit. We could always just leave her. We've got much bigger fish to fry right now. The Pit's calamity will destroy the whole world if we don't stop it. But all the black dogs do is burn down cities. The world won't be in any danger if we leave them alone. I'm inclined to agree, Grim. Once Barghest leaves Norwich behind and sets out on the ocean, she'll become a calamity of proper human history as well. However, she won't be the first fairy named Vargas to appear in British myth. And the threat she poses can be dealt with later. We can't and shouldn't prioritize her now. Wait, please, I'd like to request that a separate unit be sent out to handle her anyway. I understand she's not our top priority. I agree that we should focus all of our resources on Cernunos right now. But even so, I'm asking you to let me go after her. I can't just sit by and let Vargas become an enemy of proper human history. Besides, Norwich is both her and Bogart's hometown. Letting her destroy her own home would be tragic. Kyrielite. You make a good point. What do you think, Lauren Bonnie? Mash Kyrielite is your personal servant. If you believe she can do this, I'll support your decision. We don't know exactly what kind of calamity Vargas has become, but we do know it'll be one hell of a fight. With that in mind, are you sure you want to do this? I am. Yay! Happy Mashu. Very well then, Holmes. Put together a plan of attack. I don't care how reckless it is. Just make sure it doesn't exceed the time we have until the stone border leaves for the pit. Also, I'll need Artoria casters to stay here on the border. If you two don't make it back in time, she's our best shot against Cernunos. No. On second thought, we'll need Artoria caster, Grim, and the storm border. As long as we have all three, we should be able to take out Cernunos. So if you two can't make it back before it's time to go, I won't hesitate to leave you behind, got it? So if you determine you can't complete this mission, you just come right back here and keep an eye on the clock either way. This is the one time I will not tolerate disobedience. Get back late and you can expect a week in solitary. Yes, sir. Yare, this is going to be quite a complicated operation. Fortunately, I've always preferred complex cases over simple ones, and I fully respect your decision. In fact, I suspected something like this might happen, so I ensured the shadow border was prepared while you were down in the spirit cavern. All you need now is a driver. Let's see. Cordy? Mr. Munier, can I count on you to escort them once more? Yeah, you bet. I'm used to parachuting in and everything now. Oh, he wanted to go. Then it's settled. The calamity at Norwich will be handled by two of our most seasoned members, Miss Laramboni and Mash Kyrielite. You'll have 30 minutes to complete the operation. I can't give you any more than that. We'll catapult the shadow border towards the outskirts of Norwich. Once you've defeated Vargas, you're to return to the rendezvous point in the shadow border. From there, the stone border will retrieve the shadow border and Cruonal and head for the pit. Any objections, Da Vinci? Nope, sounds perfect. I was just hoping for a little more to take care of an errand of my own. I just ran a scan of Britain and found out I left something really important back in Salisbury. I need to go back to Mike's pub to pick up Typhoon and all my records of our journey. It would be a real shame to leave here without those. Habitrot's there too! You know it, we gave her a really hard job after all. So as soon as we send the shadow border on its way, we'll head back to Salisbury. Once we arrive, I'll leave the stone border on standby in Meter and go pick up Habitrot at the pub myself. After that, we'll fly as close to Norwich as we can and wait for you guys to get back. Alright, now that we got a plan, there's no time to waste. Maurice, you work with Nurse and Engineer on repairs. Mash and Laran, you both get on the shadow border. The stone border will keep heading towards Norwich until we're ready to launch you. After rejecting the shadow border, we'll turn towards Salisbury and drop off Da Vinci. Got it. Stay safe out there, Da Vinci. Don't worry about me. I know Max Pub like the back of my hand. Okay, see you later, Laran. I just know you and Mash are gonna make it back fine too. Almost there, Chad, almost there. Mike has knives, he does. Oh, give me a sec. There we go. This one. In the fourth progress note of section 29 of prophecy, you will be defeated if the guest servant Mash is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? We have to babysit Mash, okay. Ah, okay. Prepare, chat. It's gonna get really good this time. A curse upon you, a curse upon the Fang clan. One day, a beast will appear among you, a great black dog with a humanoid appearance and exceptional strength. Don't be shy. Take it. Consider it your reward for banishing the king of the Moors. This beast will grow in accordance with the law of the jungle. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. Survival of the fittest in the truest sense. This horrific fairy, the foulest of foul creatures, will live by eating those they love. Tears spilling down her cheeks, she tore into her lover's flesh. This one wasn't part of a clan. He was a new fairy from among the forest children. He was kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance and fell in love at first sight. She truly loved him from the bottom of her heart, so she was sure this time would be different. But her hunger couldn't be sated. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, the taste of flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, always won out. Her lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all the better because her love for him had been genuine. It had been 400 years since her birth. Thanks to her meals mixing love, joy, grief, and torment, her mind had shattered long ago. She thought about taking her own life every time she lost another lover, but always changed her mind. It would be so easy to die, but she knew that if she did, all her dread meals would have meant nothing. Sag, it's on get even more Sag. Her first predation had been Duke Foulweather. Oh. Her first predation had been Duke Foulweather. She only redact him to keep Britain safe. After bringing his outstanding mystic into her own flesh, she fought a calamity herself. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong so she could make their abilities part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as the clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibilities she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the child of calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. Ugh. But even that had reached its limits. No fairy so horrible could have a right to live. But just as she had pulled out her horn and was about to tearfully end her own life. "Hello? Who are you? Why are you crying?" In the era of the High Queen 2002, she met a sickly human child. Manchester. I must hurry to Manchester. I must get the ferries there to Caldia. I must give Adonis at least a little more time. That day, it had been 17 years since she first met the human child. The time she spent with him was the happiest in her life. It was the first time she had ever experienced true peace and fulfillment. Though hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempted to eat him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies so that she might grow stronger herself, this love was a balm, proof that she wasn't the beast she had always dreaded. So she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Humans and fairies coexisting peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may still be difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history. It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with Moors, and the other cities will follow soon. Before that happens to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to the shore where Caldia waits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive. She exits the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there... Huh? She sees the fairies of Manchester laughing as they redact their human neighbors. Get rid of them! Get rid of them! Get rid of our old toys before we move! Tear off their limbs! Rip out their guts! It's so fun! Hehe! The first screams the best. None of the rest compare. Now, redact them! Redact them! Get rid of them before Barges gets back so she doesn't find out. Barges will be furious if she finds out we've been keeping them in our sheds. Barges will be giddy if she finds out we've been redacting them in our sheds every day. Barges the big eater, Barges of many loves. If she finds out, she'll punch us for not letting her join the fun. What? What is this? What are you doing? She yelled at the wicked fairies of her town. They smiled and replied, What do you mean? We're just imitating you, Barges. We all know about it. We saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. You had so much fun playing house. You read such wonderful stories. You were enjoying yourself so much every day that we decided to try imitating you. You're imitating me? By killing humans? I killed a human? It's so hard to feel bad about the fairies when they're like this. You treated him so kindly. You cared for him so tenderly. And then you ate him. You ate him right in your manner. It was so much fun to watch. We decided to try it ourselves. And it was fun. Way more fun than just watching. There's nothing more than redacting humans. I've had this dream so many times. I'm crying. I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. Having another good cry? Barkest, why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. I only eat the strong. That's why I thought there was no way I'd eat him. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite Knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. But I've been broken for so long. Strong, weak, it didn't matter. There, look at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk. All I am is a horrible beast, a monster who only wants to eat those she loves. Going to end your life to atone for your sins? I know how you feel, but let's just take it easy. You're the most truly noble of fairies. You ending your own life will be a tragic loss. So let's make a deal, Barkest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll seal this memory away for you, so you'll go on believing he's alive. Don't worry, if things get too hard, just come back to this room and you can experience his last day again, like a dream. So, someone changed her memories. How long, I wonder? Now, come on, let's go! Let's go to the outside world, where there's more humans to eat! Chad, she didn't eat those humans with fangs marks. It wasn't Barkest. It was the fairies. The humans were the fairies, and the fairies was Barkest. How long, I wonder? Now, come on, let's go. Let's go to the outside world, where there's more humans to eat. It'll be so much fun, even more fun than this. I just know we'll be happy with all those humans to play with. You know, I've read about this in a book that arrived as Flotsam. It said creatures that do things like this are called demons. I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. This isle never had anything in the way of justice. I have to take responsibility. I can't let them go to the outside world. Look, everyone! Barkest is smiling! She's about to do another of her hilarious performances! Barkest the crybaby! Barkest crying tears of happiness! What kind of prey are you having today? Don't be stingy! Let us try some too! I have to kill every last one of these evil creatures. There it is, chat. Can we get total fairy death in chat? Total fairy death? Can we get total fairy death in chat? Que chinguen a su madre. Ah, there it is again. It's all over. Not even the vault castle can keep us safe. Norwich is done for. We're dead if we stay here. Let's make a break for it before that thing chews us up like it did the city walls. What about Lord Spriggan? Shouldn't we take him with us? Who cares about him? He chose to hole up in the vault. He's not our lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on, I'm gonna open the door. Once we're out, head straight for the harbor. As long as we can make it to sea, we at least won't have to worry about being burned alive. Bye. Bye. Burn this lost spell to the ground! Run away? Idiots! What's the point of going anywhere if I have to leave all this precious art behind? My vault castle is impenetrable. I've spent 100 years reinforcing the bell tower and making it the strongest tower of pure iron in Britain. It can stand up to any number of Moors. Gah, cut that out. Don't you know how dangerous that is? Who's going to restore all these precious works of art I've been collecting if they get damaged? Nobody, that's who. Not even Morgan understood their true value. It's unbelievable what merely imitating humanity can accomplish. Yes, 90% of this is worthless junk, but the other 10%? Miraculous. Diamonds in the rough. Fun thing happens when you put fire to an iron box. Somehow, against all odds, this country produced some of the finest works of pure art ever made. Yes, that's right. It's fine if these fairies don't see its value. Indeed, there would be little point in trying to explain it to these plebeians anyway. That's a screen cap. Britain's art is mine. It's the only reason I've stayed alive all these years. My soul has been enthralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'être. It is mine. It can only be mine. Mine. I'd sooner see Britain burn than give up this priceless vault. Damn it, will you cut that out already? What in the world is going on out? Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look the fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but also my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet I could manipulate as I pleased, but even that only goes so far. There's nothing so difficult to control as a runaway Philistine. I should have known better than to look down on them. Philistines. That aside, I thought Morgan or Caldia would be the ones to destroy Britain. I never could have imagined it would be one woman's idiot idea. He knows. All things begin with the smallest of foundations, however they may eventually flourish. A foundation so small, even the tiniest of insects gnawing at it can bring it all crashing down. Alright, we stuck the landing. Norwich is just a stone's throw away. Hang on tight, I'm flooring it. Damn, it's over 1,000 degrees out here, just like it was at Manchester. And there's tons of black dogs out there too. Okay, so we are of clan leaders, yep. Before we get there, Laren, let me just remind you of what Holmes said. From what we know of your past battles with Barghest and what we saw of her in Manchester, it's safe to assume she can absorb the life force of any human with low magical energy resistance who gets too close to her. So this time, you need to stay behind in the shadow border and summon yourself once remotely. Barghest's magical energy consumption has a 1 kilometer radius, so this will be the greatest distance you'll ever summon me for. According to Nemo Professor's calculations, you can only summon 1 shadow servant, 2 if you really push your limits. While we're on the subject, Nemo Nurse also said to tell you that you'll seriously regret it if you try summon 2. Then, oh, got it. Then I'm going with 2. Thank you, Master. Yeah, that's about what I thought you'd say. Don't worry, I'll take the heat from Nose right there with you. Whoop, there's the high-density magical energy signal we've been expecting. 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. Here's the feed from the telescope. Let's see what Barghest looks like. That's a CG. She's over 40 meters tall and she's actually eating that lightning. Cute. Cute. We need a strong border to even stand a chance against a monster like that. Are you guys sure you want to do this? It's not too late to turn around, you know. Even Holmes said if worse comes to worse, we don't have to fight her. I'm sure. Please keep going. Please let me go to her. There's nothing to be afraid of. The old Barghest was much stronger. Seriously? Damn, this Barghest sounds like a hell of a gal. Ugh, fine. You sure about this too, right, Lauren? Cause we're coming up on the point of no return real fast now. Stay on course, Minier. Mash, be careful. I will, Master. Opening the hatch and casting leg enhancement spells. Now, here I go. It's one of those. Lucky for you. I got this. Oh, wrong one. And this. Technically all knights of the round. Oh, right, they're all knights of the round. The Barghest fights are kinda annoying, so... yeah. Okay, may take me more than a couple days. My throat is killing me. Wow. Yeah, that's the impression I get from the terrifying CG. I'm able to use NP. Okay, I need to hold out and stop Mash from dying. Wow, that is a big dog. Wait, no intro for Barghest? I think this is not quite the intro for her. It's not yet. There's another fight for her coming. Better protect Mash.
もちろんやります。 楽しみです。はじけてシャッピボル狙い撃ちです。
うんうん。
ごめんなさい。やっぱり私もう少し
Oh, okay. Now the actual fight starts. Hmm. Ow. Good. We're dying here. Come on, Lauren, pull it together. I knew you were pushing yourself too hard. I've been following along on the monitor, and there's just no way you can't beat her. She's consuming enough magical energy to kill a mage easy. I'm gonna contact Mash and get her out of there. She doesn't stand a chance by herself. Huh? Am I seeing things? Or is her shield glowing? Are those new spirit origin signals? Here, I'll throw the data onto the monitor. Recognize them, Lauren? I know them anywhere. Huh? Why are you getting up like... Gah! How many steam ampules did you just take? You're still going to do this? Nurse said 2 servants was your limit. I know, it's okay. This is Mash's fight. I love the roars. So imposing. Your fire has raised this city to the ground. You've become a demonic dog that burns fairies alive and feasts on their smoke and lightning. You are a completely different creature than the knight I met before. You no longer know this city or even remember your own name. I know there's no way I can defeat you. You'd probably devour most heroic spirits before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here. There were fairies who looked up to you, fairies who wanted nothing more than to come back here. Do you see this shield? This is the shield of the heroic knights you once admired. Rob, Wang, Whack, Winky, fuck Winky. They didn't put their faith in me just so I could give up now. I am Mash Kirilite, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table who will banish the calamities and save Britain from its fate. What do we got, Mashu? A gorilla! Well said, young maiden. You spoke not from anger at your enemy, but to inspire yourself. I have heard your stirring cry and cannot stand idly by. I hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? It's Dad! I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. I thought it was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. That's your daughter, sir. Then again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. The young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even our fellow knights could hope to match her. But do not think I will let you keep the honor of fighting at her side to yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may be mocked for being a hovering parent. Wow, Lancelot actually being cool. What do you think this is? Some kind of Parents' Day at school? I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirits from proper human history couldn't be summoned to this Britain. So it would seem, but it appears we are a special case. There must have been people in this land who assumed their names. Indeed there were. So if they were making a use of our names, it's only fair that they should make some room for us as well. Yo. Indeed, I have no way of knowing who in this land chose to carry on my name. But it is thanks to their reckless bravery, nay, their exploits that I am able to be here now. This spirit origin will only last a few minutes, but that will suffice. Gawain, I leave the left legs to you. This demonic dog is clearly Cathpaluk's equal. We have no time to argue. Morgan taught her closest allies the legends of the Knights of the Round Table, creating a foundation for them to manifest, as well as using their names for her own knights, so that was the key. This demonic is Cathpaluk's equal. We have no time to argue. I could say the same to you, Lancelot. Do not take needless risks simply because Lady Mash is here. Remember, failure is not an option, not with 3 Knights of the Round Table fighting together. Now, to arms, comrade. Together we shall carve a path for the Shield Knight. Indeed, let's be about it. Thank you, you two. With your help, I should be able to defeat her. No, to save her. Her name is Barghest. She's a loyal knight who has always done her best to protect this Britain. She used her strength to protect the weak and prayed for a world where they could live in peace. Black Calamity, leader of the fairy-eating beasts. As one entrusted with the name of a knight from the Round Table, I will see that you go no further. It's on, Chad. Yeah, this fight is pretty annoying because of this. It's pretty tough. Well, not pretty, very tough, but it's very inconvenient. And now we actually get Barghest's introduction. It's one of my favorite themes. Calamity of the Beast. Barghest. Banger.
倒れません。裏打ちはしません。ホールドアップ。今のうちに準備。白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。ビッグウェーブイングランド。
I don't know if you can hear it, it's pretty good.
スイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱と散れエクスカリバービビアン
ここでまっすぐ。
Ah! Of course. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Every time.
ステータスアップ。それで買います。
Tun 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 tun.
新名
楽しみか遠慮はしませんと
My bobs, you
私は最
asshole.
悪の席に立つ。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らの呼吸。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
フリーズ
Wow, asshole. Did you see that?
了解。押し切り。やります。はい。
ロックオン
Did you see that?
えい
Really? Oh, fantastic. Hmm.
倒れません。
Protect my DPS. Hmm.
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。
Hmm. Better wait
遠慮
for
はしな楽しみで
when my
ロックオン
buffs come back.
エクス
Wow! Wow! Really? Really, Baggy? Fucking really?
運命、もちろんやります。
Really, Baggy?
それはいつか来る兆しの星。
Jesus
誰に
Christ.
言われるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Ah!
ここでまっすぐ。ここまでやれば。
What's this debuff? Oh, come on! Ah. Completely forgot about the death mechanic.
はい。
ロックオン
Don't you love the Doom countdown? Hmm.
今のうちに準備を。まだ倒れません。新名了解。
Ah! Wow, Buggy,
それは
really?
全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我ら
What
の
an
呼吸。
accomplishment.
権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
ターゲット
Smash
倒
DPS!
します。 やだな。
裏打ちはしませんホールドアップ
今のうちに準備を。
We can do this, we can do this. Ah! Ah!
ええ遠慮はし楽しみです
I don't wanna do this. I don't want.
スイミング
I don't want to do this fight with fucking
ここに光は勝利の
sabers.
エクスカリバービビア
Oh, good.
ーフリー
ごめんなさい。
Bye, Castoria.
やっぱり私じゃ。
Wow! Fuck you, Baggy. That was a crit. The king and her knights.
ここが勝負どころです。
Indeed.
御殿の良き営みを守りたまえ。
これだ。
楽しみです。
はっ。
遠慮はしませんとも。フリーズ。
断ち切る。
フリーズ。
Yeah. You're right, this actually came down to the king and her knights. Sorry, Baggy. Time to put the doggy to sleep.
お任せ。
遠慮はしませんとも。スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。
Kind of poetic that basically I beat her with the Knights of the Round Table. She would probably have wanted that.
良い試合でした。あなたに感謝。
Yeah, we did it. Oh. Black Beast Grease. Pain, Peko. Meanwhile, Caster. Oh, I know who this is. The pizza's magical energy signal is gone, and the smoke and fire that was covering Norwich disappeared along with it. She did it, Larambani! She did it, Larambani! Mash actually banished the whole calamity. I can't believe it. My Gohan is really something else, isn't she? Oh, I'm dying. Oh, Giz, you just barely pulled through, too. I can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants. Twice, no less. Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes until a rendezvous with the Stone Border, and Matt should be back soon, so... Yeah, you should have just enough time to grab a few winks. You know, I am pretty tired. Unironically. Well, not quite tired. I should be sleeping. Bonnie Mama is gonna skin me alive. But I'm committed. I'm committed. You know, I am pretty tired. Sleepy. For some reason, I can't just tell when and where he'll try to strike. We're both worthless, good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking about how things would end and how long they'd keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. Shit. Bye, dads. Phew. The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. In its final moments, it almost seems like the enormous hound was weeping. Who can blame her? Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know. Thank you, Sir Gawain, Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you too. I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Table are like, just like she wanted. Still, she'd paid a heavy price for her victory. As the report said, there were signs that the Round Shield would perform a chain summon on the night Sheffield was destroyed. by importing their names. The land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. And as Galahad, Mash Kirillite had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, as the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted. I'm pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries, and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest and I shall be back on my feet. Alright, I should let Mjolnir know I'm done. I can't make it back to the Shadow Border in 4 minutes, so he can just wait there for... I can make it back to the Shadow Border. In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat ready levels in 3 minutes. And make it back to the Shadow Border 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However... Be careful, little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Oh. He's still alive. Mash! Mash, look out! Ow. Senpai, what are you doing here? I had a bad feeling, so I ran here as fast as I could. He looks like he's doing well despite the curses, yeah. Never mind that now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, Master. And thank you for helping me recover my strength, almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did. Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border? What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you you're supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss-poor excuse for a master you are. Now you went and ruined the meal I've been looking forward to for nearly forever. Ugh, you're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easy. Ah. Huh? I can smell his body rotting all the way over here. Beryl God, I thought you might still be alive. Course I am. Can't go dying while still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. Just lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time alone together like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own, just like Doctor planned. Man, I miss our days in Chaldea's treatment room. You always look so bored in there. That's why I went into living things up. You didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then, but you still had the same responses to pain as anyone. I still remember the sound of the bones in your fingers snapping and the way your screams echoed around the room. It was like I was playing in a concert hall and you were the piano. Just the two of us, alone in the world. Dude, Ugh, my head is killing me. The hell's going on? Ah, whatever. There's no doctor here now, sure. There's someone else trying to spoil our fun. But she won't come between us for much longer. Sorry to keep you waiting so long, Mash. What are you even... I'm talking about love, of course. I don't want to kill Mash. I just want to love her. So stay out of this, alright? Go on, Mash. Tell her. Tell her this is just how we communicate. Tell her this is my love language. That may be true, You never had any malicious intent towards me, murderous or otherwise. When you broke my fingers in the treatment room, you even seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. You listened intently to my cries of pain. And you said that was love. You said it wasn't joy that moved you, but the sight of agony. That couldn't be further from love. Well, of course, I'm only human. I've never had many friends I could really relate to. Same with interest, really. It's hard to find someone who... Oh, damn it. I was hoping to take my time with this, but it looks like my head's going now. That Morse curse finally caught up to me. But that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm gonna take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us your blessing, Kohai? Go, save the world if that's what does it for you. Everyone's got their kinks. I don't really get it, but hey, different strokes for different folks. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives. Time to take out the trash. Oh, I think I know what I can use with this. Oh, never mind. Let's go safe. Let's play it safe. Alright. Alright, I really hate to say it, but I need to go to bed. I've gotta be at work in 4 hours, and staying up any longer will make me a zombie. Good luck, Rabbit. I look forward to watching your victory later. Thank you, Toodleman. Thank you for bearing with me. Just goes on to show the extent of my commitment. Wanting to finish this in one stream. Kind of a risky bet, but maybe we can make it work. I should be sleeping too. I should be going, but promises. Ikuso. This is the last stretch, huh? It is the last stretch. Three more. Lucha, lucha, mucho, mucho. Mucha lucha. It's a way of life.
どこに行くんだ、マシュ。お前はここにいなきゃダメだろう。なあ。
光の子やんすかや登場。雑魚の皆様、お覚悟のほどを。
Morse illness. Lose HP at the end of each turn. Morse curse. Increase the amount of damage done by curse. 3 more fights. There's still lots of reading, but 3 more fights.
いいわ、お姉さん頑張っちゃう。
まだ倒れません。
いいわ、お姉さん頑張っちゃう。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。お参りしていきます。
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。
Yeah, Barghest theme, banger theme, and the burial one isn't too bad either.
熱いよし、わかったね。
楽しいね。
あなたには
Hey Marcel, welcome, welcome.
私は炎、シルクワンドルチャレアード。
Lucha, mucha lucha.
おれ行くわよ
Doble plancha.
退屈させたか。
He will always target mash.
倒れません。はい落ち着いて落ち着いてターゲットや
Come on, mash.
ー倒します。
See? His curse damage is proccing 41k. That's insane. Oh, of course. Neighbor's dogs. Sorry about that. Damn it.
会長私は最悪の席に立つ
Now I remember why I kind of don't stream during the
全て
day.
の怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロット
退屈させたか。
Ow, crits. One more, one more. Hang in there, mash.
はい了解押し切りますターゲットふっやーこれで倒します
Mash is doing pretty well as DPS though.
日向の匂い火薬の匂いあよーし飛びます見ていてね、マスター、あなたには高さが足りません
Ocasiona Hono. Chiquadu chorreada. Ga.
楽しみましょう行くわよ
Doble plancha.
退屈させたか。
That's how you wanna play, girl?
これで耐えます
That
この私が
that is just fine.
おれふっとは
And he's
見
dead.
事な采配です先輩
Yeah, we did it. Only 3 fights left, but still lots of reading. Although he was a mage, Beryl God's true profession and passion was killing. 2? Well, 2. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of the magecraft world's rejects, and a witch. In the Mages Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from humans. Supernatural beings by nature, witches created the Mage Association's Yukinoa, or Botany Department, which studies curses and medicines, and were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. But there are no witches present in the Mages Association anymore. As time went on and civilization developed further, they changed both their form and their way of life. Beryl God's mother was once such a witch. The witches' transformations were myriad. Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous and spoke of them in reverent tones. Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than refuse. Assholes. Hey Gran, why do witches die if they fall in love with a human? A young Beryl posed this question to the witch claiming to be his mother one day. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied, "Kihihihi. Why, that's easy, kihihihi. It mixes bloodlines. That rots our souls. Kihihihi, kihihihi. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children. I'm my own daughter, see? Kihihihi, kihihihi, hihihihi. Ah, but I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please let me go back. Let me go back to my old form. Curse the mainster. Curse the mainster. Curse the little. Curse the mainster. Curse that little wench. So what if she's Yumina's descendant? Does that mean she can't do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. If only I'd never met him. If I'd never gotten involved with a human, then I never would have been stuck with a brat like you. She apologized the moment the words left her mouth. I'm sorry, Beryl. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son, my darling boy. It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. Now don't cry. You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature, prettier than anyone else's. Beryl. Oh, thank you, Beryl. You're the only one I can count on. The only thing I have worth living for. Beryl God lived with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and rituals. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which use life as their chief ingredient, had on Beryl's personality. He learned things like how to track prey, and how to make a witch spot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to borrow against misfortune. He especially loved the spells suited to assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained him. So there's no more spells you have left to teach me? I see. That's too bad, Mom. Then one day, Beryl put out his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him. After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time life was good. But eventually, he had killed so many people that he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Caldia by its director, Marisbury Animosphere. And came to what be his third homeland, a base in the Antarctic. There, he saw a creature so ugly he could scarcely believe his eyes. Whoa, you gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that? I thought Caldia was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity. So how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. It was incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Barry laughed it and said it reminded him of a balut egg. And on top of that, hey doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. Mash did turn out pretty. It seems Beryl may have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be a miserable sight now, but in 10 years she will bloom into something beautiful. And so he decided to watch over the flower's growth. It brightened his dreary eyes. That said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings, but I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time I figured that I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then I fell in love, Mash. I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can love you. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm just the type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. So I'm gonna keep you safe from everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the doctor or Marisbury have their way with you. I'm not gonna let them give you a serious light. That was my condition for becoming their cleanup guy. Remember this, Mash. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. I'll always have fun in a role with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know. I can hardly believe it myself. But it's true. You're the most important thing in this whole world to me. Haha. So. Well. You don't mind, right, Mash? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Beryl God! Beryl God was taken into temporary custody and his access to that area of Caldio was revoked. This was a year before the fateful day Team A embarked on their first experimental race shift. So that's how it happened. Damn, the guy is a mess. Huh? That's weird. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you trying to take care away from me again? Wait, please. You can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. I only accepted this shitty deal to be brought back to life because they said you were here. All I wanted was to see you again. It's okay, Master. He can't do anything anymore. That's it. Those eyes. Those eyes are beautiful. You've gotta take good care of them. You've only got two, after all. You don't have to run. I'll keep you safe. I love you. I love you, Mash. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Yes, I'm sure you do. But I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will. One sad little fucked up individual. Dude, just stop Mash Half Senpai. She has me. Salisbury. We keep going, keep going. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Okay, the shadow border is on its way to Norwich, so it's now my turn. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Right, I know you said Salisbury is the safest city in Britain, so I'm sure you'll be alright. But are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or two just to be safe? I know Captain and the Marines have to stay on the storm border to make repairs. But you could always ask Grim or Artoria Caster to go along with you, no? For that matter, while it pains me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary. You, Gordy? But I thought you hated singularities. I do, and lost spells for that matter. Hell, I don't even want to think about setting foot outside the border. But circumstances being what they are, I can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this. Man, you really are a worrywart, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but it'll be faster if I go alone. I already passed for a fair in Salisbury, and I know my way around there too. Besides, we only have one pair of jet wings, remember? Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna swoop in, pop over to the pub, and come back with Habetrot, in and out. Do your best with the battles? I will, thank you, Blaze. Okay, be back soon. Take care of the storm border while I'm gone, Captain. Of course, I may be the ship's captain, but you're its brain. We need you back here as soon as possible. Oh, you know just as well as I do that Professor can handle things here too. I already know that, boss, Noriati. Still, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll be extra quick if just for you. The city's burning. It's been burning forever now. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aurora. Everyone in the city's changed. Of course, I'm not surprised. Deep down, we were all jealous of each other. We pretended to laugh while we actually seethed. We pretended to be sad while we secretly smiled. That's just what we fairies are like. So of course this is how things turn out. The pub's so quiet now. There's no sign of the fairies who used to smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody comes to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for. But that's okay. Things are just back to the way they were before. My pub was always like this. Drab, boring, a far cry from the places on Main Street, just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion. An unbelievably fun once-in-a-lifetime exception. Perro! Claro, pero no hay problema. Yeah, good thing I made it here without anyone seeing me. That was too damn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things had gotten so bad here. Da Vinci, you came back! Wow, this is great. I'm so glad you're alright. Things took a really bad turn at the cathedral, right? I wasn't worried about you. Hey Mike, good to see you safe and sound too. Not that I was especially worried about you. Your pub's pretty sturdy, and you're not the type to take unnecessary risks. I knew you wouldn't let the rumors mess with you, or to take to the streets like the other fairies. Ha, you laughed? Yeah, of course not. I've been in the kitchen all this time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This one's really something. I found out you can make a really thin kind of bread with the buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. Then you can put all kinds of yummy things on top, like cream, ham, veggies. Wow, that's amazing, Mike! You invented galettes! Not even Norwich managed to come up with those, and they've been breaking the Queen's laws to do whatever they wanted for ages. You must have been doing a lot of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher. Yeah, I did. I worked really hard at it. It was tough, but fun. It wasn't easy, but it was really fulfilling. It's like a whole new world's opened up. I'm not the same useless Mike I was before. I am a fully fledged fairy now, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, you're giving me too much credit. I didn't make you into a hard worker. You had that going for you all along. You would have made something out of this pub eventually, even if I'd never showed up. Where are you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor? Oh, I just popped back to get something I forgot. I need to grab Typhon and Habitat and go back to our ship as soon as possible. Go back? Where to? Our ship's parked out in the air. Once I get back, we're gonna take care of the calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy won't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That riot out there isn't coming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one fairy come along won't make any difference. No thanks. I'll stay here. Here's fine. Besides, I've still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what. Yeah, it's safe here. There's nowhere safer. There's no point going out. We can't just stay here forever. Oh no. He's yandering. Habitrud, are you up? Are you still conscious? Yeah, is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. I wish I could have gone to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. Keep things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this or why you made the choice you did. But after scanning all of Britain with the border, this was the only conclusion that made sense. You are going to help us, right? Of course. Besides, it's been kinda tough staying awake all this time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? I can't really move so well anymore. You bet. That was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habitrot. You really are a bride's best friend. Havenian. I know the truth, Da Vinci. I know you're not a human or a fairy, but I don't think Lara and Bonnie or any of the others do. You're stronger than a human or a fairy, but your life's much, much shorter. Oh, Da Vinci's on a timer. And pretty soon, it's going to end. Okay, I've got Typhon Mark II too. Now I'd better hurry. I've already taken longer than I meant to. So why not just stay here? That way, you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside. Oh, he's morsing. Sorry for all the trouble, Mike, but I'm really glad you were here. And I don't mean just for today. I mean all of it. If I hadn't met you, our journey would have been a lot harder. So thanks for listening to me that day. Pub life turned out to be a lot of fun. And since I might not get another chance to say this, just want to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And I just know you've got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. Alright, take care now. I'm off to save the world. Redact's turning around and heading for the door. Her back is completely exposed. She's going to live forever unless I do something. Without Redact, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. I don't want that. I don't even want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening. I need Redact here. She should stay here. She lived longer that way too. So... He's morsing. The door opens and she steps out. The knife I clutched in my hand, just out of sight, clatters to the floor. I stare at her back as she shrinks into the distance, barely able to see her through my tears. That's right. Redact? Da Vinci. Wouldn't be Da Vinci if she wasn't free. Going wherever she wants is what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps reaching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright. Holy shit, he actually stopped transforming from being... He actually stopped being Morse, or rather, he actually fought it off, to a degree. So I have to see her off. I have to keep smiling to the end. I used to think this place was a dream world where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard and so fun. Mike! F Mike. That's what makes life worth the struggle, even if the world around you is about to end. Even if you're a horrible monster, like us fairies. Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Thank you for coming to Britain. Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They truly were a dream come true. And so, the angel spread her wings and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. He actually fought off the Morse transformation. Props to Mike. Alright, Mash, Minier and Laran are back from Norwich. And Da Vinci is back from Salisbury. All our units have completed their missions, and we can set a course for the pit. But before we leave, we still have time to do one last run through the operation. Commander Goldov, would you do the honors? Right, of course. These run-throughs are important, after all. I appreciate your consideration. Right then, listen up, Caldia. Listen up. Caldia lost the field team and local collaborators. We are about to fly to the pit and begin our battle against Cernunnos. This should be our final battle in Britain, so don't worry about saving your strength for later. I want you all to use everything you can, every special technique and every ace up your sleeve. I mean it, you guys are always holding back one last trick. This time I want to see no holding back and no secret last-minute surprises. We're just going to carry out this operation as we planned, and we're going to defeat Cernunnos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. It's only thanks to that witch Koyanskaya that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spirit origin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good as she's already left this hospital behind, and good riddance. At any rate, remember this. Remember, this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting a third chance. I'll make sure to give it everything I've got. Good. Now then, would you go over the particulars, Administrative Advisor? Certainly, Commander Goldolf. Repairs on the storm border are complete, and our flight and weapon system are fully operational. Meanwhile, it has been 20 minutes since Carnunos appeared in the pit. Going from our previous experiences, the Calamity Hands that assaulted us will appear in another 40 minutes. But just like the fire calamity that attacked the storm border earlier, we expect there to be a change in Carnunos this time as well. Specifically, defensive systems. Once he realizes we have a divine construct on board in the form of Artoria Caster, there is a very high chance this calamity will try to attack us. And since it simply isn't possible to evade all those cursed hands, this time we'll pour everything we have into a defensive anti-curse layer and take them directly. Isn't that correct, Grim? Yep, you got it. I'm gonna put a meditation spot, well up on the deck. Proxy or not, I'm still with the God of Wisdom. If I really concentrate, I can turn this whole ship into sacred ground. I couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays, but I can definitely hold off spiritual interference. So I'll take on Cernuna's curse, his anger myself. He and I are both Celtic, so the least I can do is hear him out. There you have it. With Grim the Sage's help, the storm border can't get close enough to Cernunas to fight him. Last time he destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we'll need to defeat him before that happens. Our combat team will consist of Laramboni, Mash, and Artoria Caster. Though naturally, since he'll be on the deck, Grim will also participate as needed, as will Chaldea's servants. We have 30 minutes to win this battle, starting now. Do be sure to keep that in mind, Master Laramboni. We just passed Oxford, 5 minutes until we have visual on Cernunnos. Should I keep going straight or should I make a little detour? No need for a detour, Marine. Grim, prepare for battle if you would. It's time for us to get rid of the final calamity. Oh boy. It is here. Oh boy. We're almost there. We form a party immediately before the battle begins. Yep. Be ready, and I know what's coming. Not the first time I fought him. We're almost to the pit. Nervous? Oh, I'm mad. This is not even the tip of the iceberg for what's coming. In 2 years, more or less. Nervous? I hate to admit it, but yeah. Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god! Doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it? Not that I'm one to talk. I'm only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection after all. But you must be used to these kind of things, right, Garn? I mean, this is far from your first time, right? You don't say. Yeah, true, but it always feels like this. I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But could you pick my stuff up for me if I ended up dropping it from sheer nerves? You haven't changed a bit. Nope. Doing everything all on my own is still beyond me, so I'm glad to have others around to pick up my slack. So, did you find the reason you were looking for? No luck there, I'm afraid. I'm still in the dark there as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering. But I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Laran, I wanted to thank you now, while I still can. Once we defeat Cernunnos, I'll go back to Avalon, and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Ah, so she's not kinda complete. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete, and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise. Now here I thought you were going to, you know. I always known where I'd return one day. I've known since I sacrificed myself to the side of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For avalonlefae like me, saving Britain means restoring this false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false, and you still wanted to save it. So I figured just this once. I like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this avalonlefae will keep listening to you. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Yeah, one day I'm sure we will. By the way, Laran, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. I guess... Oh... 3 answers, that's new. When you made something that horrible monstrosity in Edinburgh? What about you, Artoria? Me? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for chocolate making, and the most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the first time. I just want to help the child of prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool. Whoa. Blush. So on that note, here. This will be our last one. I picked the second one, and boy, I like her flustered face. Thanks for everything, Artoria. Distance to Cernunnos 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands get to your seats and strap in until we get there. Okay, see you later. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special. But it was my first time talking... Typo! But it was my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. Our date. For her it was our date. We have a visual on Cernunnos. Look out, the status report. The target's making a move. I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the curse hands. Putting up an anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barrier. Now! Oh man, I wish all those would be enough. They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. Don't worry, I'll push them all back at once. In my death, I speak of life. Omi means burn. Leyline of mistletoe. Sever the past and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight, Gambantin Valhalla. Oh, cutscene! Oh, it worked? Oh, cool. Kirei! Wow, those curse hands just turned into light and vanished. There's a second wave incoming now, but with that working for us, we shouldn't have anything to worry. Girl, damn it. He countered my retaliating curse. Caldia, Laran, you're not getting another shot. You need to finish this now. Oh boy. Absolutely. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid that atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Laran Bonnie will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle, while continuing to provide Miss Kirei with magical energy. Let's begin our fight against Cernunos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all. Ooh, oh boy. Here it comes, here it comes. Let me just check here. Alright, I can only bring a few of these. Here comes one of my favorite themes in the game by far. Oh. Can I use my own Castoria? I can. But there is no good enough synergy. Where is she? Where is she? Kogi. The lack of scat is annoying, to say the least. Got a team in mind? Not really. In my opinion, using Gog is a bad idea. Gog is made for curses. Why would it be a bad idea? Prevent applies where HP recovers each turn, apply curse damage to all allies. I got one time, got the merit. 10 turns and apply curse, 10 turns the marine apply curse and increase NP charge based on the amount of curse. Carnuna's curse that will debuff your team doesn't count as one, and Carnuna's will curse you more than GOG will benefit. Oh, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that little tidbit about the Carnuna's curse. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Ahmad. I didn't know that little mechanic over there. Not. You used two Leylands for this fight. It's harsh. I don't think it's that bad. Let me change. Not much help here, but let's hope it works. God, I really wasn't looking forward to this. 2 years, man. Those were some wonderful 2 years between this and this. Banger theme. By the way, guys, did you know... I don't know if you can hear it, let me... This is a remix of the Babanshi, theme. Oh, no. You play on JP too? I do. This is a remix of the Babanshi, and the whole it doesn't have Great Malkin. Mental Corruption Fae. This is one of Babanshi's passive, I think. Or one of her skills, but Carnuna's uses a skill, one of Babanshi's skills, which is Grey Malkin. So the implication here is that when they threw Babanshi into the pit, she was absorbed by Carnuna's and became his core, and it was what he basically what he needed to resurface. So yeah, basically Babanshi is destroying. Oh, basically the Fae Knights are destroying Britain right now, or destroyed Britain. Even if Babanshi wasn't exactly a calamity herself, she became part of one.
兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。やだな。今のうちに準備を。白兵戦行きます。仰せのままにやります。
Ah, banger theme. I love the Kernuna's theme. All three Fae Knights became a calamity one way or another. They did. Oh, they actually did more damage than I expected. Ow. Ow. No, Castoria.
運命ですから。ライラ、ヨシナに。
ヨシナに。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。七よぎり。
Oh, them. Ooh, crits. The MP block. Fantastic. Sorry, Castoria. Okay.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。
Okay.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。いや、フングルイ、ムグルーナフ、ホーマルハウト、ガガ、ナフルタグン、継承ウイ、気力レイリ。
Ah, not bad. Actually did quite some damage. Bye, Castoria. One turn. Why is it always one turn? Okay.
分かったよ。
しょう。宴の時間です。
Ah!
私を
Karunas is fucking massive? He is. Ow. Ouch. Ouch! God damn it. Ah, so close.
セットアップ行くぞアクトワンフォーリナーヒップフォーリナー
40 now.
ダブル国調べの来いアーバロン
Oh, and I'm still not done. Let's go. All out.
帽子をしてドリンク
エネルギーイン美味しいお店紹介してくださいこれだけはズバッと勤務時間ですね
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not talking too much. I'm really focused
最果ての光を
here.
私にボーナスをセイバーシスベシダブル X ダイナミック
Well, that didn't do anything.
来いアーバロン
行かないで。That did so little. It did too little indeed. It was a good attempt though. I really did get really far.
ズバッといくズバッといきますダブル国調べの来いアーバロンいや
Bye.
セイバークラスでないと
Ooh. I kinda wanna try again. Let's try again. Ah, 知らねえそう。Maybe something like this.どこだどこどこどこここMaybe something with a bit more punch. I think she's only NP1. Oh, she's 2. Still not too much. Oh, you know what I can use? Continue をおすすめしてます。ちょっと待ってください。私の日本語は。Using a continue, I could. でも、let's see. コンティニューは使わないの。コンティニューは使わない方がいいです。私は強いです。This can do. I think this could work. At least for the first bar or so. Official みたいな。It's official demo. I wanna flex. No continue できたすごいです。Banger intro. That's the neighbor's Vargas. Oh, come on, Enkidu! Oh, of course, I didn't have mashes. My fucking strat and then they be wasted. And I don't have the QP for this.
いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
Card RNG, you hate to see it. Okay, where are you, Mash? I hate wasting AP like this. This should do it. This should do it. Calamity of the Curse. Cernunnos. Seeing the intro will never get old. It never will.
帽子を直してそんなに見たいの？
熱くなってきたね。
Yeah, the Calamity intros are all very good.
的確に行こう。そうだね。的確に行こう。呼び起こすは星の息吹。人と共に歩む。ゆえにエヌマ・エリシュ。
God damn it, that didn't do as much as I wished.
聞かせてどうか
God damn it, Enkidu. Fae vampirism, that's a Babanshi skill.
さあどこを切り落とす。熱くなってきたね。
ドリンクこうしてほしいんでしょう。
That's why you need a really good cell phone to play this game at this point. Let's see what you've got.
分かったよ。
いいわ。
いいわ。
えいえい
こっちよ。
This is not working out like I hoped. Bye,
あ
Ilya.
なたの顔。
Wait, Ilya,
覚えたわ
Kuro.
よ。
Not good, not good, not good.
奏でましょう。
奏でましょう。
えい
I was doing better with my previous strat.
アイドル活動。他で限る我が調べ。星宿る紺碧の進化。
Okay, Enkidu, last one.
それも分かったよ。そうだね。呼び起こすは星の息吹。人と共に歩む。ゆえにエヌマ・エリシュ。
Ah.
いい声聞かせて。えい
Bye.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドカリバー。
行かないで。Ow! Stop it! Stop it!
白兵戦行きます。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。
I hate this.
白兵戦行きます。
これは最悪だ。
何のために？仰せのままにライラ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
すみません、グリードさん。Let's see how you do.
いや、ふんぐるい、むぐる
お手並みはいけん。けしょい。ひよくだね。Holy shit, that damage. Bye, Castoria. Oh, crits! She deals so much damage. She does. I don't think I can make this. Yoshirani. I don't know. What do you see, Pecantum? Does it look like the last part? Bye. Fuck it. I can't keep going. Fuck it. Why not? Nah, that's what blue cubes are for, right?
Sa, どこを切り落とそうか。そうだね、的確に行こう。それもいいね。
Don't keep yourself. Even the strongest struggle here and give in.
呼び起こすわ、星の。
But I wanna flex.
人と共に歩む。
No, I thought I was better prepared for this. I thought I was going to be better prepared for this on NA than on JP, but it seems that wasn't the case. Bye, Mashu. Oh, not bye yet. I have to remove the layers first. One does not simply flex on this fight the first time, or the second, or the third. Let's remove some layers and see if that works. Now that I have fondant or chocolate there.
山を抜きず陸を割りなお落ちることなきその両翼確約3連
Barely did anything.
バイバイ
Bye, Kuro.
魔力切れあっけな何度負けても
Perfect. And I only needed one. And I only needed one leyline stone. Ain't that fantastic?
他で限らう我が調べ星宿る完璧な進化今のうちに準備を戦いですかやだな白兵戦行きます 今こそ参りましょうよしなに
Yoshirani. My friend Los Perros Envidiosos actually got really far
私は星を探すのです
before he had to use a leyline stone. I'm actually kinda jealous.
カリバーンいやふんぐるいムグルーナフホーマルハウトガグ
¿Sigues aquí, perros?
継承ウイ記録レンジ
Yeah, get burned, bitch. Thank you.
Laila, 仰せのままに望まれることを望まれたように
If I'm not streaming, If I'm not streaming always when I can. Oh, thank you, perros.
いやふんぐるいムグルーナフホーマルハウト
Oh my god, I think I'm actually going to beat my Donathon goal. Or rather, my Donathon stuff.
今回はうまくいきました
There we go. I think my longest stream was around 11 hours, and I'm easily surpassing that mark. Jeez. I love how this keeps in with the lore. It's Cursed Beast Gallstones. Cálculos malditos, básicamente. You did better than me. But because I had sort of busted units. Almost there. Watashi mo i continue de shita. Ah, so ka. Watashi yowai. Okay, a little bit more reading and we'll be done, and we'll do some gacha rolls to commemorate. I don't think Oberon will come out, but who knows? Oh, do you know Oberon banner dropped early? He did. Did all that just do nothing? Believe, bestie. Oberon already up, I know. Cernunnos just instantly regenerated after his magical energy signal terminated. No signs of external injuries anywhere. It's no use, he's not going to stop. We've only peeled off a few layers of skin. How did it feel to fight him, Mash? Did you figure anything out? I'm afraid not. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did any lasting damage. I think his curse is bubbling up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. All we can see now is the putrid dead flesh that's been bloated by his curse. If we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity. Grim! Alright, that ought to stop the bleeding for now. Well, rotten or not, he's still a god, ain't he? No. It's because he's gone rotten that he's that much harder to get rid of. Now that we've tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core. A divine core, as in the soul of a divine spirit? But Cernunnos has been dead for... Something mod has gotten inside his heart. Some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairy's whole existence. Babanshi? Something must have gone inside his heart. Some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairy's whole existence. It saith. It was that sacrifice that reanimated Cernunnos' corpse and sent him up to the surface. She revived him. Chipping away at him won't do anything. We need to completely annihilate him all at once. But we don't have anything powerful enough to... Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. The 12 sacred lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat Cernunnos. That's what we're fighting for here. It's not quite enough to just prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job was to stall Cernunnos here and get the Guardian of the Sacred Sword to the throne. And we've done that. Now that's all. Now all that's left is to see how her journey ends. Huh? Hold on. Where's Artoria? She's not here. I don't see Artoria anywhere. She must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking. So that's why. That's why she... Mash, hold the line! Right, we have to do whatever we can. Re-engaging. I'll block all his attacks myself. Only death remained in Camelot. There were no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. She ran through halls devoid of all life, where countless splendors had come to an abrupt end. Huff, huff. Having jumped off the storm border and landed on Camelot's still unbroken outer walls, she ran now for the throne as fast as her legs could carry her. No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Artoria, don't stop to think. You've already been here with Laran. Just trust your gut and keep going. She gasped for breath, not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beast outside, separated from her by only a single wall of stone. Cernunnos, the enshrined deity, and his eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air. I know, it's here. It's here. It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now. Before they set out for the spirit cavern, the curse had crawled up from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Cernunnos first appeared. There wasn't much time left, 10 minutes at best, 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, she had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Before, she would have probably said it was impossible and looked for another way. But now she knew she could pull it off. She was a different person after coming back from the site of selection. Now she was more than half fantastical. Now she knew about the king who would one day draw the sword of selection and, sacred sword in hand, guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept. Someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point, no matter what sort of end may be upon us. She remembered something her magecraft mentor taught her. An old, nostalgic story. The story of a nameless hero made from countless hopes. There, I definitely recognize this intersection. It's just up this way. There it is. Morgan's throne. Tonelico the Savior's masterpiece, designed to gather and store magical energy from every fairy in Britain and to operate the sacred lances. Behind the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. There, she saw the enshrined deity, simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her. Her breath caught in her throat. Just the sight of him filled her with dread. His silence and all it conveyed made her flinch. It was right to be angry. He was right to curse fairies. He had reached out to reap them in good faith, and they had tricked and killed him. They had robbed his beloved priestess of her life and her dignity, and flourished for 14,000 years. The calamities were not born of hatred, but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying, these creatures cannot be allowed to remain free. As the one who had inadvertently helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their world. Yeah, it puts perspective on how massive he is. Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you've decided that Britain is a land of sinners, that not a single one is untamed, then you should have made a system to forgive their sins, not just punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and give them a chance to serve it. It wasn't his lover, Ahmad, it was his priestess. She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one with the 12 sacred lances embedded in the gate. It is. I don't remember that from the JP's translation. The curse is coming. The curse is coming. It's crawling out from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try and stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years rushed upward in a torrent. You do know that real life myth doesn't always apply to Nasuber stuff, right? sensing the curse may be about to end, countless rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try and stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years rushed upward in a torrent. Does it say that in the Nasuverse version of Cernunos? No? Then it's not. Wow, she really was a genius. But right now, her mind was consumed not with the encroaching threat, but with praise for Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy, she'd also had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. And even though the spell to make it was utterly massive, its connections to her magical circuits and magical energy circulation were still absolutely perfect. It was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she had been the greatest of the avalonlefae. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator. A surge of magical energy ran through her body. Lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances, the magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks. It dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Her consciousness shortened out, her eyeballs ruptured, her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out. This isn't so bad. This time, she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work. Rongominias, locked and loaded, roundtable lances, waiting anchor. Great anti-calamity rite open, all lances of salvation. Become the rain of Orkney and wash away all sins. Cutscene. So just because the real life myth says something doesn't mean the Nasuverse version will follow it. Cernunos certainly wasn't portrayed as a giant beast god thing. Nasuverse stuff of all the stuff to think they will follow Thorogli mythology and stuff. Gah! The lances had the necessary firepower. They had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. But they still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. If any fairies had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even the great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god. No, it's not that. I'm not just using them right. She narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed the blood she had coughed up. Her anger was not directed at the fairies, or even Cernunos. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home. Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time. Oh, Nasu Cernunos only have a follower, not a lover, I see. Of all the works to think that will follow myth and legend, Thoroughly, Nasu, of all stuff. Lol. I was supposed to disappear at the site of selection. The only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time. I need to use everything, every last bit of myself, both past and present. That's the whole reason I've come this far. Conconvenient was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. The secret lances may be beyond her control, but she could still make use of their structure. If they were essentially cannons, then all she had to do was load them with different ammunition. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword. So the new spell must be: change the circuit from the throne to my heart. Change the magical energy used from Camelot to the avalonlefae. Change Rogomenia to Excalibur. You need to give everything you had, Castoria. Tens of trillions of cells burned with pain, as though the entire universe had been ablaze. A number of cursed hands stretched toward her, making their way to the throne room's terrace. In her mind, accelerated through the intense pain, a single moment lasts for eternity. And she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be. Morgan, my rival from a far-off world. She remembered what happened in Norwich. She did not regret what she did or didn't do. She just remembered what she saw and how